Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a great evening it is. Sorry if I missed messages or anything. Whatever. Um, I was over on Jake Var's channel. We were talking the Epstein-Stein files. He just debated over on Wick's panel, which is how that works, and it was great. It was a really good time. Unfortunately, I didn't get there early enough to really give Jake a bunch of um, ammunition to hammer them down. But that's okay. Um, Lily, Anna, if you happen to still be around, I sent you the link. It's still a good link. Go ahead and pop on to the Raiders. Come on in, pull up a seat. Let's get to it. So we've got. It looks like she's going to be watching horror movies on the sofa. That sounds fun. So what's up, Ming? How are you? Good to see everybody. Why is my yeah, so we're gonna have a great time tonight. I don't really have. I had a bunch of stuff to talk about, but I've basically talked about it all afternoon everywhere else. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun tonight. I promise you, it's gonna be good. For those of you who contributed to the Kell Fund, I want to thank all of you. Because of my audience, because of you, kind people, she pretty much got reimbursed for most of her expenses, and really helped her out. Lower class, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. I see you around a lot of different places. So, as you might all notice, Anson Knowles is back. He's impersonating an unreasonable man. He is not unreasonable, but that's okay. We'll let him play unreasonable on TV. So let's talk a little bit about DebateCon. Just talked about it over on Jake Var's channel. If you didn't hear me talk about it, it's going to be here in Nashville, and we're going to have a great time. It's going to be legit. I've helped to make it more legit. Unfortunately, I'm not part of the end process of DebateCon as I thought I would be, and that's okay. I'm sure it's going to be great. However, I want this DebateCon to be something that everyone not only remembers but talks about for a very, very long time. And one of the ways that we can do that is by making it just fucking amazing. And to that end, what we're going to do is what I'm trying to do is, and I know people have work to do and vacation, and everything. I'm letting everybody know in advance. Friday, we're gonna have a get together, a little pregame. Friday night, I'm hoping to do a live IRL streamed debate as a pregame to DebateCon. DebateCon will run all day Saturday and Sunday. When DebateCon ends around 5:00 or so, then Saturday we're gonna have a big get together. I may have my field mowed down, and I've got a 7-acre field. We can mow it down. I got a lot of firewood over there. We'll have a bonfire. We'll do some barbecue. We'll have a lot of food. If the weather doesn't look amenable to that, then I'll rent a venue and we'll just do it we'll just have a great big barbecue and get together inside somewhere. It'll be great. And there's some things that we're going to do, I'm going to do to make my folks' life a little easier. One of the, and we'll get into that as we get closer. I don't believe that they have links out to buy the tickets yet. They were supposed to. They haven't. I was actually working on that for them. I was working with some web guys, web page development guys that made a whatever the fuck it is framework and had everything set up for a point of sale so you could go buy tickets online, processing all of that. What we needed some stuff from James at DebateCon. I asked him a couple of times for it. He really didn't seem important to him. And so, like what happens with all web guys, when you don't give them what they ask for, immediately they wandered off onto other projects, and so I don't know where James is at right now with this. I'm assuming it's good. I don't know. At any rate, for me, Saturday night, I'm going to host an event, the big event, the big meal. I told Rachel last night I want to host her and Andrew, and obviously all of the Crucible, all of you guys, and we'll just have a huge time. We'll make it awesome. Sunday, we'll go to DebateCon. They'll finish up. When DebateCon finishes Sunday night, we're going to do another live IRL stream. And I'm hoping it's something that so one of the things that I have, one of the things that happens with DebateCons, they only have so much time, and there's some sensitivities there. We're going to put, I am going to attempt to set up debates. I'm going to set up these debates for after hours. These will be after hours debates. They will be IRL. They will be streamed. And I'm hoping to feature people that, as of right now, I'm not aware of being part of DebateCon. And this will be like Fabian Liberty. I'd like to get Fabian Liberty versus Jay Dyer IRL. I think that'd be a great matchup. We'll see if we can make that happen. If not, we'll get Fabian versus somebody. He's already said that he would love to do that, and it'll be great. And then I'm going to get Rob Noor. I'm hoping to get Rob Noor versus Pisco. I believe Pisco will be there. I'm hoping that that Pisco and Rob Noor will agree to debate. I'm going to approach Rob with that tomorrow and let him get a hold of Pisco and see if that will work out. And then and some smaller debates as well. But then on Monday night, I want to do a closing ceremony. Or Monday, I want to do a closing ceremony for my group. If you can stay that long, I don't expect there to be a ton of people. But at that point, I'd like to have another IRL live stream debate during the day. So I'm hoping to, instead of being 2 days of DebateCon and done, to have 4 days of mega DebateCon, and with a lot of food, a lot of friendship, and just a really good time. Now, for now, I want to keep this to my audience. It's okay to talk about it. It's not secret, but I'd like to keep it to my audience until I have a better grip on who is going to be at DebateCon, who I need to invite, and all of these other things. I don't want to step on James's toes, but I definitely want to take advantage of the fact that there are going to be a lot of people there. As far as I'm not trying to make any money off of this deal. I'm sure that it will come up. Somebody will ask. We may do a donation drive similar to what Andrew does. I probably won't do it myself. I'll probably have somebody else do it. But all of the money will go to pay for the get together, and we'll make it work. But that's DebateCon. We'll be talking about this more as the weeks edge by. November, fortunately, is not very busy for me, so that's going to be good. Yes, Kokoshuko, throw down live, absolutely. And I want to get guys that, really are not, I want to get debaters that really just, you want to see debate each other, but they just doesn't work out on the major platforms for whatever reason. So, yeah, Pisco, the last lawyer you should ever trust on Twitch. Yeah, that's true. Am I going to TwitchCon? I would. I don't know where TwitchCon is. Can somebody give me some information, a link or something? Get it to a mod. All right, so good times. So what are we going to talk? What else are we going to talk about tonight? Well, I don't know yet. Well, let me get there. It's been a kind of a interesting week. Like a telethon. Yeah, we could do like a telethon. We could do something like that. I'm not really sure what format yet. Yeah, we're gonna have good Southern barbecue. I think I'm gonna have the Slick Pig cater it, so it'll be great. It'll be a really, truly good barbecue. And actually, one of my friends barbecues, and I may throw him some bucks, and let him, help us out with that too. So. Yeah. So that's what's going on. That's where we're going. That's what's happening. So this Friday, so tomorrow afternoon, there may not be an afternoon show. I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I'm not 100% sure that I will be able to do a show tomorrow. We will 100% be doing the debate show this week. The debate show is going to be, again, Friday night. We're going to start it at 7. No, pardon me, 8. We're going to start it at 8. I may go live at 7 just to do some pregame and chat so that we can actually start start the actual debating at 8 o'clock. So we'll see about that. We'll figure that out. And what else are we doing? So Friday night will be the debate night. I've got commitments from Grace Thorpe to be here to debate, and maybe Ben as well. I think Lily will be back. I believe our friend Kel will make it. So I'm trying to get some people riled up, get them over here, have good debates, have good subjects. I think Vibe is going to make it. Vibe, I saw you earlier today. So yeah, but it's okay. You don't have to you don't have to delete that Vibe. It's fine. I can figure it out. So I saw that Anson was saying that he will be here for DebateCon. I would love to have Anson debate in person. Although what we may do the Friday night speed debate. Maybe that's what I do Sunday is we do the Friday night speed debates in person with Anson and maybe some of the others as guests. Maybe I can get Tiki Tack to show up. By the way, if somebody can reach out to Tiki Tack, I have not. He wasn't on this week, and I hope I just want to make sure he's doing okay. I'm sure he is, but I get worried about people when they if they're gone or whatever. So yeah. And you don't have to go you don't have to show up to debate. You can show up for the barbecue. We'll have pies of all kinds, pecan pie. We'll have all of that. Has Tiki Tack got a girlfriend? Go Tiki Tack. Awesome. If you were watching Jake Var's show, you will have seen that fellow Lord of Pies trying to besmirch my name, saying that I support Epstein or Trump or whatever. I do support Trump. I do not support Epstein. I think Epstein got what he deserved, and I hope that it was a CIA 22 bullet in the back of his head. Arthur Daya, Debate Con will be the weekend of November the 15th. I think it's the 15th and 16th. It could be the 14th and 15th. I don't remember. And it's conveniently near Thanksgiving, which is weird. Oh, awesome, Michelle. So we're going to have a show coming up. I got to hang on one second. I got to check something here. I forgot. I think I might have got to clean. I got to check on some things here. My apologies. This is bad. This is bad TV. I'm probably going to open it up to a panel here shortly. If anybody wants to come up, if anybody has anything that they really want to chat about. Yeah, it is 15th and 16th. Thank you. Again, Holiday Inn. Can't get them out of the hotels, man. I tried to get him into a college, but couldn't do it. That's fine. It's fine. It'll be great. So, give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. This is just terrible. So, yep. So sometime in the next week or so, we're going to have a show featuring one of our moderators. I'm not going to say which one, but it's going to be a great show. You're going to want to be here for it. And mostly it's about how health issues can really affect your life. I'm not going to talk too much about it, but, all of us have at some point some health issues in life. Some of them are worse than others, and some go undiagnosed for years and cause lots and lots of real problems in life. Arthur Diet, that is Anson. Mikey Ball is rating us. He's rating us. It's okay. He's only got one good leg to stand on. Mods, let's get some panelists up here and let's chat. It's a chill night. I don't really have I was counting on having a guest, but our guest is not showing up, so that's okay. We'll be all right. So we'll just panel out instead. Yeah, ironically, the carbon fiber and metal leg is the blade is the good leg. That's weird. What kind of nonsense is that even? My goodness. All right, I'm throwing the link in the mod chat. Mods, let's get somebody. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, the way to get the link, the way to come up on the panel is you go over to the shed, you go to the waiting room, you say, I would like a link, and you come on up. What's up, Ghost Eagle? What's up, S&S Contracting? What is up? Naomi, how the hell are you? Good to see you. I heard that you were home today. I was in Mikey Ball's chat when that happened. Yeah, it's all good stuff, man. It's all good stuff. EB3, I see you up there. Welcome to you. But yeah, we're going to talk about how undiagnosed medical issues can really affect your life over the long term, and how and what that may look like. And I've got we'll have a guest for that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great show. That show format's gonna be it's gonna be a pretty controlled format. At the end of the show, I may or may not have a panel. We'll see. My guess is that we will be doing that this time next week. Wednesday of next week is when we will do that. The shed is in Discord. The Discord link will be provided by a mod. If you do not have if you're not a member of my Discord, please just say mod. I need the Ghost 1978 has already posted the link, but you could just ask a mod anytime for the link to the Discord. You go join. There's no unfortunately we took down the $5 door charge to get into the shed. Maybe I should put that back in, and that's maybe I need to put that back in. Maybe I need to put the cover charge back in, but it's all good. No problem on the shout out. I mean, it's just what you should be doing as a creator. Why would you not? Base Tweaker, I really appreciate that. If you aren't in Grid's Discord by now, what are you even doing with your life? That's true. If you're not in my Discord, what are you doing with your life? How have you gotten this far? So yeah. You're not doing a throuple. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have an interesting thing. It's weird how that when I hear all of the polygamy talk, it's usually about it's a bunch of dudes sitting around talking about having multiple women, when I think the statistics show that it's usually one woman with multiple dudes, and that's gay. I mean, I'm just telling you that if another man can ask how his dick tastes, you're gay. Just telling you. Just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying, look, if you're kissing on a woman and the dude next to you says, "Hey man, how's my dick taste?" You're doing something wrong, brother. I'm just saying, that's wrong. You don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. Yep. So just don't do that. Besides, why would you want to look at another man's hairy ass while you're attempting to have sex with a woman? What? That is just, it's just bad. Don't do that. How's my butt taste? That's right. Yeah, I mean that's what it is, right? Why are you gay? Oh, I appreciate that, SNS. Thank you. That's funny. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Or a woman's hair is. Why would so? That's a fair point. Thank God I've never been with such a young lady, but my God, why would you want to be with a woman with a big old hairy ass? That's wrong, man. Wrong. Yeah. Yeah. It would be bad, but it wouldn't be equally as bad. That's funny. That's funny. That's true. That's true. Oh, appreciate that. I appreciate that, Anson. Anson's on the ball today. Anson is on the ball. Also, make sure if you're bringing somebody, put a +1, +2, whatever. I love what Ron White says about this. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. I got to find that clip. Somebody find me the Ron White clip of why you might be gay if you watch porn. It's great. It's great. All right. So, where's all my peeps at, man? You're hangry? Okay. All right. Anson is your +1. Okay. That's fair. Did Destiny say how not so erudite taste to Wix and Pisco when they were doing semi-gay stuff at the Whoa. Mullet baby coming in hot. Hot. That was hot. Hey, so this is an interesting thing. Wick will have Wick's going to have Destiny. Hold on, I got this. Stand by. I just had this up. It's so interesting to me. Probably not interesting to anyone else. So he's going to have Erudite's, Destiny's Child, Soy Pill, and you guessed it, Connor. Connor, progressive victory dude. He's going to have all those guys on his show the other night debating. They're probably just going to be. It's just going to be one long, loud circle jerk of how awesome their liberal asses are. Correct. Anson bid on Diddy stockpile. Do that. Wick, you're right. You know what? I have never agreed with EB3 more. That is correct, sir. That is correct. Wick would indeed eat from Destiny's Swivel. Wick only, I mean, I can't say only, but Wick has definitely been astroturfed by erudites and the Coomer Gremlin and all the rest of the lefties, who would raid him after their shows and just built him up. And his whole channel, I mean, he literally just told Jake Varr that if he wanted a neutral moderator, he was in the wrong place. Like that's dumb. Don't do that. Indeed it does, sir. Indeed it does. Yep. That's true. Soy Pill is weird, man. Soy Pill is just weird. I've debated him a little bit. I need to really go after him, but I don't want to. It makes me feel creepy. I don't want to make that call, brother. I don't want to make that call. Is it like a attraction thing or what? What's up with that? So we don't have anybody up on the panel yet. So maybe I'll have to take an early night and go to bed early and get up in the morning. I got to go shoot tomorrow. I got a match coming up this weekend, and they're going to try some tricky shit. And so I'm going to, I've got to go sight in a couple of very specific firearms that I'm going to be using during this match, and make sure that we are dead nuts. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah. Arthur Dye is correct. Simps equally. So, so the way that happens. Whew, man, what a day. It's been a long day, actually. I've been jumping on to a lot of other people's stream. Dead nuts. Her cat after neutering. That's true. That's very true. That is very, very true. So, yeah. Oh, okay, Anson. A bassinet for Arthur Dye. She's nesting. Nesting. Words you don't want to hear. So I kind of got to ask here to the crowd, what. So I'm thinking about doing some rebranding. And I've talked about this a little bit before, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit of rebranding. So I'm gonna in the near future, I'm gonna have to ask some hard questions about that. Crying Ryan strikes you the same as I Killed Earl. Yeah, absolutely. Ryan, I've tried really hard to like Ryan. I can't bring myself to like Ryan. I want to. I really do. I really want to like Ryan. I really want to be cool with him. But he's so bad faith. His idea of debate is just chat GTP everything and come up with some oddball ass fact that doesn't actually have any bearing in reality. And I can't get into it, man. Yeah, lower class, you're right. It's hard. It's hard to like disingenuous people. 100%, man. 100%. And I've been trying to I've been trying though. Can I we've been talking about that. I don't think I can. But we'll see. We'll see how that works. I think I can. It is the channel name now. So when you first did it way back when, if you search at the grid one thing, I think it takes you right to the channel now. We'll see. I need to do some of that, but I think I need to do some rebranding. We'll see. Yeah, everybody knows me as Grid One, so. Yeah, Kel did really good the other night, so that was good. Yeah, lower class, that's fine, man. I had a couple of guests. So Lily was going to come on, and we were just going to kind of bullshit. But I had another guest that was going to come on. I thought they were, and we were going to talk about some of the struggles they're having in current modern life with their with their dating and a bunch of other stuff. I really, 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 really want to debate a female debater on is feminism the root of failure of modern relationships. Because I think it is. I think any reasonable person can see that it is, and even an unreasonable person will 100% see that it is. But I haven't been able to find anyone to really take that debate that I think can do it in a way that it's going to be good TV, and because I haven't really had a good debate in a few weeks since I lost that one, the Econo boy. Still stings. I don't like to lose. I need to hang out in the Crucible more. I just don't get to hang out on. Yeah, Chuck, what'd you find out? So I actually agree with you, Arthur Dyer, that people have become progressively less religious, but even non-religious people have become less ethical, right? Yeah, so I agree. We used to have a very strong Christian ethic in this country, and that has largely, I don't think it's disappeared. I think it's been redefined in such a way that more suits modernity, or the idea that modernity wants it to suit, and that's wrong. And but yeah, I think really what even if we want to talk about that people are not, in and of themselves religious, I think it's a fair comment. It's a fair statement to make that even if people, even non-religious people, are not ethical anymore. I mean, non-religious people used to get married and stay married for decades and have great lives and wonderful relationships, but that's because they were ethical, and they had a root system of being a good person or whatever, and also having a sense of they had a sense of community, a sense of their place in society. And so what we've got now is we've got a bunch of selfish brats that have never been taught how to sacrifice for anyone or anything. When I was growing up, when I went to church, every year there was at least a week spent discussing sacrifice in our lives, not just the sacrifice that Christ made, not just the sacrifice that the Bible talks about, but the actual sacrifices that we make in our daily lives and for the betterment of society. And I never hear anyone talk about that anymore. Never. Matter of fact, even in Ortho Bro podcast hitting all of the solid points, they absolutely do not talk about the sacrifices that you need to make in daily life, whether you're religious or not. It's just ethical to make sacrifices, and nobody wants to do that. What's up, EB3? You caught me in the middle of a soliloquy there, and I didn't mean to keep you waiting, but
No, not at all. I couldn't leave you hanging, man. And when I saw or heard that nobody was coming up, I thought I can chill with my man grid.
It takes a minute to get everybody to come up because I don't normally do panels, but again, like I said, tonight, it's just kind of it's a weird night. It's fine.
Just need someone to break the ice.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, what do you think about what I was saying there?
Well, the only bit I disagree with is everyone is religious. I mean, certain people only follow, certain religions, but everyone is religious, even atheists, or Satanists. So yeah, other than that little discrepancy, I agree with everything you're saying. Really, to be quite honest. Righteousness. I think that's the word that I would replace with religious. Righteousness has fallen. Degeneracy has risen. But that's what's to be expected when this world has been given over to Satan. So, as a follower of the Christ, you ought to be expecting more and more of this as time goes on. Degeneracy.
See, I think that I agree with you. I think that one of my biggest problems with most people is that I expect a lot from myself, and I expect the same things from them, and they fall short of that. And while I accept the fact that they fall short, I cannot help but understand that them falling short in their daily lives is a serious problem for society.
Are we not minions? In chat has gone. Agnostics are religious. Yes. Any position that one holds true today, intellectually, that was held true yesterday, and likely to be held true again tomorrow, is a position one is holding true religiously, whether it be agnosticism, atheism, a follower of the Christ, voodoo warrior, any of these positions intellectually. You're using the English language now religiously from one day to the next as a tool intellectually to communicate with one individual to another. So everybody is religious, but not everybody follows established religions. So yeah, that's the only difference with the word. So yeah, are we not minions? Everybody is religious on this earth. Even if you just brush your teeth every day, in a routine fashion, you religiously brush your teeth every day, right? That's what the word means.
Sure, and I can agree with that. Hey, what's up, lower class? I can agree with that. I think that it's a broadband definition of something that I was using in more of a narrow band way. But yeah, I mean, I can agree with that.
Yes, agnostics and atheists don't like to call themselves religious. They like to think they're outside of that bracket of doing aspects of life routinely, every day, religiously.
I very rarely
that's exactly
meet
what
an
they are.
actual atheist.
Yes, they're very
I've
few.
talked to many people who claim to be atheist,
but they're really agnostic.
Yeah, they're really agnostic, or they're in denial. They actually the reason that they when you start following and asking them logical questions about what they believe or don't believe, eventually it boils down to they understand that there is a God. They just don't believe that they should follow God's teachings for any reason.
Okay, are we not minions? I'm going to have to explain this to you again. One last time. The word religious and religiously and religion, three separate words. They do not mean the same thing. Right? You can follow a religion religiously, and you can follow atheism religiously, the philosophy of atheism, because whoever you are, you didn't invent the intellectual position of atheism. You're borrowing it. You're learning the philosophy, which is the doctrine. You follow atheism from one day to the next, the intellectual position of atheism religiously. I never used the word religion. Atheism isn't an established religion, but it is an aspect of life people follow and incorporate into their lives religiously. Go and look up the word religiously or religious, right?
Yeah. Are we not minions? Is my friend Kevin, who is a father and married dude in East Tennessee. I hope he comes over for for Debate Con and hangs out with us, but he'll probably just have too much work to do. What's up, lower class? How are you? You're in Alabama, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Birmingham.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How are y'all?
Oh, another day. How's business?
It's going okay. I'm waiting on, so with the Nippon Steel investment, US Steel has been opening up a bunch of new contracts, and they're going to be like really like cranking stuff out, especially over here. We got a pretty big location over in Bessemer, so I'm trying to work with them and see how much of that I can get, because more freight, more money. So
I tried to buy a business, an HVAC business in North Alabama. It was basically on the Tennessee-Alabama line.
Yeah.
And the guy running it was an idiot. And nice guy. He was a pleasant idiot.
Yeah.
But he was an idiot.
Yeah.
And one of the interesting things I didn't realize is that he had this HVAC business, and they also did electrical work. But the electrical work counted for a sizable amount of their earnings. The problem is that he, the owner of the business, didn't have the license required by Alabama to be an electrician. His electrician did. So they were working, and that guy wanted to retire. So he was actually he was trying to sell a business that would lose basically half of its business the day that guy retires. And I looked into it, and and Alabama is one of the hardest states to become a master electrician in.
Really?
I did, yeah.
That's ccrazy.
It is crazy because when I think of Alabama, I think of barely being able to read.
I mean, people think that, but we also have like a really good millwrights union here, and whatever you may think about unions, it takes someone who is really literate to be able to do that job, and they do it well, man. I mean, they work on the power plants, everything. So, I'm from Florida, so I'm crazy, but I'm not.
Oh, you're Florida man. You got Florida man up in here.
Yeah. But
were you around Ocala-ish?
St. Pete, actually, right by Tampa.
Okay. I used to race in St. Pete all the time.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Is that did you race down in the F1 races they'd have downtown?
Well, the IndyCar, yeah. We were a support series for IndyCar, yeah.
No shit, dude. That's cool as fuck, man. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Small world.
Give me a sec. I got some in-car videos. I'll throw it up. Throw up some gang sign here in a minute. Hang on. So I see that we've had some other people come in. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore any of you. I promise. So how is everyone tonight?
Cloud9.
I'm just really stoked to have another Alabama boy in the panel with me. I mean, he don't sound like a real Alabamian. He sounds like he's got that carpetbagger, twang to his voice. Like maybe he's from Georgia or Mississippi or something. But it's good.
Damn, son, that man said carpetbagger.
I'm from Idaho.
Oh man,
I live in Birmingham, but I'm from Florida. You know what I mean?
There it is. Yep. All right.
I'm from the original Birmingham, England.
There you go.
That man literally said carpetbagger. Honestly, I can't be mad about that.
It was funny.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, 100%.
So, anyway, Anson, how are you, sir?
Man, I'm doing just fine. No complaints at all. Everything's great. Arthur Dias flirting with me hardcore. Everything's just the way it ought to be.
Yeah. Yeah, give me that. All right, there we go. All right, here's this. I think this is a warm-up lap at St. Pete. Give me 1 second. Wow. Out lap.
The long strip, that was the Albert Whitted Airport, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right by the right. It's on the edge of the ocean there.
Yeah.
And the purpose of this is to warm the tires up, isn't that correct?
It's the start of the race.
Okay.
Yeah. It's funny. A lot of people see. I love cars. I'm not like super knowledgeable with them to that degree.
I'm not knowledgeable, but I love it. Obviously, I'm a man.
So, a lot of like the real liberal folks that work downtown St. Pete always thought that was a pain in the ass, but that was my bag, dude. I loved it. I'd go over to Central Block, get a couple drinks, and then go watch the cars zip by, dude. It's a great time,
Well, if you were doing that in this video is from 2011.
Yep.
So if you're doing it in 2011, you were watching us.
Yep. That was back in the day, man.
Yeah. So yeah, good stuff. What's up, Charles Darwin? I saw you were there. Did I see Powdered? Oh yeah, look, old Powdered Dusty came in.
Flow State's always
He
lurking
is.
somewhere.
He's our resident atheist guy.
What's up, Dusty?
Somebody get Flo a link.
Greg, you always
Flow's not atheist. He's agnostic.
You always skip over me, Grid. I'm an atheist.
Every time you say that, I don't believe you.
Yeah, I know. It's very disheartening. It's you're not affirming my truth.
I can't affirm a lie. Then I would be a liar, and I'm not saying I never lie, but I try very, very hard not to lie.
Agnosticism is the most intellectual out of the two. Atheism is the most popular, yet most docile. I don't understand why people pick that position.
Most people are agnostics. They're not actually atheists because you have to take a position in order to be an atheist.
Yes, an atheist assumes the positive position as well. It shifts the burden of proof onto their own shoulders, which is stupid.
It depends.
Whereas the agnostic is willing to believe in God if you prove it to them, which is the intellectual
position. Can I give you guys a fourth choice?
Go on.
So, in a world where there's religion, there have to be people that absolutely deny it and people that are on the fence, right? So that's you either believe you have a faith, or you don't believe, or you sit somewhere in the middle. That's where most of this world lies. However, there is a fourth choice, and I actually made this up. But in computer programming, there's something called null. Null is the absence, complete absence. It's not a 0. It's not a 1. So you can have one apple, or you can have no apples, but still apples exist. However, null means that there is the absence of that completely. And you could have something called nullism, meaning that you don't have to live in this world of atheists, agnostics, or faith believers. You could just live in a world of nullism.
But I don't think that's
like,
real.
Like, why do you have to be anti-faithful if you don't even believe in faith?
So you're just denying the existence.
You acknowledge that it exists.
So imagine this, right? You are an African tribe that never heard of religion, never heard of any of this stuff. You don't even actually worship a god. Your world is just hunting. That's it.
You don't need religion. You don't need any religion to believe.
You're not an atheist. You're not an agnostic.
Oh, hold on. That's not true.
You don't need any.
Every example of a tribe has had some form of spiritualism, which would.
Okay, I'll grant you this. This is totally theoretical, right? And I think Grid. I'm Christian, right? So
sure.
I'm throwing out something really weird here.
I can see that you're pulling it out of your ass. I just don't want to touch it.
Yeah, it makes no.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to pull anything out of or touch anything out of my ass, but that's fine.
It makes no logical, viable sense, but I suppose.
But I mean, there could be another world in the sense, even on this planet, and I don't have the tribe name that don't worship something, don't worship a rain god. But, they just live their lives, and they're not agnostic, they're not atheists.
Vibe, let me educate you on the English language. If you hold the position of noism today, and you held it true yesterday, and you're likely to hold the position of intellectually, that is noism again tomorrow, you believe in noism religiously.
I don't, right? I already stated my position there.
I used the word
using a hypothetical
loosely. I didn't mean
I'm doing like a mind experiment here, right? So in this world, if you are granted the knowledge that there are people with faith, then therefore your only counterclaim is anti-faith. If that faith didn't exist in your education, then you have the possibility of that fourth area.
No, you don't.
So there's a breakdown in the logic that you're using where you're saying that just because you have one thing, you must have the other. It's a false dichotomy that you're using in your reasoning. And it's part of the reason why you're basically trying to come to a conclusion that you want where you don't have to really take a position because you're like one of those squishy moderate people who feel uncomfortable. I'm just assuming, like, wildly making accusations here about your lack of ability to, you're an affable guy, all right? You're a nice guy. You don't want to upset people.
He's a follower.
That's why you're trying to find this fourth way or fifth way to justify people not having positions.
No. Okay, let's just say that you've got two positions, right? And everybody has to be one way or the other. But then there's this one third party that lives on an island, and they don't know about either position.
Doesn't
Tell
matter.
me how I am incorrect that they
I've just told you
not have no position.
Well,
Vibe.
yeah.
I've
Yeah.
just told you. Listen to me very
Vibe,
carefully.
I found your tribe.
Vibe, listen to me very carefully. Any position that you hold true today intellectually, that you held true yesterday, and likely to be held true again tomorrow, is a position you are holding true religiously. So if you hold this fourth position of yours today intellectually, again, the same identically tomorrow, then you are holding that position religiously.
So
I see what he's saying, right? So like when I used to say that my car made 124 horsepower religiously, which means that every single time you put it on the dyno, it made 124 horsepower every single time, and that's how he's using that terminology. Now, and I understand that because I've been around a bunch of English people who use that terminology in that way. In the United States, we do not use that terminology very often in that way. But that may be the disconnect vibe between you and EB, because he's using it. Are we in a call center? Is this a
Well,
telethon?
I can say this, and I don't know if this
Is it a telethon? Do we get 1,000?
Bring some people in.
I don't even know if this is where EB's going. I mean, for me, that position is impossible because I have the knowledge, right? There's no way that I can have the knowledge of spirituality and non-spirituality and then claim to be what I say nullist. It's impossible. As a matter of fact, for everybody on this panel, it's impossible for any of us to ever claim that position because we're not on that island that never knew about our positions, right?
No, y'all are both conflating justified true belief and faith.
I do actually agree with Anson here, which is scary.
Well, I'll stop making sense and I'll go back to doing what I usually do.
No. You're on to something. Keep going.
Well, so Vibe, you're like in the hypothetical you set up, you're like without the specific data points, you can't hold a belief, right? And EB3 said something somewhat similar, where he was conflating faith with justified true belief, basically in like the inverse way. And I'm kind of dumb. So I'd have to hear the arguments a few times and take notes, but that's the vibe that I got from that. You and R2D2.
Listen, if we all look up the word religiously now, it comes with two sections. It's obviously got a section about religion, but it's got a section underneath that says religiously, an adverb with consistent and conscientious regularity. The practices, and it gives you an example. He practices religiously for 4 hours a day. A musical instrument, for example, or he finely tunes his car religiously every day. He assumes the position of atheism religiously every single day, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter who you are, what you practice, and what language you in. If you repeat it from one day to the next, you are doing it religiously, whether it be
okay. So I did actually remove the word religious from that by saying faith, right? So. But I guess you could probably play with the words too and say he plays his violin faithfully every day. But we know that when we're talking about faith in this particular conversation, we're not saying that faithfully he believes the violin is God. He plays his violin faithfully, right? There is a difference when we're using those words. Would you not agree?
He plays it seductively.
Yeah, I wouldn't
religiously, faithfully.
I wouldn't say someone plays the violin every day faithfully, right? Yeah, I would say that
somebody would. Would you not say that?
No, because they might not even be in the mood to play it then one day to the next. They're just doing it for muscle memory. They're not actually doing it because they want to or like to. They're doing it because they are being forced to by their parents or something like that. And they're still doing it religiously, even though they've got no faith in it.
Yeah, but if they've never been exposed to music, how could they play? That's Vibe's argument, right? Because it's more he's more of making an argument about data and basically saying that religion is basically data that people consume. And I actually agree with that point, right? It's not actually like mystical sky daddy stuff. It's more of like, something that you're handed down from generation to generation. It's an evolved learned, thing that's part of the human culture.
Yeah, and something even to expand upon that, right, is I don't think animals have this concept of being religious and not religiously pooping and not religiously digging for bones and not religiously going to stick.
You don't need to be.
They're not religious. They're not agnostic, and they're not atheists. Right? They're absent of that whole value that we hold.
You don't need to be consciously aware of your religious aspects of life to be doing it religiously. You don't even need to. You don't need any religion also to acknowledge God, the Creator. Obviously.
So does a dog naturally believes in our Creator?
No, but a dog will do stuff religiously from one day to the next, regardless of whether they're consciously aware of it or not.
Let's break down the words, right? Between religiously and believing in God. They are two different things in the way that you're posing these.
Yes.
Do you believe if I religiously chase a bone, I believe in God?
Everybody on earth is religious, but not everybody on earth follows an established religion.
Correct. Does a dog have an established religion?
No, but they do shit religiously.
Yes. Okay, so we agree there. Like I said, a dog can chase a bone and a stick religiously. So I already said, let's not worry about religion as the word.
No, but
does a dog believe in a higher being?
No, a dog doesn't have faith in chasing the ball religiously every day.
I'm not talking about faith or religion. Do dogs believe in God? Are dogs agnostics? Are dogs atheists?
It's impossible to make that claim and know for sure.
Oh my God.
I don't know why you're laughing. It's actually
because
can I land my plane? I don't know why you're laughing, because the mental agility of animals like dogs have been measured by the military and stuff like that. And the most intelligent dog on earth can accumulate the intelligence of like a 13, 14-year-old, who you can actually train them to go and pick a certain color socks out of a drawer from the opposite room and bring them back to you. Whereas the average household pet accumulates the mental agility of roughly around about a 3 or 4-year-old, which can learn basic commands in the English language. So yeah, military dogs are as intelligent as teenage children. And the average household pet
might max out at a 4-year-old child.
The average household pet has a mental agility of a child, a toddler. So are these creatures do they have the ability to believe or know of a higher power beyond this one?
Okay, I wouldn't like to hazard a guess. They do?
I wouldn't like to hazard a guess.
I mean, okay. And did you even start this conversation with where animals are in their faith? Really, I was coming back to that and questioning that. Is it possible?
It's not possible
to have that. Or let's just go back to the original comment. I was asking, is it possible to have a faith of none, not agnostic? That fourth option, right? That I'm throwing out there. A fourth option that actually says I'm ignorant of a higher being. And because I'm ignorant of a higher being, I don't even have to be in between. And because I'm not even in between, I don't even have to be atheist. Is that a possibility in your world? Or in your world, do you think there's only 3 options? You can only have faith in a higher being, faith, whatever, religion. Don't twist the words. Be in between or disbelieve. Do you think those are the only 3 options? That was my question. And can there be a fourth?
Again, I think I've already answered you once, and respectfully, if
I think we're literally chasing around it's so circular. I'm getting dizzy.
I agree. And EB, I love it. I'm sorry. If I made any offense, I definitely
not at all. I don't think anybody's offended. I think the interesting thing about this is that nobody's mentioned that God in the Bible, God says that you will know that I exist because you can observe me and the world around you. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, and so that it's.
I'd much rather have people rushing for the microphone, speaking over each other to some degree, than nobody talking at all.
Hey, lower class, what do you think about all this, man? You've been pretty quiet. Are you listening to this, or you got your headphones on? It's like you're not talking for a while. You said in the chat that you didn't like me, and you don't get on the panels because my face is ugly or something, man. I just wanted to respond to that.
That's very
true.
True.
You could be brothers. You're like twins.
No, man. No, I mean, it just seemed like it was really kind of breaking down to semantics at one point. So I I was listening. I don't really have much to add, though. Sorry.
I mean, even for me, I mean, I'm a Christian, right? So even debating that fourth cause that I was going for really isn't even an option for me.
I don't believe you can have a state of null because you wouldn't know.
You can debate it by all means, but does it withstand the logic test? Can it withstand logical scrutiny? And it doesn't. It falls flat purely because of the semantics
it actually has a lot of logical scrutiny, and I would disagree with that.
It falls into a realm of contradiction. You can't hold a position of noism from one. But you can't hold the position of noism from one day to the next without being religious.
But what if you don't know about religious?
You don't need to. That's the thing. A dog can do stuff religiously from one day to the next without knowing anything about God or religion.
Okay, I guess we are going circular.
You're assigning
where I can take this.
You're assigning a religious connotation in terms of faith in God to the word religiously, and then using the word religiously to describe non-faith in God aspects of the world. And that's why lower class is saying this is kind of like a semantics thing, right? Where you're basically doing a word concept fallacy. You're doing a word concept fallacy to try and have this conversation while talking about just because the word sounds similar, even though it's used totally differently, right? It's
I have not used the word religion once. Everyone else,
I know, but that's what Vibe was talking about.
Vibes. When he responds to my proposition, is replacing the word religiously and religious with religion, which is called straw manning my position.
I actually tried to replace it with the original higher power.
Okay, so the original point is that I am seeking to debate a female, preferably female, but you never can tell these days, opponent in a debate that based on feminism is the destroyer of modern relationships is the basic prompt. I mean, we can refine the prompt, but I haven't been able to find a taker yet. I'm gonna work on that over the next couple of weeks because I haven't debated in a couple of weeks. Not a real good debate, and then Arthur Daya, I believe, basically stated that it wasn't feminism in and of itself, but it was the decline in religion. And I said, well, I don't think it's the decline in religion so much as a decline in ethics. Even if you are self-defined as agnostic, whatever, atheist, whatever, you would still have ethics, right? Even if you had no moral code because you don't have a religious or other basis for it, you would still have ethics. And I think that's because of feminism. The feminism erodes not just the morality of a system, but also the ethics of the system. Therefore, while you can have ethics without morals, once you remove morals, ethics fade very quickly, I think.
Yeah, morality's got nothing to do with like practicing something religiously. Satanists are religious, aren't they? They worship Satan and stuff.
Yeah, and when we say religion, we're using religion in a very specific manner here, meaning that Christianity as a religion, regardless of your specific branding of Christianity, has, even though it has experienced a resurgence, a growth. In practicality, people don't act as Christians in their day-to-day lives very often. So I think that is kind of what we're actually really talking about. So anyone have any comments?
Mahatma Gandhi sort of agreed with you. He says, I love your Christ, but your Christianity is nothing like your Christ.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I can, but I mean, obviously we can talk about, Sunday school Christians and all of that, but realistically, what I'm really talking about here, or what I am opining, is that we don't even have to talk about the decline of actual religious views or Christianity in relationships. We can simply look at we can look as simply as just the decline in ethics. People lie, steal, cheat from each other with little regard to any code, moral, ethical, or otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what the Christians call the fallen nature of man? Isn't that part of y'all's dogma too?
I believe that it is part of your dogma. Thank you. Yes,
Part of your dogma.
Your dogma. You keep saying you're atheist, but I know better. I know better. What he is a Southern Baptist that doesn't like being a Southern Baptist at the moment.
Yeah, I was a Southern Baptist, still part of the same Southern Baptist church, but my church was kicked out of the Southern Baptist Council. So
Why is that?
A year and a half ago, the pastor of our church ordained his wife as a pastor. Vibe.
How could you?
I didn't do this,
but you were there.
Yeah. So like I'm the lead usher, and by the way, we've got like 30,000 members of our church.
Okay,
and
hold on. Is this church north or south of the Mason-Dixon?
It's Southern California.
Oh, see, it's not even really Baptist. You can't call yourself Southern Baptist. You're not in Alabama, baby. You're not in Tennessee. Come on, man. You're. I mean, I'm sure you can say Baptist. Oh, you're in California. You're behind enemy lines.
I'm Orange County.
Ugh.
I was born in Illinois. Grew up until I was 10 years old in Waterloo, Canada, and then the rest of my life in Michigan, hunting, killing, and eating the deer.
Mm-hmm.
All the best songs have got California in it as well.
California has detected a religious argument.
I moved to California for a job.
California has detected a religious argument and is blurring your visage.
No, this is a crazy state. I'm blown away. Like, I've taken some of my employees over to other countries where we were like opening offices, and we took them to the markets, and there was no chicken breast packets, right? There were just live chickens. And I got a chicken, and I brought it home and cooked for everybody. And they're like, I never knew that's where the chicken breast came from. and they were so grossed out when they saw me kill the chicken. Like, it's funny.
So you own a business, Vibe?
Yeah.
What do you do? Telecom?
I actually, I'm in payments. And about a decade ago, I invented a technology called payment orchestration. And a lot of people copied that. And I have a lot of competitors now. But that's what I do today.
From an outsider's looking in position, right? Yeah. If you want to know, California is like notorious on the world stage. Like, yeah, you are the scumbags of America. New York is a close second.
You know what? I mean, this is crazy because, I mean, most of my friends are not from California. They're all imports from England, from Switzerland, from Michigan, from Canada. In my own county, there's, I think, 5 million people. There's a lot of a-holes here. I found the good people. I did think about leaving, but I loved my job. I love doing what I do. And this was the best place for me to do it. I don't let bad people make me move. I will promote my thoughts, not my ideology, but my thoughts. And anybody that wants to hang in that circle are more than welcome. Anybody who doesn't like me, they're more than welcome to stay out of that circle. I will not let my area define me. And I never have let California define me.
So how much are your HOA dues?
You're going to love this. I've got chickens in my backyard. Do you know what that means?
That either you don't have an HOA or you pay a lot.
He's a rebel.
I paid a lot of money for this house, but yeah, there is no HOA. I can actually put my car in the front yard on cinder blocks, and I'm in one of the older neighborhoods. And in California, especially Southern California, all the new like $2 million houses they're building, literally you can put your hand out the window and touch the next house.
Yes,
I actually
owned one in Hayward.
Was you born in California?
I can color my house any color I want, and it's actually more expensive than those houses because it's one of the rare properties that is not restricted by that. And I do love my fresh eggs. If you guys talk to me in the morning, you'll hear the chickens.
Are you born and bred Californian, yeah?
No,
Illinois. Yeah.
My family is farmers. We own a lot of farmland in Illinois. But yeah, I grew up most of my life in Michigan. I came out here for a job after college, and
so you're just like one of the friends that you run about.
Yeah, we're all imports.
Yeah,
So wait,
it's interesting, Vibe, because I owned a house in Hayward, California, and it was in a community. It was on the site of the old Hunt's factory where they processed tomatoes, made made ketchup and whatever else Hunt's made, and it was very interesting because they built a school there. Literally, like I could walk out of my front yard, which my front yard was the size of this room that I'm in right now, and walk to the sidewalk and look down, and there's a school right there, and everything was like it's like they'd taken a community and just sort of just tightened it right up, and I could literally take a broomstick, stick it out of my window, and touch the house next to me on the side.
Yeah, and I did a.
I hated it, and that house was. I bought that house for $615 in 2014, and I sold it. No, 2014 or 2015. I sold it in 2020 or early 21 maybe for $890.
Sounds about right. I mean, even like Orange County. I mean, Hayward's not the most expensive place, but Orange County entry level for a 1-bedroom condo is about $800,000.
Yeah,
it's freaking ridiculous.
Look at lower classes, like what?
my wife and I right now.
My old house right now is $1 million house, guaranteed.
Yeah,
we look it up. Hang on.
And I loved listening to you yesterday when we were chatting for a little bit about your house flipping, because my wife and I are doing that in the outer counties like Riverside and stuff like that. Because there we can enter at like $600,000 for a 4-bedroom house, and I never even thought about like trying to flip it in 90 days. I mean, we were trying to do them in like 6 months, right, and contracting out the work. I realized, hey, I should just spend the money to get it done in 90 days so I never make a freaking interest payment. I was just like, what an idiot am I?
Is that James Dean
thank you
or
for that
Elvis
advice
Presley?
yesterday.
Yeah,
Is that James Dean or Elvis Presley?
What?
Is that James Dean or Elvis Presley in the background?
Oh, no. Okay, so
that's Marlon Brando.
That's Marlon Brando. And that is Peter Fonda.
Okay, cool.
So currently the house that I owned in Hayward is it's not for sale, but if it were, it would be worth about $1 million. And it's down slightly from about 1.1 million or so. I sold it for 8 something. I'm looking for the last time it sold. Because obviously somebody bought it from me and then they sold it. So but no, it's the same people still own it. They paid me $842, not $890.
And they've already made $400,000 if they sell it at its current value.
If they sell it today, they've made $400,000 on the house.
Yeah, but Grid,
in just a few short years.
Was having to live in California really worth the house though?
I never technically lived there.
Yeah,
I only we owned the house because my wife was working in San Francisco, and literally this house is right next to the BART. It's walking distance to the BART, and so, which is one of the reasons why it's $1 million house right now. And so she just she could walk down to the train, or I would drive her to the train. She'd get on the train, be in San Francisco in 25 minutes, saving her a 2.5-hour drive to work, and she worked in her office. And so we tried really hard for about a year and a half to actually more or less live there. But the problem is that on the weekends, without fail, she would get called into the office and have to go in, and we would be out doing something, and we're like, okay, we're gonna hang out, and at 2 or 2:30 she'd have to go into the office, even on like Saturday, and she would be there till 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night.
Your 800 grand then was probably worth more than 1.2 now with inflation and the cost of shit and the world scale anyway. And you know, all the house burnings in Hollywood, that's raised insurance nationwide, all over America.
Yeah, but I mean,
and let me tell you what $1.1 million buys you in Hayward now is 1,888 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, 0.29 acres of lot.
Yeah, I mean, the house, everything they're building here in Southern California right now, the house is the same size as the lot. You got 8 feet to your fence from the backyard of your house. That's why I chose to stay out of that new development area. My wife's a little disappointed because that's considered the cool area. And she's like, why did we get such an old house? I'm like, do you understand the benefits of what we have here? Difference between men and women. But I'm like, we got chickens and we got eggs. Okay. That's all I ever want. Chickens and eggs. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't sold out and moved out. The very first opportunity I had to, because we saw, and it was a cascade effect, right? So we knew that at some point she would have to go to New York. And while I could tolerate owning a house in California and commuting more or less, and I was still racing and doing a bunch of stuff. So I was never a resident of California because I was never there longer than 30 days. At a time, at a time. So I just never felt like being a resident of California. So there came, then I retired, and we're like, well, we got to move somewhere. And she ended up having, we knew she was going to work in New York City, and I was like, I will not ever live in New York City. Ever. 100% zero a possibility.
Yeah.
So then I said, well, let's move back to Tennessee, back to my home area. And it's a 2-hour flight, commercial for back to New York City. And a lot of what she initially was doing was could remote. She was traveling some. And so it was like, yeah, it's fine. And then we ended up buying an apartment in New Jersey so that when she was up there, she didn't have to live in a hotel room. When actually we rented a couple of small apartments, but I didn't like paying rent. So, but it was an interesting thing because she would fly out Tuesday morning and fly back Thursday night. And the flight there took less time than her commuting. If she commuted just 1 or 2 days a week, right. It was less time in transit, and she got way more work done. So it kind of worked out for a couple, 3 years or so.
That's dedication for you. Dedication and commitment.
Yeah, I mean, people do what they need to do, and my wife wanted to do this. This isn't something where I was like, "Hey, you should go do this." She's like, her entire goal was to work for the #1 investment bank in the world, and she was able to do that. She did that for she did that from 21 until 24. And then last year she's like, yeah, I've had enough of that. And she took 6 months off, and now she's going to work for another company still in the banking side and M&A, and where she'll be buying companies for that company and so that eventually they're going to sell it. And so, that's what my wife prefers to do that. I always, she now, which is just like the last 3 years, she just now is at the point where she's like, I want to kind of stay home more, all that kind of stuff. She's always been very driven. So
yeah, my wife's a lot like that too. She always says she wants me to provide and she doesn't want to have to work. But if she doesn't work, she's very unhappy.
Yes.
And I've always out provided her, but last year she actually out provided me for the first time ever.
So that happened to me when I was, so so I retired my second or third year of retirement. She made more than me for the first time ever, and I'm like, in a year, right? Like, so we're and you have to go back a little, but it was like she's like, oh, I made more than your best year ever, and I'm like, yeah, my best year ever. We were not, was pre-COVID, right?
Yeah. So she never made more than me, but she did 1 year. So it's kind of, but I mean, your wife's Asian, my wife's Asian too, right? And like you.
Oh, really? Said, okay. Is she Chinese?
No, she's Filipino, and we've got a bunch of.
That's angry. That's a lot of anger right there. So.
Well, we actually met there. I actually opened a company there, and I worked there and lived there, and I hired her as my HR director. And
that's smart. You can't file an HR complaint if you're already if you're dating the HR officer.
Oh, no. I don't know. I mean, if you're in Asia, like when the resumes all have pictures, they actually tell the whether you're straight, gay, how many people you have, what your religion is on the resume. You don't even have to ask, right? Which is totally like illegal here in the United States. So HR is not really an issue there.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're the company owner and you can marry the HR person, I mean, it's obvious that HR isn't what it is here. So, I mean, here you like get some kind of harassment lawsuit for that nonsense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and actually, this is a great conversation just about ethics and where the world has gone today, right? In the sense that in the 50s, a lot of men did meet their wives.
Yes,
might have been a secretary, and they were happy. But nowadays, you go to work. You are not allowed to touch, say anything, or do anything around those women. And so you have to go online to find a woman when the woman that you're working with might be the one.
My wife. So my wife said that she felt like she's like that she never felt discriminated against by the men during work hours, but it was after work when they go out and they hang out together. They don't want any women with them especially none from work. Like they do not, and so all of the like time where all of the, I hate to use the word bonding time, but you know how when you're working with somebody, you get to know somebody, you build that rapport, you build that relationship. She was not, and none of the women in her office were able to do that because none of the men ever wanted to have women around at all.
I've watched a few of these HA videos or HO videos on the YouTube and they look really preposterous. Right? Yeah, we have our own version here in the UK called Neighborhood Watch.
Oh yeah.
Right, and like at the end of the day, they do look preposterous. These busybodies going around inspecting bins and that, but there isn't crackheads and dealers on every corner of your street.
Sure.
So there's a balance. Like I know I know these busybodies are preposterous, but there is something to it. Neighbors looking out for one another and shit like that.
Yeah. But I mean, vibe, I get it. I get what you're talking about. And like I said, my wife has, my wife's been that, I don't know what I'm getting asked what my Twitch link is. I am streaming to Twitch, but I have no idea. I don't know. Why this is
that's funny. When we were talking to the newbie, who I also am, earlier today.
Yes. That was painful.
You had made this mention where you like go a little bit too far, and I've been setting up. I spent like 2 months before I even jumped on the first stream, setting up my first season of what I want to talk about. And I reached out to you. I'm like, hey, like I don't want to use StreamYards. I'm already on Streamlabs. I figured this all out. I'm using the collab. What are you using? Trying to perfect everything so I can stream to Twitch, YouTube. Like my first broadcast, I want to have like everything lined out absolutely perfect. It's so annoying and so hard.
I wouldn't bother trying to plan for that.
I think it's a really interesting thing, Vibe. Well, some of the things that you and I have already talked about and the way that we're talking about them are very similar, right?
Yeah.
Like you would not have, like the flipping and not the idea of truncating the remodel process so that with a definite goal so that again, my goal is always to never pay any more than I have to, not one dime.
Correct.
And this is one of the things I do when we do flips for myself and flips for the investment fund. It's the same mentality, right? Like if I buy a house today and I have 60,000 in it, right? By the down payment, the remodel, the whatever, fee, realtor fees, all that kind of stuff. If I have 60 grand in it, when I sell that house, I need to make $120,000.
Yeah.
Right? Like, because I get my original 60 back and I effectively double my money. And that's the minimum I'm going to take. Normally, what I want to do is I actually want to make $100,000 if I can. Now, obviously, you can't do that every time, but again, it's all about the market, right? Like I knew people that were trying to flip houses at the worst possible time. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, this is dumb. Don't do this.
You get 100% return on investment, almost guaranteed on every flip.
Well, I have to.
Wow.
I mean, I don't have to. I have to try that, right?
I'd accept anything over 40%.
Smart, you'll do it, but sometimes you'll have a loss. But your advantages will always make up for that loss.
Right. So
I wouldn't accept a loss, but 40% and above would be cool.
Well, I mean, so I don't get emotional about any of this stuff, right? Like it's when I look at a house, I'm not looking at a house like I'm going to live there. I look at the house as if I'm going to try and convince Vibe to buy this house. Why would he buy this house from me? It's got this number of rooms and it's got this number of square footage and it's on this size lot.
Have you got a team behind your grid? Have you got like painters and decorators and plumbers?
Yeah. I'm actually finding people right now to work is like stupid easy. It's for me. But I speak blue collar. The biggest problem is, and this is so fucking hilarious. So I don't run this aspect of the fund that we own, right? Or that we're a part of. I don't own it. We partially own it, right? And I can only own 21%. Rules. And so the CEO of the fund is a banker. He is a banker. He speaks in numbers and percentages and all of these various things. It is absolutely hilarious to watch the back and forth between text messages between him and the contractors, because he's a white collar dude that really only understands how much money is being spent. And these are blue collar workers who just want to do the best job they can and get paid. So these are conflicting viewpoints and they don't speak the same language. I mean, they speak English, but they're not speaking the same English words. The words mean different things, and it's hilarious. My wife will show me these, and I'm like, I don't want to know about this. This is hilarious.
I mean, for us, my wife and I, we started off with that 1-bedroom condo, and we lived in it, and we fixed it up, and we didn't sell it, and then we rented it out, and we lived there for a year. Then we had our third child, and we got the next place. It was our first house, and we lived in it, fixed it up. And then from that one, we rented that one out, but we didn't have enough money to buy the house we wanted, so we rented. So we owned 2 properties that we were renting out to other people, and we rented. Yeah. And then we saved more, right? Mm-hmm. And then
I've heard that as a business strategy before. Rent what you own and rent where you live.
And then my wife got so pissed. She's like, how do we own houses and we're renting? She was mad at me every day. She's like, I can't believe we own property and we rent. She's like, what am I going to tell my friends? And you know, the Asian culture, right? She's like, it's so embarrassing that we're renting. I'm like, we own 2 properties. She's like, but we're still renting.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's a real thing.
But I mean, to your point with the finance guy too, going back there, when I started my business, I mean, I tried to start businesses a couple of times prior to that, and I tried to do them on my own. And I was successful a little bit for a couple of years, but it wasn't until I found the right finance guy to back me that could actually, because I'm a dreamer, I'm a programmer. I do execute and I do follow
You
through.
seem idealistic. I mean, just talking to you, you seem very idealistic. So
Yeah, I've got these ideas. I want to execute on them. And it wasn't until I found an ex-Wall Street Lehman Brothers guy who wanted to back me, found some family funds. And I told him, I was like, I've done this a couple times before, and every failure is because I had nobody to sell it. And I'm only going to bring you on to back me if you can find me people to sell my vision. And I knew that I could sell my vision, but I knew my vision was good. And it wasn't until I found that guy, and his conversations were embarrassing to me when I'm in those meetings. I was like, I cannot believe he's talking to these people this way. But it takes a team, and you have to have the right team. Everybody's got an idea, and I mean, since I had success with my company, people are always coming to me saying, "Hey, I've got this idea. Can you make it happen?" I'm like, "Well, can you execute on it? Like, are you willing to follow through on it? Will you do the legwork, right?" I mean, it's not until you find that finance person and the right salespeople that can actually make the dream really come true.
I mean, I think that it's so. First of all, and look, I know that I know that Lower Class and Vibe and myself, we're entrepreneurs, and most of us are probably serial entrepreneurs, right? Like even if you Vibe now, you have a successful business, you're probably looking at either starting or purchasing another one just because why not, right? And Lower Class is working through, building a company into something that will allow him to do those kinds of things. So I don't know about EB3, and I know
you're all materialists. Only poor people think money makes them rich, man.
Yeah.
You people make me sick.
Yeah, and I know that Anson Knowles is a guy that you would hire to be on your team to keep you based in reality and tell you that you don't have enough fucking money and you need to go find some more.
God, you need those people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's way more useful than the rest of us, but. So it's
actually most of my experience is in business startup, Grid.
I'm retired.
Oh, yeah.
I'm retired. I don't need to. I'll never need money ever again. Around about 10, 12 years ago, I won big on a poker game, and I've never looked back. Online poker stars and stuff like that.
Well, that's awesome. I'm
not an entrepreneur, but
yeah,
I'll never have to worry about the bills ever again.
Yeah, I worked really, really hard, and I was a serial entrepreneur. I owned multiple shops. I did a bunch of stuff. I retired at 45. I'm 55 now, and I'm buying businesses because I want to. I don't have to. I don't care.
As a poker player, I do understand percentages, return of investments, and strategy, and accumulating assets and whatnot. So I understand fully. I don't take risks in
sure.
But I understand the risks. I understand I flip like $100 a hand sometimes. So I understand the concept of flipping and the percentage.
Well, the interesting thing about flipping houses is the interesting thing about real estate is people talk about real estate in very weird terms that I have a problem understanding, because they're all kind of cut and dry. Like, oh, just go buy these houses, and this is the margins you want, and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, sure, but what if the market is doing this, right? Like when my wife thought we should be doing a bunch of flips, and was asking why we weren't, and I'm like, well, because right now. And this was 2020, 21, and 2021 going into 22 but right before we had the big crash. And so the problem is that the property value continues to climb. People are paying $30,000, $40,000 over asking for piece of shit houses. So anybody can go to their bank and say, I want a remodel loan for 40 grand and put 40 grand into their house and make it look great. New paint, new floors, new appliances, clean the driveway, professional yard work. And now instead of that house selling for what it should sell for, which is about 250 grand, they're going to get 400,000 out of it. And why do I want to pay for that? I want to buy the house for 180 grand. I want to go up there when it's $250,000 and say, well, I've got to do this and I got to do that. And I got to do this thing over here. And I can buy your house today for 180, or I can go down the street and I'll wait 2 months and buy that house for 180. Do you want to sell now or do you want to sell later? And And normally I could, because I don't buy anything unless it makes sense in my head. And, and so, and again, I have a schedule in my brain of when we're going to do this. If we're going to make it a rental, when we're going to have that done, how much it needs to make as a rental. I prefer to have my rentals completely paid off. I don't want to have any leverage against my rentals.
Yeah, I'm not as greedy as you. If I put 60K into something, if I made 100 back plus whatever and expenses covered, like costs, like your team, for example, whatever your team costs, as long as I made 40 grand clean on top, I'd be content with that.
Sure.
I mean, in some ways, though, I don't know if when you say I wouldn't be as greedy as you. I mean, Grid's got kids. I've got kids. Yeah. Right. And I am not sitting here trying to set up my wealth for myself. I do not need a yacht. I do not need a bigger house. I'm happy with
building an empire.
The house I have, even if I make more money. I am thinking about my kids' future. I'm thinking about
you're in America with hundreds of millions of people. I'm on a little tiny island right here. If I was competing in your arena, I would probably expect 100% return on investment.
Yeah, and I'm just pointing out that
I understand.
I've gotten to know Grid a little bit, but I don't think he's 100% greedy, right? It's not like, oh, I have to get this much return because I need to be greedy.
But you have to go in with the mentality, right? Like you can't go. So so one of the things when I talk to people. When I talk to people, they're like, "Oh yeah, I want to buy this house. How do I do that?" And I'll start. Well, what is it worth? Well, I don't know. Well, that's a scary question. Okay, well, what are you going to pay for it? Well, I think I can. They're asking $240. I'm like, okay, what are you going to pay for it? And they're like, well, $240. And I'm like, well, that's dumb. Why would you do that? So right out of the gate, there's no warm and fuzzies. And then and the more they talk, the more I understand that they don't understand what they're talking about in doing this. Right now, I'm not trying to rip anyone off, but I can't overpay. Okay. Yeah. And if someone wants to sit around and pay 2 or 3 more months mortgage that they really don't have and pay the insurance and pay, and just constantly, that they can either let me have it today for the $10,000 or $20,000 I want to give less, or they can drive on.
Have you ever lost 100% on a flip? Have you ever?
I've never lost 100%.
You never put 40, 50 grand and just
no. I do not. I do not. I have not lost any money in real estate whatsoever.
Right,
I mean, if you look at it,
you got a good resume.
Grid's 55, right? Like if he screws everything up, he screws everything up for his whole family. Yeah. Right. And by the way, Grid, not to say that you're old. I'm 53, so I'm 2 years behind you.
Yeah.
If I screw anything up at this point, I am screwing my whole family, right? I don't have the opportunity to take risks. I do take some risks, but they are very calculated.
Yeah.
And it's not for selfish reasons, right? And I don't take as many risks as I did when I was younger.
I think a lot of it's mentality, right? Like my mentality is that is not just that I need to win every time I do, but because that's my personality. I need to win for my personality. But my personality is I look at everything as an asset or a deficit, right? I think it's all, every single purchase, it's either an asset or it's a depreciation, or it's not an asset. It's something that costs me money and I'm losing. And so I mean, this is the same logic that, people that go hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt every year, debt is good. Leverage is good, use it, I'd rather pay. And I was in a conversation with someone last night and I was like, well, I drive a $70,000 BMW and I don't mind making the payments on that and taking the depreciation because the money that I save by not paying $70,000 in cash, I invest that money and I get it back. I'm like, no, you don't. You absolutely do not. By the time you pay out all of your fees and the little bit of interest you make and whatever else, and there's no way you're going to convince me that in 5 years, by making small little investments instead of just paying for that car straight out, that you're going to make more money doing that. It's a bullshit thing that Robert Kiyosaki and some others propose. Mathematically on paper, sure it works, but in reality, and we're in the world that we live in, it does not work. Nobody's
more money, more problems.
Huh?
More money, more problems. Biggie Smalls was right.
No, we had this problem when we bought our first 1-bedroom condo. They looked at our assets that we owned or didn't own that we had payments on, and they said, you can qualify for this loan, but unfortunately you owe all these other loans. They're like, we'll give you the loan if you pay off your cars. And I was like, wait a second, my car is a depreciating asset, and I actually have stocks that I gave you guys my stock portfolio, which is actually appreciating. So basically, you're saying if I want to buy this house, I have to pull out of my assets that are appreciating and buy off my depreciating assets. And we did it because we knew the long-term goal, right, was the goal where we wanted to go. But I mean, even the financial system, mathematics sometimes are just silly in the fact that the company that was going to give us our first loan said, I want you to take your appreciating assets and put it into a depreciating asset. I'm just like, that's crazy, but that's the way the world works.
They don't want, but because it's a depreciating asset, if they had to seize it, they don't want to own it, right? Like that's the mentality of the bank is absolutely correct. So I pay cash for every vehicle. I pay cash for my airplanes. I pay cash for my boat. I pay cash for everything that if I want it, if I want it and it's under like probably $25,000 or $30,000, I'm paying cash.
Now, do you hold any credit balance anywhere?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I have. I mean, outside of the business, not really. I mean, so the real estate business, we have. So I have about, and this is off the cuff, I have about $2.5 million, depending on how you appraise it, in properties that have about $500,000 in mortgages against them. Okay. And that could go away overnight. Like I could literally write a check tomorrow and that would be done.
Right. And as part of the Christian philosophy, right, is to not own debt. And I know part of our group is you should not have mortgages. You should not have car loans. You should not you should never own. Not to. Yeah. And at the same time, like my wife and I are kind of the same way where we try not to owe, but we try to maintain somewhere between a healthy 20 to 30% owed balance because we know what that does for credit. However, we always also have that 20, 30% that we owe there. Right. Yeah. So it's not that
there's a functional difference between the kinds of debt you're talking about, though,
sure.
Right? Like business debt is not credit, right? It's not the same thing because the interest is a deduction, right? It's not like personal debt. It's totally different. And the system, like what you were talking about the difference between like appreciating assets and depreciating assets. There's no tax deduction for the risk that you're going into when you're investing in something, but when you're getting a return, like the system is set up to prioritize debt financing over other kinds of possible financing that you can have when you're in a business. And that's why a lot of these real estate people get into these situations where they borrow money and then they basically have tons and tons of debt on all of their different properties. I've seen thousands of tax returns that I've worked on of people in the real estate business, like what y'all are talking about, who when there's a downturn in the market, they get screwed because they get squeezed because of all the debt that they've used to leverage all of their asset purchases, and they end up in a bind where they have to basically sell properties really fast. And there's a massive asset bubble right now, like what Grib was talking about with all the housing prices that have gone insane. There will be a correction, and it might be in the near future.
Two small corrections. We're due for a big correction.
Yeah. What you guys do is too risky for me. I mean, with Grid's resume, if he could prove it, I'd invest in him. I'd be like, yeah, it's 50 grand towards your flips.
Well, we do. We have
pull back what you can pull back from me, but I wouldn't do it myself. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like
sure.
What you guys do is far.
Well, yeah, that's why my fund exists, right? There's a bunch of people out there who need to invest in something, and for various tax or personal reasons, and they invest in things like my fund and other people's funds.
You say you've never lost on a flip. If I'd only buy,
I've never lost on a flip. I've never lost on real estate at all yet.
If I couldn't sell the property within the same hour that I purchased it, I wouldn't even bother. Do you know what I mean? That's just me personally. But I would invest in someone who had a resume that has never lost on a flip, who's done like over 50 of them or something.
I think there's a lot of people out there that haven't lost money. It's the ones that it depends on how much you're really making. So so here, I mean, without getting too deep into my financials, but so I keep somewhere between 250 to 300,000 in cash. That's in my checking and savings accounts, and that's really in case I need it, right? Like, and it's liquid. I can have it. No big deal. Everything else is invested. Everything else is invested. Like everything is, and it's tied up in trust, and it's tied up in. We have irrevocable trust that all the properties go into the rental properties that they the rent is paid into a business, into a corporate entity that then pays us out for managing the property. I mean, it's really way more technical than it needs to be. But unfortunately, we have a tax system that punishes people that do well, and so I keep about that much in cash. We have we have the total property right now. I probably have a total of about 5 or 6 million in property that I personally own in Tennessee, and that's not a lot of properties for that. But it is a lot to keep on a bank account. Yeah,
it was more kind of around the Christian ethics, right? You should not own. You should not owe anybody anything. Yeah. And then how do we do that in today's world of finance? When you are investing, when you are doing these things, I think it's pretty smart. I think what you're doing is ethical, but maybe some people would disagree with me.
I think a lot of
if you have the money to take care of those assets that you have not paid off, then you're in the right. But if you don't, then potentially you may be not doing it right.
The scripture dictates the borrower is a servant to the lender.
Like the house I live in, that I built a studio behind it. I have not had it reappraised, but the last appraisal was for about right at 1 million. I paid 400 for it. It's my neighbor's selling his house for a little over 1 million, but I think he's going to get about 800 because he hasn't really done a remodel. Whatever. We added a sunroom. We've added the shed back here. That's a studio. We've added more concrete parking. We have RV parking now, where you can park a pretty decent sized RV if you wanted to. So we've added a lot of stuff that we'll see. What if we ever sell it, what it would be worth. But and then we've got we have properties in Columbus. We've got properties here. We've got that we own personally, and then we have. And when I say they're worth, 5 million or whatever, that's probably really low. But I'm saying if I had to fire sale everything within 30 days, I could generate about 5 million in cash without too much trouble. But there's other things out there. But when you get into this stuff, when you start talking about, well, I want to do these flips and I want to make X amount of money. Well, sometimes you might get into a flip where, the house, you buy the house for $100,000 and it's only going to sell for $250,000. I looked at one, I started talking about this last night. And I got interrupted, but so I looked at this house that I call the dog shit house because it literally there's a room in the house where this guy who's a complete fucking slob literally let his dog piss and shit in it. And we walked through and it was just horrible. They wanted 189 for the house. I offered 120. They didn't take it. They're totally delusional about the value of the house. It's going to need a lot. Now it's got a big lot. The lot, once the lot's cleaned off, it's going to be great. It's got a concrete outbuilding that can be a little shop or workshop for woodworking or whatever. It's got, but there's a room that's been built onto the back of the house. It's not up to code. There's no permit was ever filed for it. So that's got to be torn off. It's this really small house and all of that. So we're probably, we're thinking if we got it for 120, I could sell it probably for 250. It's going to cost me 50 grand to make it sellable, right? To do a bunch of stuff, and it's just going to require a lot of work. So, I need, so I'm being at about 170. I figured I could get, 250, 260 out of it. And if I could get, if I could make 90 grand on it in 30 days, I'd be happy with that. Or not 30 days, in 90 days, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah. At your level, Grid, one of the things that I noticed working with people like you and people that do flips is that there's a distance between you and the people selling the houses that other people don't have. Like the ones that I saw that were most successful with the flipping were the realtors and the people who worked in like home construction, because they were able to have like the first line contact with people selling these dirt cheap houses that they were able to buy. And they already had all of the contacts to do the construction, the repair work, or they did it themselves because they were in construction. And they were the ones that were successful during like the economic downturn in 2008, 2009, who still continued to make a profit.
Yeah.
And people like you you're at a higher risk level because you're at the investor level instead of at the ground level. Do you have like people that are like on the ground that are doing some of this work for you that you have?
I have realtors. So I have realtors that, especially, so in Columbus, I'm much more set up right now. I have two realtors that compete. They present 4 to 5 deals a day. And literally they're making like no commission, but but we do so many deals and they know that we're going to close. They know that we've got the money to make the deals happen. We know that everything is legit. Right. And so when we do, like, for example, we have 20, I think we're at 20. We might be at 25. I think we've actually closed on a few more. But we've got these houses there. A few of them are flips, but most of them we're renovating, and we'll keep them for 2 to 3 years, and then we'll sell them. And the math there is even easier to understand, right? So we buy the house for, let's just, the typical house we're buying in Columbus right now is about $250,000 to $280,000. That's a sweet zone for us, and they're usually older. And there's literally a rubric of what we want and what we're willing to accept. They all need work. We have a group of people. We have several teams that are hungry for work that we keep doing these houses, and they know they're going to be busy, right? They know that we're going to. They know we're going to keep them busy. So they so far, we've only had one that's really kind of screw us over, and we dealt with that, and there's no problem. So if we buy if we buy a house for $280,000 and we have $60,000 into it by the time we paid the down payment, we paid the remodel, and we suck up maybe the first month or two of mortgage before we get a renter in there. And then we have a renter that usually we would like to have somewhere between $500 and $800 more than the mortgage we have per month. Now, we can't always get that because it's kind of a depressed area, and sometimes we get and there's a couple of properties where the math just worked out to where we're making like $250, $280 a month after everything is sold. Well, we're going to get that money every month for the next 2 years, probably, or maybe even a year. But the minute that house goes for where we paid say $250 for it, the minute it hits $350,000 in value, that property will more than likely will sell that property for $350 and take the profit out of it. And at that point, we effectively double our original investment.
In your line of work, do you ever do them storage bins as well? Because obviously,
No, I don't do the storage. No, other people. So I think that's, if I were younger, I might, but I don't have the mental energy to deal with storage units. Vibe is laughing because I bet he's considered it as well.
No. I'm actually just thinking about to your original comment of buying other businesses, and the boomers are all selling their dry cleaners and their car washes. And
it's a great time to buy a business right now. If you want to buy a business, it's probably the best time ever in history. If you can get it done, and if you understand how to maneuver. Kel, you can jump back in.
Yeah, Kel, jump in. I like seeing you on the panel.
So with how to put this, sorry. So when we start talking about the well, obviously between the flips, the real estate, and buying businesses right now are it's hard. But so what what I'm looking for businesses that have been around for a while. They have an established clientele. They have revenue. They generate money, and they have a trained staff. All basically, and like, all right, let me give you a business. This is a live deal I have going on right now. It's probably going to take another year to get this done. But she's in her car.
Are
you in an Uber?
Of course.
Huh?
Of course.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's say that. All right. So this is a live deal I got going on, Vibe. So originally, when we looked at the company to start with, it was $1.3 million. It's a commercial glass company. They do mostly schools, hospitals, churches, Home Depots, whatever. But big projects. The average contract is about somewhere between $80,000 and $100,000. They're doing about $8 million a year. $4 million, $4.5 to $5 million a year. And their SDE is around $450,000. Now it's hard to calculate because there's some ad backs that didn't get added. Anyway.
I was going to say bigger contracts, but probably way harder to close. Like way more of a long.
Yo, Cal, did you ring the police?
No,
Cal.
Oh.
Cal, did you ring the police on whoever cut your fucking fringe?
That's mean. That's
self-incarcerated. I'd have to 5150.
Her haircut actually fits her face, so I'm not going to give her too much shit about it.
Yeah, she's got a giant forehead she's got to cover.
Just a slight trim. Ooh, that's great.
All right,
I forgive you, but will your God?
Right. So Vibe. So the guy who bought the company, the guy who owns the company bought it in like 2001 or 2002. He's built it up from a business that was making about $1 million a year. Historically, they've only been making about $3.5 million, but last year was a big year. And so based on that, they rate. So we originally approached them. They had it advertised for $1.3 million. Based on the 2024 performance, they raised the price in the middle of negotiations to 2.8 and then dropped it back down to 2 point something, like 3 for us. And we're buying the real estate for $1 million. So 3.3, 3.5, somewhere along in there is what we're going to pay for the company and the real estate. The problem that we're having right now is that because when we go to the bank and we say, hey, we want $3.5 million. They say, cool, let's take a look at this. The banks look and see the same thing we see, which is that they don't normally make as much as they did last year.
Right.
And so they're willing to give us the money, but the interest rate will be like 11%.
Ugh.
on a $3 million loan is crazy.
Well, yeah. But even if it's not 11%, so the best rate we could get is 6.5%. The next best was like 8% or 9%. That's $66,000 a year in additional interest payments. Right? That's an employee. That's an employee that would be paying an interest. Like that's a salary, right? For somebody.
What if the business like just takes off again though?
Sorry?
What if the business has another great year? It just gets exponential, and then you can just pay it off faster.
We'll get to that. So I was like, I don't know about this. When they told me about the increase, I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of out on this thing. But my wife's like, oh, I really like it. I think it's good business. And then, and of course, once you get into a certain point with buying a business, you're trying to talk yourself out of buying it, right? Because you don't want to be like so in love with it that you're missing. It's just like dating a really smoking hot woman. You don't want to be blinded to all of the fucking flaws, right?
Yeah, encourage your own cold feet. It's your wisdom.
So the business that you described has a lot of contracts with government and quasi-governmental entities, and one of the problems that you could run into is that there's a relationship that created those contracts that might be disappearing that will not materialize.
Well, that part actually is not the problem. Okay. The problem is that there are only so many schools that are going to get built, and they don't build them every year. And so if literally a full third of your revenue for the year is one contract, and you don't have another one of those next year, you know what that means? You know what that means, right? Like you're going to make a third less. So we're in a holding pattern because unless a bank will literally give us the loan at somewhere between 6 and 7%, which none of the banks have been willing to do because they can see the same numbers we do. If we can't get it at a very low interest rate, that's below prime, by the way, like prime's like 7 and they were going to go down to about 6 something. If we could get it below prime, I'm good. We'll do it. We'll do the deal, but that's off the table as of right now.
I mean, for me, I mean, eventually like buying and selling houses is, especially getting to the age I am, it's just too much work. Too much time invested on my side. Yeah. Buying some of these boomer businesses are great. But I don't want to take that risk either on a company like you're talking about. I'm looking for somebody that is got like 5 to 6 years prime time left and saying, hey, you know what? I'm not even going to pay full price, but I'm gonna take the profits of your company and pay you out at a reduced rate, of this percentage for this amount of time, and then look for
the guy is retiring.
Like you said, that's been doing this for 35 years, and look at who's been running it, and say, you know what, I'm going to give you an invested advantage as well, so I don't even have to take care of it, right? And I'm going to give you another 5%. Just make sure you're giving me that $30,000 a month.
Yeah, so
business, right?
Some of those deals exist. And there's a really good podcaster who talks about how to buy businesses on seller notes. Currently, there's way too much demand for businesses that getting a good business to take a seller note is just not going to happen. Yeah. So anyway, so we're in a holding pattern because what I think is going to happen is come December. It's not going to sell between now and December. Come December, they're going to come in with a much lower than last year's earnings, and when that happens, we're going to renegotiate. We're going to say, hey, we're going to we got to get back closer to that 1.3 number where we started, right? Like so maybe 1.5. 2.3 is too much, and he's going to end up because he went too high. Like if he'd hit us at 1.8, this deal would have been done a long time ago, right? Now, in the meantime, I have another business that I'm looking at, which is an auto body shop, which I love because they're licensed to print money, and I've owned one before. I've turned one around before. I turned one around. It was basically this is almost the exact same circumstance. They have all the key ingredients, but they don't know how to make it work. And so it's all the key ingredients. They've got a reasonable staff, and the staff that isn't reasonable, I can get rid of, no problem. They're not like key players. There's no one that I have to have key man insurance on or anything like that. So I can literally come in and fire everybody and start over, and it'll be fine. They have all the insurance. They get. Yeah, I am. 90%. I have fired a lot of people, Kel. You have no idea how many people I've fired. I'm just telling you right now.
You looked at me funny. I don't like your nose piercing. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I will tell you. Give me a second, Kel. I'll tell you about.
You're the panel versus Donald Trump.
I wasn't even that nice about it. So the
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, Grid.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be rude and cut off.
Yeah.
My kids are screaming for food right now, so
go feed your
I'm
kids,
going to bow out at the moment. I might join you guys again later, but
we're not worth
We'll
it, man.
we'll do a
Go feed
business
your kids.
podcast one day. That way, we're not boring everybody to death.
Yeah, we should do that. And by the way, Sarah's got me booked as one of the lead panelists on Monday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Crush it, bro.
What are you going to be debating?
I think it's an easy win.
Would you play jazz or classical?
Exactly.
Would you play jazz or classical?
America is a national socialism.
America is a national socialism.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I know who started this stupid ass debate. Okay. Yeah. Go get him.
Yeah. My
That's
favorite
Ryan.
atheist,
You're
Flo, will
Ryan
be on my
Stewart,
side.
right?
And then we've got Teriak on the other side. I'm not sure who the fourth person is going to be yet.
It's so dumb, but yeah. No, I know.
It's an easy win, but
Don't just sit there and giggle.
W, man. That's an easy W.
Who's the other guy?
we've got Teriak on the affirmative,
The West is failing.
and Sarah's still trying to find the second affirmative, and I'm not surprised she hasn't been able to find a second one yet.
Right.
Teriyaki's doing that, man. What's wrong with that boy?
I was a little surprised when she told me that my opponent was going to be Teriak. I was like,
He's a good debater.
and I jumped off of your podcast because I saw he was actually broadcasting, already promoting how he's going to defend this, and I'm like, oh, freaking gold mine here.
Yeah. What's up, Radical?
Nice meeting you anyway, Vibes. Cool.
We're being quite capitalist.
E3, awesome, and respect.
Yeah, man. Have a good rest of your night and go feed your
All
kid.
right.
Later, dude.
I'm gonna tell Kel about firing people. So Kel, I had this body shop, right? And I bought it and I overpaid for it. I didn't know enough at the time. I overpaid for it. But I went in and I basically fired literally everybody. I hired a bunch of new people to go in and do it. And I turned that thing around into a business that's going to made me a ton of money. But one of the key things that I fired people over were cell phones.
That's fair. My manager's the same way. Like, you can't run a business. Like, it's
What? I couldn't hear you. You cut off.
distracting. I mean,
You think you're saying something, but it keeps freezing, and we hear syllables and then not words.
that's fair. Cell phones are super distracting.
Yeah, it wasn't just the cell phones themselves, but what would happen, Kel, is I would, and this always happened to younger dudes, and my chat's heard me talk about this before, and I'm sure that most of the men, especially anyone that's been in a supervisory role, has seen this happen. And what would I would come out and I'd say, hey, guy, so and so, I need you to work a couple hours of overtime if you want it. If not, I got 5 other guys here. I'm just going down the line. It would be like, yeah, sure. I need the money, need the overtime. All right, cool. The number one rule I had is no cell phones in the shop when you weren't on break, right? Like that was it. And so without fail, at 5 o'clock, these guys would they're putting in a couple hours overtime. So 5 o'clock comes, everybody else leaves. These guys are there. 5:15, 5:20, the first phone would ring. Where are you at? I'm at work, working some overtime. Well, you got to come home. I got dinner ready. Whatever the nonsense was is that this crazy woman was yelling at this poor boy about. And he would say, look, you can't call me. We have there's a rule here. It can't be on the phone. This guy will fire me. I heard this over and over again. I'm paraphrasing a lot, but there was some version of this every time. This guy, you don't understand. This man will fire me. I will lose my job. You cannot call me. Don't call me again. I will be home as soon as I can. Depending on how fucked up their relationship was, somewhere between 15 minutes and a half hour later, there'd be another phone call. Are you still at work? Why are you still at work? I'm working late. I got things to do. I'm trying to make some money. I'm going to be here another hour or whatever. Do not call me again. And I would walk over and I would warn him. I'd say, look, and usually while he was on the phone so the woman could hear him, look, don't be on the cell phone. You're here to work. I'm paying you overtime. Get the fuck off the phone. And, and again, he'd say, you don't understand. This man will fire me if you call again. Do not call me again. And then there was usually about 5 minutes where she accused this poor boy of cheating, going out there, just waiting until she quit calling to go get drunk at the bar or some bullshit like that.
I might do not disturb though at that point. Or like if she shows up, she shows up, but then that's on on her, not on you.
Well,
but
I only ever have one actually show up, but that's a whole other story. But and again, about a half hour later, 30 minutes, half hour later, and this guy's getting ready to go home, and that woman would call again, and like every so often, and women are just so insecure, and a lot of them do not want.
It's a women thing,
huh?
Yeah, it's because she's a woman, not because she's batshit crazy.
Not all women.
That's the same thing, isn't it?
not all women are like that, though.
Isn't that the same thing? Alwine 722 says, "My wife knows I'm at work. I'll be done when I'm done." That's right.
Same. If you're in sales, we're married to our fucking job more than anything else.
Yeah. Best thing you can do for your relationship is train your woman to be ignored.
I was full on when I realized that I couldn't make it to work on Monday, on Saturday, because the trains don't run that late, after I would get off the podcast.
Sure.
I obviously told my managers right when I realized everything, but I full on had accepted. I'm like, okay, just know that they could fire you because you're supposed to get 2 weeks heads up. I had fully accepted that fate. I'm like, I have a backup plan ready to go on Monday in case they can me. I was like,
yeah.
Oh no, you're fine. You gave us 2 days heads up. I was like, okay, good. But you should just hope for the best, expect the worst type shit. It's a business.
Yeah, I fired a lot of dudes because their women were batshit crazy, and they would call. And I had a couple where their women would call during the workday. That didn't usually last too long, and I get one warning. You got one warning, and I was serious about, and everybody would tell you I was serious about it. And I'd be like, hey man, can't be getting phone calls. I'm paying you to work. As a matter of fact, I'm paying you overtime. And so yeah, it. But I fired a lot of. I fired a lot of young men about that over that shit.
That's mean, Grid. Why would you do those men were being tortured, and you just added to their torment.
Well, I did them a favor because once that paycheck stopped coming in, the woman probably left them in peace.
Yeah,
now they can go get a new job and a new woman and start over.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of cool.
One of my good friends got fired from my job because she literally the boyfriend kept calling our manager and stuff when she was in training, and it literally escalated to the point where I was like, bro, you either tell him off or but she kept living with him and shit, and she got canned because he was calling every fucking day, the store number. We're like,
oh yeah, I've seen dudes do that too, but I didn't have any. I only had one woman that worked for me, so. Actually, I had Grace. I had this woman named Grace who worked for me. She was Korean and something. I forget what the fuck she was. She was mostly Korean, and she worked as a mechanic in my shop. it's like super dainty Korean girl over there, like pulling transmissions out of cars and shit. Very funny. And she was hilarious. And so my son, who was like 4 years old at the time, maybe, like 4 or 5 years old at the time, he of course he was at the shop all the time. And so he walks over and she's like underneath a truck pulling out a transmission or whatever. And, or just working on this. I'm probably not pulling transmission, probably just working on it. And my son's sitting there staring at her, and he said some like really funny thing and just walked off. And she's like underneath this thing, like staring at him, like, did that just happen? It was very funny. And I liked Grace. Grace was okay. She was probably only half batshit crazy. She probably wasn't full on batshit crazy.
See, all you need is a couple more normal women for you to not be a misogynist. It's slowly seeping out of your system.
Normal women are why he's a misogynist.
Yeah. So Cal, so that let's reframe that statement. I don't believe in the same normal you believe in, for sure, but I'm not. What's wrong with being a misogynist, Shell?
Behind you.
Kel?
Okay.
Kel, what's wrong with being a misogynist?
It's a very Brian-esque question, bro.
What? Yeah.
Is it technically
What's
gay?
wrong with it? But it's seriously, you the one that you made the statement. I am just following up on the statement. What's wrong with it? I treat women like they're women. Is that wrong?
Misogyny and misogyny is this open discrimination. I think you're on about sexism. I agree that we should be sexist because women are the weaker sex, but misogyny is actively hating on women for the sake of it. So I think you're using sexism and misogyny interchangeably when I think you just mean sexism.
I'm
definitely sexist.
I'm a patriarch for sure.
Cows is definitely sexist, but I don't. You're not a misogynist, Grid. You don't hate on women just for the sake of it.
So
misogyny is hating women.
Too many nose rings for me is fair.
Yeah. It's discriminating against women just for the sake of it. Like, you're a woman, fuck off.
Yeah. So,
Arthur Dyer wants to know how many holes you have, Kel.
That is not true. That's not what she said.
Like you respect cows and her opinion. That's why you have her up here, don't you? So there's no way you're a misogynist.
Well, I was taught to respect all people until they do something to lose that respect.
Yeah, my grandma taught me how to open the door for a lady. So,
yeah. So, Kel,
you're a bitch.
Kel, let me ask you something. Am I a misogynist because I open doors for women? I believe that that I need to be a provider for the woman in my life, that I need to protect her from harm. Am I a misogynist because I believe that women are the weaker sex and therefore it is men's job and partial and to some degree responsibility to assure that the women around them are protected from harm? Is that misogyny?
You know what's funny is my sister and I were just talking, like when I stayed at her house yesterday, because she just started dating like a really traditional type dude, and our mom was like the breadwinner, like Miss Independent, like my dad's like kind of a bitch, so
damn.
Alwine 722. Hold on, Cal. Alwine, whatever you say your name, 722. You can get on this panel. All you need to do is you need to go to the shed, which is my Discord, and go to the waiting room and say, I would like a link. And they will give you the link.
Hey, Cows. To call us sexist.
What? No, let me finish my story, asshole.
Yeah, finish your story, Kel. I'm sorry.
That's misogyny. Give women a voice. No, I'm just kidding. But no, my sister was like, we were talking about how, because I have 3 sisters, we don't really have like a lot of like, whatever, like dude role models or whatever. And so we're always like, is it chivalry or misogyny? Like random shit in relationships.
Chivalry is 100% misogyny. but that's
No,
another
it's
subject.
sexism. No, it's not. It's
Oh,
sexism.
it's sexism. Yeah, okay, we'll call it chivalry sexism for sure.
Yeah.
Like we can never like handle like normal like masculine things or like being treated like femininely. I feel like that's like all three of my sisters. We're all just kind of like jackasses, you know.
To call us sexist, cows. Like
Yeah, but-
me or Grid. I'm going.
Can I have a mod? Can I have a mod just post the link to the shed in the chat, please?
The irony of this is, right, yeah, to call a sexist like me or Grid a misandrist, right, yeah, or being misogynist for being sexist is actually misandry. You're hating on men just for the sake of it. That's the irony of this.
That's me.
Yeah. So Kel, I and I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing you. You're because you're in a car, obviously, so that's okay. But let me ask you, just a serious question. My wife literally married me because I make her feel safe and cared for by my very sexist actions. So are you okay with that?
I was just saying that like my sisters and I feel like we all have been like obligated to like challenge our perspectives on life because like it's just kind of been ingrained into us that like I don't know.
Well,
My
feminism has ruined you. We have to save you, Kel.
No, my mom is kind of a man hater. My mom's kind of always been a big man hater, and she's like the big like breadwinner and stuff. So I'm like, so we're always like, I feel like all three of us always go for like bitch ass dudes. But then now both of my sisters are now like fucking locked in with like conservative ass dudes. I'm like, where are you guys? Where are you? This is not part of the plan.
Not part of the plan.
And they're eating hearty tonight, that's for sure.
Hey, it's Trippy Cast. Trippy Cast, you should come up too. I'm only going to be on about another half hour or so, but Trippy Cast, you should totally get up here. But yeah, Kel, I mean, I have this. I had this video. I can't find it anymore. Maybe somebody, maybe somebody else can find it. It was on YouTube for a while, and it was a kind of a stunt video made where this guy is walking with a woman, and a dude comes up and grabs her purse and runs off with it, and dude just sits there and looks at him like, okay. And she's like, why didn't you go? Why didn't you go after that guy? He's like, why would I? You're a strong, independent woman, or whatever he fucking says. And then of course it cuts back to another scene where the guy pulls a full on Crocodile Dundee and like lays the guy out on the floor and gives her purse back. So, and I'm like, I always want to find that and ask which dude, hits the PQ, because one of those, I don't think
What is
the PQ. Oh, you hadn't heard that? That comes from whatever. That was the pussy quiver. Makes the pussy quiver. So which one of those dynamics hits the PQ?
The guy that whips out his gun and is super excited to shoot somebody.
I'm gonna go shoot a match this weekend, Kel. You should fly in and go do cool gun stuff.
Dude, can you imagine me shooting a gun? I feel like that would be a disaster.
I've taught many young women to shoot firearms.
You'd probably be incredibly underwhelmed after you shoot a gun.
Nah.
You're just building a commune of like armed fucking young women.
That would be legit and cool, but no, unfortunately, I'm not.
I'm like, okay, I'm
Creepy
about to
cast
go to
over
the house.
here.
I spilled my bag, so I'm gonna try and gather all my things before I get there. I will be there. I will be back in like 5 minutes.
You'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, back in 5 minutes. If you're not back in 5 minutes, we're not sending out a rescue party because that would be misogyny.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Count your holes while you're gone.
Okay, thank you. You too.
Did you count your holes? No, man. All right, I sent you a link, Trippy Cast. Yeah, it's different every time.
Grid, sorry I ain't had too much to say, man. I've just been listening because I'm learning stuff, dude. I'm not at that level yet, so.
No, you're cool, man. I like part of your background there. That's rad. The windows.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I got that as a birthday present. So
Yeah, that's pretty rad. Anson stole your purse and nobody did anything. That's because he didn't actually steal it so much as he borrowed it. Because it went with his outfit better.
It's really weird. OBS
what?
camera didn't want to work when I came in. I was about to say, like, man, I will blind all these guys if I'm on camera for real.
No,
like, his handsomeness is too much for us. We're all gay now. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Especially that guy.
Yeah, that lower class guy is pretty cool. He's pretty rad. So what? So lower class.
I gotcha.
So how's your? So are you going to? Are you going to expand your business, or are you just you're just glad it's going to survive another year?
that's basically where I'm at right now. Because I had a big customer bringing stuff in, but like they were the ones bringing it in, and I was just orchestrating like transportation of it in and out of the airport, and I had something happen.
You told me.
Like
you told me what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So, someone stole the cargo out of a load, and while we're waiting for them to either find it or like all these different claims to go through, and the company that I'm contracted with, I basically can't move any. I can't move any freight for them right now. So. But I am working on this big U.S. Steel deal. So if I get that, that'll be good. And then, things will be moving back. So things are good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's, I mean, hey, man, just got to do you, man.
100%. I mean, that's just, like for me, like I'm only 32. So like I still got plenty of time to take risks and try to make it, and if not, I got other shit that I can fall back on, I guess. But
that's to be honest with you, that's what I did. So I I didn't even get married until I was 35.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I tried a couple other businesses over the past 5, 6, 7 years, like something like that. And
now I did marry a girl that was 11 years younger than me. So.
Good job, dude.
A lot of liberals would be like, so when you were 21, she was, oh God,
right?
Right.
That's right. It would have been creepy then, but when I was 35 and she was 24, that's just normal.
There you go.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Weird. It's so weird.
It's weird. People are
and
weird.
you ain't got to have a lot of money to pull that. You just got to be the right kind of guy. I got an uncle that's like dirt poor, lower class, like this redneck here on the panel, and he married a woman about the same age gap difference, and he was some dumb redneck. You just got to be a Chad, right?
Yeah, you just got to make that PQ. You know what I'm saying?
That's Shamu. Is that what you go by? Shamu. Shamu. Is that you over there, sugar daddy baby? Sugar baby daddy?
What are you talking about, Trippy? No, I'm Anson.
You're not Shamu. I thought you were Shamu for a minute.
No, I'm not Shamu.
Never did any videos about
what's with the toboggan cap? It's
this
90 degrees.
Okay.
Outside.
I just mistook you. Sorry.
So 2.5 years ago, my son started knitting, and he it was more of like a hobby to learn because he's like a autodidact, voracious learner, learns everything, 10 instruments, multiple languages, super smart kid. Anyway, he just finished this hat for me that he started 2.5 years ago because he put it down to work on like 40 other projects, and he gave it to me today, so I decided to wear it.
Okay. I thought maybe you had moved out of
Antarctica.
Because it's like 95 degrees outside.
Yeah,
it's still like 90 degrees outside.
It's super uncomfortable, but my son gave it to me.
Yeah, I was on the lake earlier. Yesterday, I guess it was last night, and it was the water temp was 85 degrees. The outside temp was 86 degrees. And I was like, that's legit. It's like that's hilarious. Oh, that's my Discord that's beeping. Lily Anna Cat, or what did I rename her? I renamed her something Cat last week.
I don't know.
What was it, Anson?
What I do? I didn't do it. She was wrong. She's lying. Whatever she said.
I forget what. Anyway, so she's not feeling well, so she will not be joining us. But Kel will probably be back. We're shattering her worldview concerning misandry, misogyny, and all of the other, buzzwords the feminists like to use.
She tried. Yeah, she just needs an older man to shepherd her into adulthood.
She'll be a patriarch soon enough.
She needs to get out of California and into the real world for like 2 weeks, and she'll be like, "Whoa."
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of feminists and lefties use misogyny and sexism interchangeably when they're not. They do not mean the same thing now.
Yeah. Well, Anson's definitely a sexist. That's for sure.
No, I'm not a sexist. I'm just what is it?
Well, I am, but my grandma taught me to be one. Do you know what I mean? It's like treating ladies with respect, and because they are the weaker sex is chivalry. Chivalry is sexism.
It's not wrong. So it's interesting that Anson, your son knitted you a cap. That I'm just kind of like tossing it around in my head for a minute, but hey, man, good on you for wearing it in like 100-degree heat.
Yeah. Well, I'm the kind of guy who wears like a 3-piece suit when it's 100 degrees outside.
Oh,
like I don't
care. My kid, the 14-year-old, it was 90 some odd degrees yesterday with ridiculous humidity because it rained. We had those little burst showers where it rained like 30 minutes, but like really hard. And then it was like steam rising up off of the asphalt. He's wearing a flannel shirt, a t-shirt, and jeans. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, go wear shorts and a t-shirt, man. What's wrong with you?
I don't do that, dude. I can't wear shorts. I don't like shorts. I fucking hate shorts. I will wear shorts if I am swimming. I will wear a pair of fucking trunks, like Vegeta's son, I'll wear a pair of that. And then I will swim around, and I will get that little pocket in my trunks that looks like I have a front fart. It's trapped in there.
So Trippy Cast, I've been dying to ask you the clown motif and the Fago. Do you have a fat bitch named Bridget?
I have. Her name was Sandra, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she listened to the ICP with me as well. My buddy AP dropped off in my chat earlier. He goes, "I just ate Monopoly. I'm waiting for a little while, and then I shall shit out Connect 4." And I was like, shit, okay. He's always got to make references, He's a good dude. Adonis Paul. He's another cartoon man, It's just like me. Like me and him have a similarity when it comes to YouTube, and that is people come to us and then start shit with us and then go, "Oh my God, I can't believe this guy's being so mean to me." I don't know what's up with that, but I've had that happen 40 times in the past couple of years. You're going to come to me, you're going to start shit. I had this one dude, Grid, doxed me while I was in a coma. No joke. Doxed me while I was actually in a real life coma.
So it was interesting. Chuck from Tennessee was in earlier, and he's like, "Hey, I Googled you. I found out all kinds of interesting stuff." And then
what?
And he didn't say anything.
He might have been messing with you a little bit.
Probably not. There's some interesting stuff out there.
If you Google triple, apparently, if you Google TrippyCast, you actually come up with a bunch of merch and my channel.
Oh, nice. Now, if you Google Google Grid One Motorsports, you'll find a lot of stuff.
You tied your name to the thing or something?
Well, it was my race team. Grid One Motorsports was a real thing. It was not a.
I think my one's better.
So,
I can turn yours, TrippyCast. I can turn yours into a 3D version if you want.
Oh, nice. I might have to move on to that eventually. I don't know.
I mean, right now, I'm just
concerned with being 3D. I mean, 2D. I'm just kind of flat.
You're stuck in 2002. But yeah, this is just a little shout out to my to Jim Henson.
Hell yeah, it looks really good. I like that.
Yeah.
I've got some blinks on there.
And instead of sure on his mic, it says trust. That's even better. Like, dude, I've seen people try to produce a puppet and all they use is AI, and the thing looks like crap. Like one of these movable puppets.
Oh, I've used
in case
AI.
anybody's ever wondering.
I've used AI, yeah, but like,
Yeah, but a lot of these people have no idea how to do it because,
Cool,
like, it does help to have some kind of artistic ability to put with it, or some kind of technical know-how. Like,
I have
either
no
one,
artistic
ability.
shit working.
Definitely need the technical know-how for sure.
Oh yeah, and you can learn it. It ain't that damn hard. Like, I've had people come to me and go, "Oh, you Googled clown face, and that's how you got your avatar." And I'm like, "Go ahead and do it right now, then. Show me how it pops up."
Your Google foo is lacking.
Like I got
come up that way.
I've got it in streaming mode and all that, so like,
very nice. I just got all these different sets and shit that I work on. Like, what South Park Trippy?
That's rad. I like that.
Yeah,
I need to set it up so that my voice gets higher when I switch to it or something.
Yeah, no, listen, the South Park feel, it works too. That will never get old. Don't worry about that. That looks sick.
I need a background though for it.
Yeah, that South Park feel does look good actually. That looks better.
You need the Johnny Carson background, the desk and the New York skyline.
Oh, dude, my avatar used to be straight up based on Johnny Carson. Like his whole setup. I had basically his studio almost.
Yeah.
It was like the 70s feel with like a clown touch to it with the coloring. This one that I'm actually sitting on used to be a set that I used on live stream, but now it's just like something I keep in the back just to have something to stand in. But yeah, it's all all gravy. A lot of wasted time.
It's Cam the King is back.
Very nice.
I don't know who he's insulting. He needs to be more specific, but I don't have an avatar, so I can't be gayer than that. So
I can make you one.
Yeah.
I can make you one.
Where's speaking of Cam the King, because you know what Cam the King immediately draws my mind to is I Killed Earl.
Yeah, whatever happened to that lady? That was weird how she just sort of disappeared.
Yeah.
Don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
What I did
in the shower, I guess.
I used AI there to make a version of me in the style of Pepe the Frog, in the style of the Muppets.
Yeah.
In 3D. And then I removed the backdrop, made a few different versions, animated them, and then obviously used that in OBS with the little tweaks to animate it every time I speak.
Yeah, I'm not that artistic at all.
Yeah, but autism helps too. See, that's me in the shower.
Why would I want to see that? I do like the Fago bottle.
Dude,
yeah, that South Park one kills it actually.
It took a while to make.
That will never get old.
This one is supposed to blink, but I think I didn't set up the blinking. I guess they're all supposed to blink. Like the other one that I was using breathes. The standing one, he breathes and blinks on his own and everything. People, somebody was in my chat was like, "Oh my god, Trippy made his avatar breathe." I'm like, "Yeah, like 2 years ago. What the fuck? You guys didn't notice until just now."
Nobody noticed.
And
so what did happen to I Killed Earl? Is she off the internet or?
Well, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Grid.
Okay, I thought you guys were big buddies. I guess you upset her that one time, and that was the end.
I don't know what happened to her. Why would you think that we're big buddies, Grid? I mean, I just introduced her to you to try and get her on your stream. It's not like I know her in real life or anything.
No, not at all.
No,
you just streamed from her studio.
Well, yeah, I mean that was I had to borrow a studio. There was a fire.
Anson probably did scare her, that's for sure. Because every time she went anywhere with Anson, there were all these people who did not believe what she believes, and therefore she freaked the fuck out.
But yo, Trippy, I have seen you on the circuits. We should collab sometime and just do
hell yeah, dude.
Avatar.
I need to get some collaborations under my belt, like make a video or something.
I'll just purely avatar it just for that episode for sure.
Well, what I'm terrible at is like I'll tell people in the chat like, "Hey, I'm gonna make a video about this one thing," and then I don't make it for 2 fucking months. And so I'm like, I should have done it, but yeah.
So Grid, I put in the private chat the link to the a sign up form for DebateCon. If anybody wants to debate, I didn't know if you wanted to put that in your chat to share that around. But there's a form.
Rad.
There's a form on that Google Doc that if you go to it, it gives you instructions to become a debater at DebateCon.
I don't do any of that blood sports stuff, as you know. But Grid, if you ever do formal debates where it's polite and
I'm not really sure what you mean by
moderated.
formal debate because I'm not. I guess I'm just not. You know, I'm
Where you know, there's decorum. There's like an opening where people get to speak about a topic uninterrupted.
Yeah.
There's no rudeness. None of that
Blood sports can be
stuff.
fun though, man. I love being rude.
I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying I don't do that.
I get you.
So,
crap.
so
back in
the
the
way
day,
that most of the debates, you know, that like for what we're going to do when people are here for the debate con, you know, the format will be the standard one, which is an agreed upon opening length of opening, right? So sometimes it's 3 minutes, sometimes it's 5 minutes. I've heard, you know, and Andrew Wilson had one the other day where each opening was 8 minutes long, right? And then there's either organized back and forth, right, where and this is where it starts kind of getting really based on what the competitors or the debaters want. I've seen where you have basically an organized back and forth where you get a minute or 2 minutes and to make a statement, and then I get 2 or 3 minutes to rebut it, and then you move on. And
you know
you
exactly what a formal debate is. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, then you have, or you can go into what's called back and forth, which is a little bit less organized, but it's, you know, basically I would state a premise, and then you would state a premise, and then that's where you can get more of the
Right.
talking over people and
pause Grid.
Sure.
If you stick to what you first said principally, and then add that in as well, a bit of back and forth in the middle, and then a closing, and then open it up to the audience to ask questions to either and or.
Sure.
That's how that's a formal debate, right? Yeah, and but like none of this. Like, say if I was doing my opening, as someone's just typed in chat, EB doesn't want Andrew to interrupt him. That's all I require: decorum, respect. If I'm in my opening, giving my 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever's allocated, and I get spoken over or derailed in any which way, shape, or form by my opposition, right? Yeah, then that's bad form, bad etiquette. As a moderator, you shouldn't even be allowing that to happen. They shouldn't even have the opportunity to interrupt me in the first place. And if you allow that to happen, you failed as a mod. They should have been muted. They shouldn't have even if they accidentally burped or something like that, I shouldn't have been able to hear it, and nor should the audience. If it's my first 3 or 5 minutes to speak, that's what I mean by.
Well, I mean, I think Andrew does that all the time. I mean, and I am interrupting you here, but I think Andrew does that all the time. I mean, you know, it just depends on the agreed upon debate format, right? Like, and I can't think of. I think he did that. Well, I know he did it with Ghosty, but I was trying to think of who else. Dave Smith was just a fucking train wreck. And anyway, but he does that. And one thing, and I think that. I don't know whether it's that Andrew did something to upset you, or you just really have like, not really an axe to grind. That's not right. But you have this thing where you're like, Andrew does X, but Andrew doesn't always do that. Like, I mean, I'll tell you that Andrew's one of the better and more rational debaters out there. If you want to talk about getting like, you know, somebody that's like bad, you know, look at like Pisco. Pisco will not allow you to finish a sentence, right?
Oh, yeah.
I had to literally, I've been in debates where I literally have had to tell the opposition to shut the fuck up because they just kept talking.
Grid, I don't want you to get the wrong impression about me. Let me just say this. Right, yeah, as far as me and Andrew Wilson are concerned, we probably agree on 98% of shit in life, right? Yeah, and we're aligned with it. However, this is purely semantics logic at a nice pinnacle level, right? Yeah, that's just like, he's a debate me, bro. So am I. I'm calling him out, and if he runs, I'm going to either document that or not. It's one of the two, man. I can't put it any differently. I've got nothing against him personally in life or anything like that. This is purely about
I understand. So and again, I told you I don't understand why, and it's okay. Look, I don't need a reason why. I mean, you have your own reason.
I'm a debate me, bro, man. That's it.
Yeah. But so I've actually debated Andrew. I had an impromptu debate with Andrew with no rules laid, and he didn't talk over me. He didn't, it was a clean back and forth, and it was very impromptu, right? And actually, at the end of it, it was a kind of a draw because he couldn't break my logic, and I couldn't, and I didn't agree with his logic, but his logic was sound as well. So at the end of it, it's just like, okay, you believe this, I believe that. So
I've had one engage with him verbally on Tomato's panel, and he did speak over me when I started to give my premise and derailed me in a blood sports thing as well, where someone was paying for 5 minutes or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, where I was just trying to lay down some foundations to challenge him to a formal debate later on in the stream, which I did.
Well, we've put out, and I don't know if Michelle's heard back, but we put out some kind of feelers about see if Andrew would take the time to debate you. A lot of times what'll happen is, and this happens with me a lot. Somebody will come at me hard, and I'm like, they're like, oh, you won't debate me, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to fucking debate you because why would I? Why do I need to waste my time doing that? And one of my favorite examples of this is the person we call the Furby, who is a horrible debater. Yeah, who's a horrible debater and is absolutely bad faith. And I will never actually debate the Furby ever because every single time every interaction I've seen the Furby have has been bad faith. Now, the Furby has debated on my debate night stream a couple of times, and he actually gets usually he gets disqualified because he loses the round because he cannot stop talking over people. He cannot stop appealing to some weird emotional appeal, and it just so I kind of watched a little bit of what you sent me. I don't have a lot of time to watch stuff. That's so don't take it. Don't take it.
You must understand that if I'm the one insisting on decorum, no speaking over each other and all that jazz, then I'm as good faith as good faith could possibly be.
Oh, I was going to say that it's reserved for you to interrupt all the time. That's what you got to do. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm from.
I agree with you. I mean, I kind of agree. I kind of agree with you that you're absolutely okay to ask for those things, but especially if it's not something that's not been preset ahead of time, or depending on. And again, I have not watched it, so I'm not saying you did, but depending on the energy you brought, my experience with Andrew is. He returns the energy that he gets. And so if you come out a little bit hard, he's going to come out, he's just going to match it. And what usually happens, and I see this all the time, it happens to me. You match the energy, and instead of just leaving it there or coming back down and just having more of a, clean back and forth. My opponent ramps up, so I ramp up, and so the opponent ramps up more, and then I ramp up more, and eventually we're just sitting there with me telling them to shut the fuck up and understand that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's just kind of how that works for me.
Listen, I know he's your friend.
This isn't even a friend deal here. This is just an observation that I would give anyone.
I know he's your friend in life. You've told me you and your wife have sat down and had meals with him and his wife, and I'm still willing to accept you to be an impartial mud between me and.
I can do that. Yeah, 100%. I have no problem.
I can't be any more good faith than
sure.
This. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Charles Darwin says, "Haven't seen the Furby around lately. Did someone catch and skin him?"
Maybe foreskinned him.
That is funny.
I had nothing to do with it, and neither did my my co-host Star. You know, there was no situation where Furby yelled at my girl that she only kept her Johnson to hate fuck women like Star. That didn't happen and isn't a short on my channel if you guys want to watch it.
Well, that sounds fun.
And then Furby disappeared for a very long time after that. But I've seen Furby over somewhere. Where was it?
I saw the Furby on
Glenn's.
a channel not long
Glenn's a
ago.
while back. That was a while back though.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him around.
And was in my chat. I saw Melanie Cosmic Fox in my chat like a few days back, Saturday night. So they're okay, alive.
Well, the Furby got booted off of most channels. Not my. Of course, I've only banned one person, and that was Jack.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I have had to like the first time I live streamed on my channel was in like 2016 or 17, right? I had to ban somebody immediately because they were going by the name Map. And I think we all know what a map is.
Yep.
Minor attract. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And they kept saying really creepy things in my chat. Nothing like that broke TOS or nothing. But as soon as I saw what they had to say, I'm like, no, get the hell out of here. Because they were saying stuff like, we use anime avatars to blankety blankety blank. And I'm like, yeah, you don't need to be in my chat then. I don't know what drew them there. I bet I would almost put money on it with somebody that I knew, under a fake profile, just doing that shit to start something. I would bet, but I don't have any proof. So,
Yeah.
Plus, water under the bridge at this point. I really don't care. But
sure,
that was the first night I streamed, man.
That's a really funny troll.
Yeah, my co-host was like, I don't have a way to mute him, dude. Give me a wrench. And I was like, I don't know how yet.
Oh, so speaking of your show, because we are speaking of your show, it's the Dusties finally made it.
He's powder.
Speaking of your show, Trivia, how's it? Have you hit the monetization yet? How you doing?
Oh, I've been monetized for like a year and a half or something.
Oh, okay. It's somebody else that I was thinking about the other day was.
I had a problem last month. Apparently, I hit $99.90. So fucking Google didn't pay me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, no way. And that was, I had somebody donated like $70, but you know how Google takes that 30%.
Dude, it's a floating scale somewhere between 3 and 30, and for some reason, lately mine's been, and I've heard that it's hitting in the 40s now, and now I'm like, I'm getting just my feelings are getting hurt with the amount of money that they're stealing from me.
Yes, they are. They are taking so much. That's why I always put out the link for my Stream Elements, because Stream Elements pays you through PayPal. You get the money the same night, and Stream Elements doesn't take anything from it. Just PayPal charges you fees. So
yeah, I need to push my Stream Labs more. The Stream Labs is really the way to go for me, and I don't push it enough. I actually need to sit down and do a bunch of like housekeeping stuff that I haven't done, and
I get it.
All the stuff that I don't enjoy.
I've normally got no respect for monetized YouTubers and stuff like that, but you do $1 million property sales and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so I'll give you a pass, Grid. I know.
I haven't grifted tonight.
Grid, I know in my heart. You're not doing it for the money. So
I could grift for you, but I'll end up saying my own link. So
yeah. So I haven't grifted tonight, and I don't. And normally I forget my mods grift for me, which is they're fabulous and they're great people, and I can't say good enough things about them. But I when I would grift when I do grift for myself, I remind people that don't send me money if you can't, or if you shouldn't, right? I don't need it that badly. I do, the only reason that I even bother to grift is because this takes time out of my day and my life, and my time's worth money.
Have you ever heard of that saying, if you do what you love, the money eventually comes?
Sure.
You've experienced that yourself. So
I've heard
if you're doing this because you love it, if you're doing this because you love it, right? Yeah, eventually, if it's a money issue, that will come naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I used to get burnt out. Now it's like I finally found my little groove where I'm not getting burnt out like I was. That's what really bites. Like if you you get a little burnout, or like I'm a type 1 diabetic, right? I've had my hospital visits and shit, and that always puts a damn damper into things.
Yeah. I don't think I can write off what YouTube takes.
Yeah, you can. It's your gross income is the total that's contributed, and then the net is there's a business expense related to the commission that they charge.
No, we'll see.
So
I will. I haven't done the I haven't made enough until this year to file taxes. So
you're not an employee of you're not an employee of YouTube. You're self-employed if you're monetized on YouTube.
Yeah, start giving yourself unemployment.
There you go. $2 comes in from Silvar Ogre. I find your lack of grift disturbing. It's true. We just haven't been grifting tonight. Hey, what's up, Grumpelstiltskin?
Grumple.
That's an important legality to note for those that don't know.
Yeah.
So is there a TTS for the Streamlabs dono that was just put the link in?
Yes, that TTS is at I think it's $9.99 or $10.
Oh, so if you click that Streamlabs link and put in $10, then it'll show up TTS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. Only $10.
Yeah. And I can have it say anything I want.
What's up, Orthodox guy? Hello to you too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, again, I don't want people to go in I don't want people going in the debt or spending money they don't have or anything. Because it makes me annoyed to think about that. But what's even worse is I know that there are people that do that kind of thing, and I just don't want to be that. I don't want to be a part of that if I can avoid it.
We had this guy that used to come around different channels that openly and very publicly made only welfare money. And he would donate to YouTubers like $50 at a time and shit. So it was like, dude, how much are you getting, in disability that you're able to keep donating to people at like $50 a channel? And he would hit up like 4 to 5 channels a night. And it's like, you're spending $250 a fucking night out of disability money. Like, please don't do that. Like, keep that
He
shit
might
for
have
yourself
sold
if you need it.
drugs.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe.
Is there a character limit for the TTS grid?
Yes, but I don't remember what it was. I need to make it so that you can't type longer than the character limit.
I think Orthodox the censorship man wants to get up here.
I think it's 200 characters.
Ew. Hey, we're all on YouTube. Do you guys collect toys? Anybody?
Yo, Grid.
The Chinese intelligence agencies pay me well. I wish they did. I mean, I'm still trying to get paid by. I mean, at this point, I'm considering progressive victory.
I was gonna say,
I would feel just okay stabbing them in the back. What's that?
Have any of you here seen the Streamer Awards? Yeah,
I've heard of it.
Or you know of it? You not heard of the Streamer Awards? They have this like Hollywood get together where they all get up and celebrate the top streamers in the world with trophies of Pepe the Frog, Golden Pepe the Frog trophies, like the Golden Globes. Yeah.
Oh, so like another thing where people give each other awards for the thing that they all do.
Right. So, like, you understand that the streamers monkey see, monkey do. Right?
Yeah.
Like the streamer world is mimicking Hollywood.
You know what
streamers now.
Now stand up and slap Hassan.
What's up, Wally? How are you?
Yeah, listen, people like Hassan, Destiny, all that jazz, right? Yeah, do you agree that streamers, right? Yeah, are the new celebrities or wannabe celebrities?
Well, it used to be that like internet famous people were like the new celebrity, and then now it's basically the same ideal when it comes to streamers, of course, but it's like I don't think so. Like who's the most famous person on YouTube? PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, right? Those two. Anybody else you can name?
I still don't know who PewDiePie is.
PewDiePie. It's some guy named Felix.
It's probably the most famous man on the internet.
100 and something million subscribers. Grid. Could you imagine if you had 100 million subscribers?
PewDiePie was even on South Park.
Yes, he was, and he never told anybody how much they paid him. You know who else was on South Park? Was the I guess the guy wasn't on, but his song was the guy that sang that "You Want to Do It in My Butt" song. Fucking
The point is,
South Park
like,
bought
you
that
know,
song
when
from him for that.
listen, you're emphasizing my point. When PewDiePie got burgled, for instance, it was public knowledge. Everyone was raving about it, and that, like, yeah, these are celebrities now, and wannabe celebrities, whether you or I like it or not, and ought to be treated like it. And Orthodox guy in a conversation when I was with him on his panel censored this conversation, because when people like streamers portray themselves into the public domain, like, yeah, they are entering a new world of like public scrutiny, right? Yeah, their lives are open to the fans and all that, like going and gossiping about it, and they shouldn't be shielded from that. Like, they are extra special, right? Yeah, they're not. If they want to be celebrities, then they have to accept all that comes with it. Right, yeah,
True.
Right, yeah, you can't just like
I'm
start
willing to
protecting
accept
these.
all that comes with
You
it.
can't
and
start,
money.
you can't start protecting these people, these streamers, and censoring conversations regarding their public life or private life that spills over into the public domain just because it's uncomfortable for you.
Chairman of four donated $10.
Well, not disregarding like
There's
work
the
that they put in.
DTS coming through. So you guys can't hear it 'cause you're not on
Anyway,
YouTube.
welcome,
I shall wait.
Welcome, Orthodox guy. There's no hate, man.
No hate from me either.
That was very funny, Anson.
Towards
What was funny? Oh, it's got the wrong name on there. Stupid chairman of the board. I hate that.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of that. My name's Don't Send Grid Money.
His name is Chairman of the Broad. He likes the Broad.
He is chairman of the Broad. A Broad's name is I Killed Earl.
Oh, okay.
That's fake news, Grid. Fake news. Y'all don't listen to him.
Everybody likes fake news, though.
It's fake real news. It's just as real as the real news. Because it's all fake. Everything's fake, guys. The Epstein list does not exist. And well, there you go. That's pretty much the statement of the century for right now. Until
where did the Orthodox guy go? He was here and now he's not.
I saw him drop like a couple seconds ago. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I played a video earlier, Grid, where this woman was talking about how because she has the bridge card, she's no longer going to be able to get her hair done or her makeup or go on trips. And I'm like, you could do all that on the bridge card? What the fuck? What the fuck? Go on trips. And then I recently found out that people with the bridge card are able to they get reductions when they go to places like museums and aquariums if they're on food stamps. Like if you get a food stamp card, you can go to the aquarium for $1 to $3. I was like, man, that's a benefit I never would have thought about. And I do live in the hood, and I do see signs all the time like EBT accepted here at this thrift store, where the only thing we have is clothes.
Can I clear this up?
Oh,
drama.
Is the tomato in?
Yeah, can I clear this drama up between me and Tomato? I'm recording on my PC 24/7, no matter where I am on the internet. And what I don't use today, I'll use tomorrow. I'm a bit of a gamer as well. I'm always ready for the clips. Do you know what I'm saying? And I was in her Discord server, and she was sucking up to someone who I've got on a platform, right? Yeah, who, as Trippy Cast was on about a minute ago, and you was all agreeing with him, he banned someone instantly because they called himself an MAP. Well, Raging Tomato was sucking up to someone who is on a panel who was advocating for MAP, PDFs, and animal rapists. Right, yeah, and crying about me to this PDF. I captured that and uploaded it, and she caught the fucking cob on and banned me from her server. Tough shit, man. That's your own fucking deal. Cry about it, move on, or deal with it, or carry on crying about it. I've moved on. I don't care about it.
I don't want to be put on the spot in this. I didn't do nothing. I'm going to this guy's house.
Yeah. So, but EB3, is it true that you bite ankles?
Listen, all I'm saying is I'm always ready for the clips, no matter where I am on the internet, whether I'm in my Discord server, your Discord server, or anyone or anywhere on the internet. And it's also to cover my back. I get accused of saying shit I've never said, and I can either substantiate it or prove that they are relaying falsehoods about me. It's to cover my back as well. Yeah,
but Sarah's being very specific about her characterization of you as like a ankle biter who's obnoxious. I mean, and based on my interactions with you, I could I could really see you being obnoxious. I mean, because you're like, don't talk over me, don't talk over me. And then you just like go on these long-winded like things. And then when you get challenged, you like back into this like victim mentality situation where you're like post hoc rationalization of everything you just said. I mean, you're really kind of annoying, dude.
I just said I'm not into this blood sports thing. She's a blood sport. I'm more of a decorum.
Well, she's a moderator, so not really a blood sport.
Well, whatever. Like I've got videos of me and her agreeing with me and everything. It all started nice and polite and civil, and as soon as I challenged her idol Andrew Wilson and her little fucking money bag, that's when all the beef started. Right? Yeah, she started crying to people about me and stuff like that. So
I wouldn't say
there was
Sarah's
no
ever been a
beef. There was
crier.
no beef between me and Sarah until she, witnessed me calling out her idol Andrew Wilson. But Grid has took it like a man, and Grid has took it one step further. He's going to actually call Andrew Wilson out to a formal debate and moderate it. Because I don't trust Sarah. She turns down people's microphones and interjects because she thinks she knows better and stuff like that. She's not a good faith moderator.
She's never turned a
She's a
microphone
blood-
down
she's a
while
blood
I was
sm-
on the channel.
Well, she
Unless
did it to
somebody
me.
suggested that
She
they
did
do.
it to me. She's
Maybe
a
your shit
bad
was too
faith.
loud.
She's a bad faith.
Well, maybe
She
it's
was
just
probably
that
too
you're
loud.
too long-winded and you don't like, when you're setting up your positions in these debate panels, like if you're super long-winded and you're making one point after another point after another point, you will get interrupted if somebody disagrees with one of the points that you're using to build your position, right? It's part of being on these panels.
Yeah, it's an
That
open
was
mic
very
forum.
long-winded of you.
It's an open mic forum where anybody can cut in at any point, and you got to be ready for that, or just let them talk.
And
And
I'm
if you
just saying, I excel in decorum formal debates. I don't do blood sports things. If I'm invited to an open panel, it's just a conversation. It's just a conversation. I challenged Andrew Wilson to a formal debate where there's decorum, where there is no speaking over each other. So that's not an issue, is it?
But not everybody does those rules. Like, especially when it's an open mic forum where
Don't
it's
give a
like,
fuck.
you say something they don't like, they get to interject and they get to shut you down. When you're, especially if you're like making a
Nobody's
claim
moaning about
somebody.
that. I'm not moaning about that. I know.
Yeah.
I knew where
Like
I
if
was.
I came
Don't
on and
worry
I
about
said
it.
like, is it EB3? If I was like EB3 eats puppies and I have the proof right here, you'd be able to cut me off and be like,
Right.
show the fucking proof, asshole.
I knew I was on a blood sports panel, and on this blood sports panel, I challenged Andrew Wilson to a formal debate
guy eats
that goes
puppies.
beyond blood sports, where it's decorum, no shouting over each other, no speaking over each
Yeah.
other. He ran from it. It's as simple as that.
Who the hell are you that he has to engage with you? You probably just like not at the. Probably like who the hell is he? Probably didn't even see the email, bro. He ran from it.
Listen,
Yeah,
the only
and-
reason why I keep going on
and-
about it is because
And
his
he ran for
stands.
making a song with me because he's scared.
The only reason why I keep going on about it, or it's ever mentioned, is because his stands, his loyal followers and people who idolize him bring it up in front of me, so I have to defend my position. It's as simple as that. If they didn't defend him, if he didn't hide behind them, I'd never talk about it. He's just one of thousands of people that either run from me or call me out and then bottle it at the last minute.
Well, and just to steel man your position a little bit, EB3, Sarah, you are being a little inconsistent. He's either a backbiter or an ankle biter. I mean, I can't figure out which one. He's got to be one of them.
Maybe he bites the back of the ankle.
You got to pick. Yeah, that might be it. Is that what you do? You bite the back of the ankle, EB3?
Hey guys. Hey Grid, thanks for having me on. You guys have a great night. I'm gonna jump out.
All right,
very
lower
much.
class, cool man.
Sorry.
Feel free to jump
Sorry.
on some other time. That'd be
I
great.
sure will, man. Y'all have a great night, okay?
You get your ass back here. You sit down.
Wait, what's your Twitch channel?
What?
Have a good night,
What's
dude.
your Twitch channel, Grid?
An unreasonable
class.
man, all one sentence.
Let's go.
An
You're on
unreasonable
Twitch.
man.
Look, guys, so progressive of him. We're converting him.
Progressive.
Yes.
Like the soup? Oh, that's Progresso. Okay. I'm sorry. I messed that up.
Here,
I thought of Progressive. Progressive.
Hand on my heart, I've got videos and footage of me and Powder Dusty, me and Sarah agreeing with one another on formal logical stances and everything like that.
Well, like,
None of us fell out until I challenged their idol, Andrew Wilson. That's
Internet,
when we all started falling out. That's the
the
truth.
way-
That's That is what happened, as
You're
far as
such a
I'm
victim.
concerned.
Let me cut you off real quick. Usually the way that this goes is like people don't just record each other when we're off stream. Like that is looked down upon. That is a no-go zone. You don't fucking record Discords. You don't record voice calls of any sort.
It's in my
You
bio.
don't do that.
Don't invite me
You
to
shouldn't
your
be doing that.
Discord. It's in my bio.
We,
I'll give everybody
when
the
we
heads
fell
up.
out, it was actually during my live stream. So I don't know why you're rewriting history that not only was I there for, is definitely recorded, and I definitely have it.
Yeah, you found an excuse to ban me from your shit after I challenged you.
Yeah, it turns out if you insist on talking over me on my panel, it irritates me.
Oh no. Yeah, listen, what he did, he was asking me questions, and the second I go to answer, he starts shouting over me with his fellow panelists, and I asked for a bit of decorum, and he's like, how dare you demand me, the host, to request decorum, and banned me for it. He's a fucking idiot.
I actually put you on the inmate roster, and you had more
The inmate roster. Well, hold on.
Yeah, he makes money off my
Inmate
name.
roster.
He makes
I
money
do
off
make
my
money off
name.
you. I've had more people pay to increase your bond than anybody else. You're that obnoxious.
They're that scared of me.
Nobody's
That's not
scared of you,
fright.
bro.
That's
Afraid of you.
It's a sign of fear.
I used to have a
Do
buddy
you
who
buy
did
boots
nothing.
over here?
But
You pussies are scared of me. It's that
we,
simple.
We have had, we
I don't know.
we have done that recently. I did not used to do it, but since every other channel seems to be doing it, I have been doing it as well.
Every other channel.
Yes, you
Wow.
are scared
Peer-
of me.
peer-
You're fucking
peer
scared
pressure.
of me. I don't give a fuck about your.
No one is afraid of you. You just
Yes, you
dox
are.
people and talk shit on people's family, and then threaten their channels when they
And
call
then
you
like
out.
quote the Bible for a little bit. That's
No,
actually
don't.
100% true. You kind of got him, dude.
I literally banned you off my
Daddy.
channel. It's on live stream. Anybody can go see it.
I've already dealt with
So-
you. Rewind the stream 10 minutes, right? Yeah. Listen, if you're asking for money on the internet, especially in English, man, if you're asking for money on the World Wide Web, you have no right to privacy.
E-begging is
You
the name of the
fucking
game.
that's
idiot.
not true.
Being a
Yes, it
content
is.
creator.
You have none with
It's
me.
not true, dude.
Yes, it is.
If I go
You
to a
might. Your
bathroom,
right
you
to
know,
privacy with
film
your
it.
government's got nothing to do with me. If
It's not a
you're
government.
asking
My
for money on the World Wide Web, I have
dude, your
the
government
legal
doesn't even
ability to
have a
find out
fucking-
all your
you-
legal
you-
details.
You-
If you're
nobody
asking
said
for
it was
money
illegal.
on the
You don't
World
even
Wide
have a
Web, look, you're
constitution
crying
now.
about it. Look,
Nobody
you're crying.
said it's illegal. We're
Cry,
just saying
boo, doxing. You're on the World Wide Web. If you're asking for money, I'm entitled to know all of your legal business details, and there's
No,
fuck
you're
all you
not.
can do about it. Yes, I am.
What
Yeah,
happened?
no.
Wanna bet?
Technically,
How much you want to bet?
Technically, under English law, he can get the name that you register your business with, but you have to be a registered business, not a fucking private contractor, you dolt.
Ooh.
And everyone on
Grid.
YouTube, right? Yeah, everyone on YouTube, right? Yeah, is
Tomato.
sound.
Oh, but I can
Not
under
private.
your own
Hold on.
government,
Yes.
find out where you
Yes.
live and report you to your
By
police for
EB3.
harassment.
Hey,
You'll go to jail.
Grid's
for
trying
5
to
years.
talk. Shush.
Guys,
You're wrong.
hey, it's my fucking channel. Okay.
This
Thank
is
you.
the problem I had with him.
So Sarah has thrown a massive $100 to kick you off EB3. I have to respect that.
If you do that, I'll never come back again.
I mean, that's your call, man.
It's
you know,
yours. If you want
way
to
the
bend
game
the
is
knee,
played.
if you want to bend the knee to a few peanuts, like a monkey.
Get him out of
If you want
here.
to censor people, if you want to censor people, for fucking,
Hey, I
wanna
bet
censor
you
people?
Everybody on this
pay
panel-
$100.
if you want to censor people for a few peanuts, monkey, right?
I
Yeah,
bet
like
you
an
can
LGBT dickhead
Hey.
can do it.
You got
Don't
it.
expect
Now
me
he's
to-
mad at
I've been
you.
on here since the start. No one was here. No one was here chilling with you. I've been here from the start, chilling with
True,
you,
you've
man.
been here a long time. But again,
Who cares? This is not like, bro. What the fuck? That's
Go on,
literally
do
the
it.
girl on
Do it.
fucking Wilson
Do it.
this is literally the way.
Do it.
The way
Do it,
the way
pussy.
the
Stream works,
YouTube
man. He's trying to
works.
tell you
I
right
don't
now.
make
Do it,
the-
pussy.
I do make the rules, but
That's
at
crazy.
this
He's
point,
calling you names now.
$100, $100, man. And she.
Wait,
the
do
lady
you have a
paid her
Bible
money.
verse for us before you see yourself out?
Yeah, the love of money is the root of all evil.
Kinetic, Kel. What was that?
Oh, I said
The
sorry. Just give a Bible
root-
verse for us before
Yeah,
you.
yeah. The love of money is the root of all evil. Take care, pussies.
Yeah, I don't love money so much.
Go on, censor me. Censor me for
Here,
some
I got a
peanuts.
quote for you, buddy.
Shut the fuck up.
Censor me for some peanuts.
How about
Go on.
that?
Go on,
Alright,
censor
see
me
ya.
for
Hell
some
out
peanuts.
of here, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
Oh,
Go
damn,
fucking
I was-
die. You're
I was
breathing
hoping
another
to hit him
way.
with a quote.
It's one of the things
Yeah,
that we used to not do here, but however, it seems to be the wave of the future. And
That has got to be
Talking
the
shit
gayest
about
guy I've
people
ever
for that.
met.
I almost slipped up and said a different F slur. All right, that was an accident, but hey, at least I didn't say it out loud. It was only in my brain. Get the fuck out of here, follow the rules of the stream, and don't talk over the fucking host. Grid happens to be the host, and this host doesn't have a vagina.
I don't, actually.
Allegedly.
Prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say respect all hosts.
Let the balls fly. They need some air.
Like
Yeah.
I heard you earlier, Grid. Somebody had said like, what chivalry was misogyny, and I'm like, dude.
Okay.
I said
when I
that.
heard that.
No. I was in the car. Listen, the
Oh.
point I was trying to make is I have 3 siblings and we're all sisters. And
Hell yeah, that sounds like a good time.
but like strong, independent mom, kind of bitch ass dad a little bit. Okay.
Sounds
And
slippery.
It
So-
just keeps getting
Is
better.
this was it? Are you? Hold on, Kel. I got just so I have the right perspective on this. Was it your mom that was the meth addict?
Yeah. But she was
Okay.
a surgeon
I
first.
wanted to make sure that I had everything.
Oh,
I know. I'm like, way to W ammo,
Well, like, no,
ammo the internet.
I could have sworn that chivalry was like for everybody, right? So
Yeah,
like,
yeah, but
when,
I'm
when
just
I'm
saying-
out in
I'm just
public,
saying we were all like raised to be so skeptical of men that we're like just the
Why?
most basic things, like holding the door open. We're like, you bitch ass. Like all of us are like that, where it's like super standoffish to like.
well, I mean, like if you really want to be skeptical of men, then you shouldn't use any
But
of
what
your
if we
plumbing
drive
because
a
they
hearse?
probably put it together in the first place.
Yeah, bitch ass.
You
You probably
shouldn't
take your car to
use any kind
get
of-
the tire changed to the shop. You probably fucking don't even know how to swap out a
Is
radiator.
that a nose
Yes, I do.
ring?
Is
These
that-
are
I probably don't even know how to pop
double
out a
calling
radiator.
card. That's a
You
door
will-
knocker.
She challenged
You
my
almost-
radiator prowess. That's bullshit. I can't believe you
I
did
could
that.
change a radiator. I could probably figure out how to change.
Pulling out a
your-
radiator.
Everybody has a spare radiator in their trunk
defensive. Everyone's
in
fucking
case it goes
defensive.
flat.
I'm not even being
He's right
defensive.
there.
I'm
Does that
being
count
stupid.
as junk in your trunk? Flo?
Great.
That's
Great.
the badunkadunk package.
Do you smell that? It smells like.
But Flo, how quickly can you take a Cadillac converter? I'm down to 3 seconds.
Yeah,
It depends
nice.
on if I've got an angle grinder or a sawzall.
A sawzall, baby.
This is, that's like criminal behavior, you two criminals. So
That's
What?
not criminal behavior. I run a
Right,
junkyard.
guys.
Hi, Dunkin' Donuts.
That's right.
Grid, do you have your stream settings turned on Twitch so I can knock on your stream? I was trying to co-stream with you, but I don't know how.
I literally don't even have Twitch open.
Oh,
Okay.
you have
I
a
do not do it. Look, do you want to manage my Twitch account?
Oh yeah.
I give
like,
zero
Give the
fucks
keys to
about
the army, okay?
Oh wait, no, I don't have Twitch. I have Kick. Who's got Kick?
I got a
I
kick.
don't
I
have
got to
Kick.
start
I
using
mean, I
it.
should get Kick.
Everyone tells me when I went to go hang out with a bunch of Twitch streamers, they were like, "You should be on Kick because you're brand liability."
You should be on something
The
else.
tomato
because Twitch
says
is
that
just
you're
known-
cute. And when are you making your way to the tomato show? I got her on whatever, Sarah. You should come up here so we can talk about that.
What is
Whatever.
the
That
tomato
word
show?
weird. Whatever.
Whatever.
I like
What is
that.
the tomato show?
So
Whataburger.
I'm a head on out, Grid. I've been up
I
here a
appreciate,
while.
I
Oh, thank God.
appreciate you
Oh, have a
Yeah.
good night there, bud.
making it by.
I just
The world
wanted
deserves
to ask one more time because she didn't answer the first time. How many holes do you have, Kill?
Ask your
That's
dad.
all. Sorry.
Ask your dad. Sorry, I was mimicking you.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. No, she's
need, like, the
using
light
the
bulb.
angle.
Ask his dad.
Ask your dad. And so that would mean that his dad plowed you?
Yes, you're so.
Sarah, I
sweet.
sent you the link over on
Work.
Discord if you would like it.
Did he count?
But yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna miss the black and white little fucking soft white underbelly
To
cam.
answer your question,
I was going to expect her to say, "So I can make your dad a son he could be proud of." That would have been so much harder.
No.
I know.
Abort mission.
she asked what the tomato show
Abort
is.
something.
The tomato show is The Raging Tomato, hosted by Sarah, the Raging Tomato.
For some reason, I now support abortions.
Debates
You
and
know
open
what's
panels and
interesting?
stuff over there.
So the EB3 thing, if somebody pay, so look, I don't know who. Look,
Huh?
I don't know who doesn't understand. You pay your money. Somebody pays the money. You take your lumps. You go away. You come back tomorrow. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
He's just a narcissist.
And what kind of complete idiot would say,
never coming back.
if you kick me, I'll never come back? Because you know what?
Right.
That's absolutely great for me, honestly. You're in the bath. Well, don't tell Flo that. My God.
We're
Whoa.
you think that
Where's
we're
your
not
other
discording
hand?
on this other monitor over here?
Where's your
We
other
are.
hand?
I'm like, neck up. Come on.
No.
Let me see those
Actually, I can't even see
collarbones,
your fist at
girl.
all. It's only neck. It's only like waist down.
Hold on, I got thigh bones.
Nice.
Look at those. Yeah.
Trippy Cast is ruining everything like usual.
Hey,
He's got it
I
going
can't
on.
figure out how to get myself back down. Oh, there we go.
Bro, I'm like, I have so many smart liberal friends that would probably argue
Wait,
on.
what?
Wait a minute, that's an oxymoron.
Okay, got yeah,
Smart
yeah.
liberal
Cheap,
friends.
cheap.
Like, oh,
But the
whoa.
thing is, the people that
Okay.
I'm like, you're the best at making these arguments. I
Oh, you
can't.
want to argue?
No.
We can have a little tiny debate if you'd like.
I can't, in good faith, bring them back to whatever because a lot of people would just like be like crash out and be super mad about it. Like you have to kind of prepare yourself for the format, you know?
Yeah.
So
When's the
Like
last
my
time?
friends, my
no
smartest
debating for
friends.
Kel. She screamed at somebody so much yesterday that she has almost no voice left.
Oh, I'm
like a-
sorry.
It's okay.
Where can we
Why
watch
you- why are
that?
you
That
screaming?
sounds
Where
fun.
can we
That
watch
sounds
that?
funny.
I wish she had recorded it because I would have that on a loop.
Dude, I do.
I'll,
I did record it.
Did you really?
Not the whole thing, but like when my tire crashed, like the second time when I was coming home from work that day. It's a long story, but dude, I literally fucking was like, my car's driving kind of weird. So I was taking a video to send it to my service advisor on the freeway. And right then it like fucking blows again. And I literally start screaming. I'm like, no, like someone just took my firstborn child. Terrible.
You should totally send that to me.
It was the God of the Jews. He took it.
No, it's like a.
I did no
Well,
such
she
thing.
is on Twitch,
What's up,
so she
PD?
probably hates Jewish people. Let's be honest.
Whoa,
fucking
whoa.
messing
So what did
around.
you what
I'm
did you
messing
think of
around.
the what was the reaction when I sent that patriarchy super chat when you were on whatever?
Which one?
The one where I said I am the patriarchy and you know nothing of my work.
Dude, you were exposing me. Your super chats were devious on fucking. It was.
I'm good at my job.
There was like these little shitter streamers like reacting to the stream, and like fucking just making fun of me or whatever. And they're like, someone had a title and it was like, how did Kinetic Kel weasel her way onto whatever? And then they're like, who's this random Oiler in the chat? Grade 1 Motorsports, and that's how I found out like they're in proximity to someone you had debated, I guess, on like Verbal Combat or something. I was like, what a small world. I guess not, but just cracked me
Oh,
up.
Verbal Combat. Who was it? Because I know what was the name?
Aiden Underground.
Who?
He's young. I don't think he's been there that much. He's been there like a handful of times, but he's just like this young ass Jewish kid.
Oh wait,
with the curly hair.
Wait. I think he might have an axe to grind.
Hey, my machete turned into an axe when you said that.
Mute Kel to save her
K
voice.
Squared Coupon Tracking donated
Kel, I gotta
$10.
mute you for
Super
10 minutes.
chat. Mute
$10.
Kel to save her voice low.
I threw an axe at her. Better catch that.
Okay, where's the...
She doesn't know she's still not muted, though.
Normally she mutes herself. But...
She's throwing up gang signs. Call someone call the
Yeah.
police.
That's all
Oh,
that
that's
does.
funny.
She's trying to save us from all the Zionists because she's on Twitch.
Somebody pay $10 so Kel can talk again. So that Aiden dude, you guys don't remember this because you don't go to VK all that often. But so I would go to VK and I would, and I would spend I would finish my show and I would Friday and I would go over there and I'd hang out. And it just takes for fucking ever for anything to happen. And we would get down to like the last 2 or 3 people. And for whatever stupid reason, I know it was his wallet, but instead of having ethics and, being like, hey, look, we can't have anybody else join because we're down to like the last 4 or 5, they would let, somebody else come in. And this guy would wait. This Aiden guy would wait until the last 4 or 5 people and come in, and then he would bring his whole chat with him and try and basically win the game, only having to debate once or twice. And which is a technique that Kel has used to her advantage at least once. And so this Aiden Underground dude was like so he had his chat. He had one of his guys pay the $60 to solo judge a debate and kick me off, right? Say that I lost the debate, And so I had preemptively paid $100 to kick Aiden off. So fuck that guy. So it was just like, oh, okay. You're gonna kick me off. I'll just kick you off.
That is so beautiful as a troll from one troll to another. That is just brings a fucking tear to my eye. Grid.
Fuck you. You know, if you're gonna do a fuck you, do it right.
Well, that wasn't just a fuck you. That was a fuck you, fuck your couch, fuck your
you,
family,
fuck
fuck your cow.
All of your whole crowd, because you're not winning tonight. And they all left pissed off.
Yeah, see, I thought I was gonna use that strategy, but I'm a brat tamer, and brats don't like to be tamed, so they pay $100 to boot me off. And then they bully me in Flo's chat.
Brats love to be tamed.
Yeah, but it's the art of it. You can't tame them over the internet. Then they just come to your panel and bully me.
Brat. But if you do tame them over the internet, they love you even more.
Like those dolls?
No,
Brat dolls?
no, then they start shit with you.
I'm confused.
Well, maybe I'm histrionic and I confuse intensity of love or intensity of emotion for positive emotion. That's possible.
What's a brat tamer?
Really?
A real man.
Google that shit.
Yeah, that's a Google question.
It's going to take me to some adult videos called My Bratty Sis or some shit.
No, it's gonna take you to
that's what it sounds like.
Videos.
I mean, just think about the dynamics, right? Like
I'm watching my
resist, pursue. That's what the dynamics.
Resist, pursue. It just made me think of brat dolls.
It's okay. So it's like if a girl says no, but she means yes. Just kidding.
Flo, bad. No,
I joke.
I'm getting a fucking spray bottle for you, sir.
Yeah, I deserve it. This is one of those jokes you never want to hear read back to you off a transcript in court.
Yeah, so, Flo follows the 007 rules.
Let me tell you how, or actually, I guess everyone that hasn't been around for the last couple of days, especially you, Tomato. So, Kel here, obviously, I put in a word with Brian. I said, hey, I have somebody in my audience and has come on a debate show a couple of times. You need to have her up. And so Kel submitted her application. Brian brought her on. And while Kel was driving her unfortunate vehicle to the show, it broke down.
She forgot to change the radiator, didn't she?
No, it's something to do with an axle or some shit, or tires or some shit. I don't know. But anyway, so
feminists hate men until they need to change a tire.
I can't wait to hear when she gets off how she broke a fucking axle. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I think somebody over tightened a lug. From the picture she showed, it looks like somebody over tightened a lug nut and it just came off.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Excuse me. She's a woman, so obviously she was driving down bumpy roads for her own pleasure.
Yeah. So that's funny. And so anyway, so she, instead of calling Brian like every other female has on whatever ever, and saying, oh, I can't make it, my car broke down, she hops an Uber for $400.
Holy
to
crap.
ride from San Diego to Santa Barbara. Then she does the show and she doesn't have a ride home. So she then takes an Uber to the train station after she hangs out in front of whatever's building for like, I don't know, an hour or so, whatever, looking like a streetwalker. And she heads over to, she takes an Uber to the train station, a shuttle from the train station to wherever the fuck the train was, gets on the train, and then takes the train back to San Diego, wherever the fuck. She literally leaves like in front of whatever at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and she gets home at like 10 o'clock at night and didn't bitch. Like, this is the most important thing ever. So my chat actually raised a bunch of money to help her with those unexpected expenses and experiences. And that was awfully nice of my chat to do. And it was killer for Kel to actually show the fuck up when she said she would.
Even though it was like such a silly thing, rationally, like most people.
Has it been time?
I think it was 10.
I'm good enough.
Minutes? Sounds like it's been time. I think so.
The
How do you guys make
the
these?
patriarchy wins again.
Let's go. Let's go. The matriarchy, actually.
The patriarchy won.
Is that she called you the matriarchy?
No, I'm the matriarchy because you guys unmuted me because my power. I was using my psychic warfare.
Is that what that was?
It was
That's
so
what
much
that
better
shit
when it
was?
was quiet.
Well, I
It's
didn't
like
double check. Let me
pointing
see
your
when that
crystals at
came
you.
in. I'll just keep scrolling on back.
I
I thought we were there, but we can find out. Let me just keep scrolling.
Dude, they had just had a cancel.
Wait. You have 2 minutes left.
Boy, that was the patriarchy that stepped in right there. Wait.
Silence
2
when
minutes.
men are speaking.
What's wrong? Kinetic
He just
silence is
patriarched the
violence.
fuck
I'm
out
just
of her.
playing.
Yeah.
Silencing is
Oh,
violence.
it's the patriarchy with the steel chair.
Here, you know what? I feel so bad. That was such a rough patriarchy. Just let her out. I'm going to super chat $2 right now for.
Just give her minutes. Nice.
Yeah.
Man. You guys
I
ever
didn't even
notice-
send Tomato. I didn't even send her most of the money. The chat Cash Apped her direct because I didn't want to handle it. I didn't want to be involved. Now I did have some people send me super chat money for her, and I made sure she got that, and plus a little bit.
Nice. Well, it's good that she got home. It was a very
Yeah, she
bumpy
got
train ride, and she had a great time.
With a minimal amount of drug abuser interactions in the wild west. That $2, you're out. You're out of your cage.
Oh,
Ding, ding, ding.
I thought it was like $2 more to kick me. I was like, GG's, boys.
No,
He paid off the last 2 minutes.
He
Oh,
bought
that's
your
down
he
there.
bought your last of your sentence out.
It was
Let's
mostly
go.
just a kind gesture because he patriarchied the shit out of you. And
Oh no, the patriarchy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
I didn't go to college.
No.
Donated
I never
20
claimed to know what the
Super
fuck it
chat.
was.
K2,
The patriarchy
that's
strikes again.
cold-blooded,
For 20
man.
minutes.
My
Save
autograph?
her
Says the
voice.
patriarchy strikes again.
Somebody got
Mute Kel for
patriarchy.
20
right
more
I didn't
minutes.
even notice that I sent my $2 in with a little D.
Put down the patriarchy.
He
My
gave
chat
you the
says
little
I
D.
could do it, guys.
Flo,
Sorry.
you gave the
Sorry, I didn't
matriarchy
know.
the D. Is that what you're saying?
Back in the timeout,
Little
Kel.
one.
20
I'm
minutes to
just a
save the
little
voice.
Peg the patriarchy.
He gave him the tip of the D. Just a little
Just
D.
the tip. Just the
Just
tip.
the tip.
It was a little D. It was a lackluster
Just the
performance.
tip. Oh
Hey,
man, that was
man.
cold
It
blooded.
happens to all of us at least once.
You hit it with that. I don't care if you finish. We started at the same time.
Bro, Orthodox guy, did you see this shit last night or this morning, I guess? Mad Mystic?
No, I did not, but I've been hearing about it. What the fuck happened?
I guess last night she went to her landlord's house and banged him on live stream.
Oh,
Wait, what?
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 Yes. They kept they knew that she was streaming. I don't know what the hell she did that for, but yeah,
I'm
she
learning.
Hey, you gotta make rent somehow, bro. It's hard out here for a bitch.
it's all down off her channel now, but trust and believe your boy got it.
Hey,
wait, hold on a minute.
I might
Hold on,
need that
hold on,
for
hold on,
research
hold on.
purposes.
You hold on. Wait. Let me understand this. Some chick, I'm assuming it was a girl.
Oh,
goes
the
and bangs her
trashiest of white
landlord
chicks.
instead of paying the rent, which is like some real like penthouse forum.
She had been she just got out of jail recently.
Just got out of jail. Okay.
And she's
All
got a
behind
chest,
the
and she's
ring.
got a chest and full arm sleeve tattoos, and pigtails.
So all right. So the whore gets out of jail and goes over and whores out and to pay her rent.
Right.
And did it on live stream.
Yes.
And you being the wonderful human that you are,
Right.
you
Of course.
copied it, downloaded it, whatever the
Yes.
fuck.
All the
Okay. All right.
For posterity,
Okay, that
bro,
checks out because that's Flo.
For
That's-
posterity.
Hey, man.
That's your
No,
Uncle
we-
Flo right there. That's
Flo,
you've heard of
Flo's the
Uncle
cool
Fucker.
uncle.
This is Uncle Flo.
Flo is the cool uncle.
Oh,
And
man.
if you ask Flo, okay, if you ask Flo how much it costs, all he's going to say is,
I need about $350.
I saw Tarek and them posting about that, and I saw bits and clips. I thought she just got drunk in the hot tub and did a nip slip. I didn't know that she was
boy.
full on getting railed the fuck out on live stream. That is fucking. That's funny.
Well, first of all,
Indeed, she
gross.
was.
Second of all, I can't even. So wait, is this somebody that is this like somebody that's like in your audience, or is this just some random person?
This is somebody. I would not say she's my audience. She's more of the ops audience, right? She's
Snafu.
Do you know
Snafu
Snafu?
No, I don't dip my toe in your end of the pool. Shit.
They'll dip their toe over here sooner or later.
Well, I'm sure, but we can smell them coming. So,
okay. Well, no, she and I haven't directly interacted a whole lot. But yeah, no, I would not say that she's a fan of mine. She thinks that I'm an agent. Yeah.
You think you're an agent?
She thinks I'm an agent. Yes, correct.
I just wonder if she's gonna
A
try to say, "Oh,
casting
I didn't know I
agent?
was streaming."
No, like a government agent.
Like a law enforcement dude? You?
I know, it's weird.
Yeah, see, but the best agents are the ones that you
Yeah,
least
the best
expect.
agents have felonies. That's the way.
So that's how you know they're going to be loyal. They want that shit expunged.
I don't.
I mean, you're not wrong.
They got him by the balls at that point. I've already got the felony. It's not like I'm trying to stay out of prison or something.
Flo's like, I don't want two more. I'll do what you say, Fed boy.
All right. So tomato. Before I forget about it, we're gonna. All right. Look, let's just take a degen break for just a few minutes.
She is
they like corrupting my channel over here. So
about time.
Sarah. So Debate Con is November 15th, 16th. I hope that all of you guys can come to Nashville and hang out. If you do, try and plan to come in on Friday and leave on Monday, because Friday we're going to start off with Friday evening. We're going to do. I'm trying to set it up so we can do live IRL debates in a studio. I'm gonna lease a studio. It's easy to do in Nashville, and we won't have a lot of. We won't be able to have a lot of like observers. You won't be able to bring your entire fan club or anything. Probably only have 4 or 5 people total in the building. But
staying at Grid's house.
Yeah, no staying at my house. And but we'll have live IRL debates. I'm trying to set some stuff up with some people, and then we've got Saturday night after the debates. We're going to do. I'm trying to set up a big cookout, get together. Probably do some. We'll do some barbecue. We'll do a bunch of stuff. If it's still warm, which it should be in November, I got a 7-acre field. We'll do a bonfire. All the cool do the stuff you do in the South. If not, we'll just go into it. We'll get a venue and have a great time. And this is kind of payback to Andrew, because he treated me when we went to New Jersey. I'm going to treat Andrew and his wife, and basically anybody from my audience or the Crucible audience can be part of that. Even you, Ryan, you can show up and we'll feed you.
You're going to be dog friendly.
Ryan, I have a husky. Your dog might get eaten.
No.
I'll eat it.
Puppy game.
Hey, bro, have you ever eaten at a Chinese restaurant?
Panda Express.
Sunday after the debates are over, we'll do the same thing again, except probably no food, probably just some debates in studio. And then mute the glow agent. Flo, I got to mute you, bro.
You do what you do.
Flo should have been like, I'm never coming back.
And then Monday night we're gonna try and do some debate too. So yeah, so hopefully it'll be a really great time for everybody. If you can make it, come down, hang out, and we'll it's going to be a great time. I don't serve Chinese food for barbecues. I serve barbecue.
Shame on y'all. Be respectful of Umbreon, okay?
I'm just saying my husky has a super high prey drive. So
Does he
Yeah.
And I'm white trash, so I own a pit bull.
he's white trash. He's literally like, I'm white trash. What size double wide do you have, Orthodox guy?
Oh, bro, we got that extra triple double omega wide. We just threw a fucking couple campers and strapped that bitch on there and welded it up.
I actually own a modular home that I rent out. Will there be snacks at Grid's? I don't have a. There's no house party. There's no house.
Chris, hey, well, wait a minute. I didn't say no house party.
There's no house party. I don't know where you're getting this idea.
So somebody's got to bring moonshine and get Grid drunk so we can have a house party.
I don't drink.
Oh, now I feel bad.
You made an assumption, sir. That's okay.
That's all right. I thought you was cool, Grid.
A lot of people make that assumption. They're like, "Hey, well, you're from the South. You must drink." And I'm like, no, I don't drink.
Either smoke a little weed or drink.
Don't do that. I've never smoked, drank, or tried drugs. I know it must blow up every time I say that.
You know what, Grid? It'd be a lot cooler if you did. All right.
Grid, from what I hear, you can smoke liquor, and you could like inhale it or something.
Flo's eyes wide, and there's a new way to get high.
Oh my god!
Or inebriated.
Dude, I looked next to Coder down there, and I thought he had like a string of garlic for a second, and I was like, "Whoa, he's not a vampire."
That's a good idea, actually.
Like, holy shit! Yeah, that'll keep the conservatives away, huh?
Yeah, for protection.
Like, he got scalped.
Yeah. Ryan, how are you doing this fine evening?
I'm chilling.
Yeah,
I'm doing all right. Just had some soup. Relaxing, hanging with the pup.
You had some what action?
What?
Sorry, you faded out.
I had some soup. It's pussy to have soup? What the fuck?
Soup is not a meal. It is not a meal.
Soup is actually the most bitch made of foods.
Soup is not a meal. That's like
salad is a side dish. Always has been.
Wait a minute. Is cereal soup?
Cereal is soup's retarded cousin.
You know why cereal is not soup? Because if you take the cereal out of the milk and put it back in the box, it's still cereal.
It is weird because it says you're muted, but I hear everything you're saying. Does everyone else hear everything she's saying?
Are you on Twitch?
You might be hearing
I'm
her
just in the
Twitch.
Talk studio.
His simp powers are that strong.
Oh, damn, son.
Mr. Radical Coder, our hot dog sandwiches.
I think that's what it is.
He's in the matriarchy matrix. He's getting woman mind controlled.
Coder,
well, when your estrogen's that high.
When your cycles line up,
Orthodox guy. Damn, son.
I like Ryan, but I don't like leftists, so I got to bully him.
I'm in that boat. I tolerate Ryan.
Nah, yeah. I genuinely like talking to Ryan.
Dusty's out of Dusty's unmuted.
Each other.
So he can talk now. Kel, you still have like
the tolerance camp.
Still have a minute or two.
I was starting to read my animancy book, but
did you say animancy?
Well, Dusty,
Ryan, lay off.
I need somebody to join in this venture with me.
Yeah,
Dusty, I'm thinking about starting a camp to help people concentrate, and we're going to call it a concentration camp. It's a good idea, right?
Oh, you're usually funny, but that's an old joke.
I know. Stupid ass.
I just expect better jokes out of you, Trippy.
No, well, then what the hell?
Not because I'm sensitive to it, just because it was just not that good.
Yeah.
You're better than that.
You know me better than that. You know me better than to think I have good jokes. Okay, you know me better than that.
He won't get
Trippy,
better.
I'm going to send you to day away camp, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to go too. And then,
do they have one of those in Texas?
Well, they have one in Florida with alligators and shit.
What we really need is a camp that teaches people to use a washcloth when they're washing themselves.
We're white. We don't use washcloth.
Instead of just rubbing a soap bar all over your body.
I'm sorry. I have avoided the darker humans. They haven't taught me how to bathe yet.
Yeah,
I'm still jumping in creeks and shit.
I learned how to bathe from black comedians.
I use a loofah because I'm bougie.
You know what? Loofahs
I also
are
like
one
the
of
little
those.
cheeses, and the little cheeses and the wax. Those are good.
Mute Ryan for eating
maybe
soup and simping.
Soup really is a pussy food.
It was like ramen. It wasn't even like full on soup.
Oh no! Oh no, Flo!
Oh yeah, this is the chick. This isn't the video, but this is the chick.
Yeah, dang! I didn't realize she
Why-
had such tig-o bitties.
I got
Sorry,
no
Grid.
audio.
Why?
Also,
So one person we know is Randy. So yeah.
Meth people.
So
I mean,
that's
hell of
that,
a
guys.
drug.
I'm gonna be real with
I'm
you.
glad I
I'd
got
rail her
stoked
out
up.
just for the experience.
Look, meth. Not even once.
So
Yeah,
ask me why she was in jail.
Meth about a couple
Why?
times.
It wasn't
Inform us.
meth.
Why was she in jail, sir?
Terroristic threats and aggravated stalking.
Look, I'm gonna be real. I can fix her. All right,
You can fix her.
Yeah.
Brother.
Orthodox has got this.
I think
Well, I have to be
no,
honest with you.
Orthodox guys
A
got
lot
it.
of things that can happen, but fixing her is not on the fucking list.
Orthodox has
you
got
you
this.
got you just got to stump break it.
But
one
here's the
time.
thing that's the most baffling to me. If you know that you're having sex for an audience, wouldn't you try to have good sex and not just like medium bad, boring sex?
Maybe
Why are
that's
you
just how bad it.
Why are you rating prison bitch sex?
Because I watched it. It was kind of mediocre bad.
Maybe it was just that bad. Maybe she couldn't even fake it.
Maybe she just doesn't know how because she saw meth.
I think.
Hey, well, first off, meth heads fuck really great.
Let me tell you.
Like, you never tried it, Greg.
Oh my god!
Not until you
You're
try it.
gonna have to ask me about dope sex sometime.
I hate drugs, but I'll fuck a meth head in a minute.
Orthodox. How exactly do you know about this? Like, how many?
I grew up in the dirty South and moved to Oklahoma, and then like realized that chicks that lose a lot of teeth give really good head.
Oh, is it like fat chicks? Like they'll try to impress, or is it more like they want to like? I don't know. They just do it fast because they're high. Like
No, they do the dope, and then they get really
Scared away
horny, and they're
Kel
like,
and Ryan. Kel and Ryan are gone.
Oh my god!
Come back, guys.
Hey.
It's true. It's true.
I heard the term "Tiggo bitties."
Ryan,
If you
leave that
want.
dog alone. What are you doing
I
over
could bring
there?
in Nova Star if you want.
Right. But I didn't know that chick. I've been watching her streams a little bit because she popped up with Snafu on my panel, and I've been going. I didn't know she had such tig-o bitties. I would have been paying so much more attention. I'd be like, interesting.
Sarah, I did too.
I just bring it with me.
What's Sarah say?
You bring
I host the DGen lifestyle, so you fuckers get it when I visit.
you don't even stream. You just have a DGen lifestyle channel.
It really
Yeah, good if
is.
you want,
It really is. I mean, nothing against Flo's channel. And by the way, how is it that Jack Talcott interacts with you? Because you are like literally everything that he says he hates.
Oh yeah, no. So Jack Talcott is actually far more devious than I ever could be.
Oh, that dude.
Jack Talcott. Word
why
on
is
the
this
street is
woman
Jack
walking around
Talcott's
in
actually
plain
Flo's dealer.
Jack Talcott deals himself narcissistic supply off of everybody else, and he fuels his ambition and desire for power with some weird combination of I don't know. But yeah, no. I'm a saint compared to Jack.
Really?
Not because he's more degenerate than me. He's just more evil than me.
But who's taller?
Oh, well, I am for sure.
Oh yeah, plus the hat. Like if you get that hat height.
I'm 6'1". He's like 5'8".
Dude, that
I'm 6'1".
there's
So did you
something
tell
wrong
him?
in that dude's head? I got to be honest. I'm not. I normally don't say this about anyone but me, but there's that no. Mm-mm.
If you want to piss him off, just ask him how he can be homeless and a life coach at the same time.
Did you see the
homeless? Kel perked right up at homeless.
Grid,
He's like, I can
Do
fix
they have
it.
a hearse?
He doesn't
Because
have a
that's a
hearse,
selling
he just has a
point.
Honda Accord.
Grid, if you want, I can get Star on. She's not wearing a bra right now.
Do it.
But she's wearing a top. She's wearing a top.
Worth it.
She just jumped
Wait,
up and said,
I've
you.
Star comes on as an avatar as well, so that's fine.
No, she comes on camera.
Does she really?
Yeah, I drew her
Uh,
avatar. That's mine.
Oh, I
had it.
got you. All right.
Flo, rate the video out of
she's
1
like,
out
"You've
of
seen
10.
me."
I mean, it just wasn't like.
It's up to
You know how the Paris Hilton video is kind of disappointing and shit.
Yeah, you just
Paris
liked it
Hilton
because it was
video
Paris Hilton.
fantastic compared to that. It was pretty bad.
Tits McGee on now.
Tits McGee.
Tits McGee. That's exactly right. That is
Big
that
Tits
is- that
McGee.
is what
It's
I'm talking
Big Tits McGee.
Like I've had
She's
better
got an
sex in
Asian
a
cup,
car while drunk.
She's
All
an
right,
H
sex in a
cup,
car.
Greg.
Sex in a car is underrated though. People
Sex
tend
in
to
a
hate
car-
it.
Unless
but
it's a
great.
Miata.
You know what else is overrated? Sex in the shower. Like, how does it get drier when it's wet?
It's a mystery, but it does.
It washes away all the natural lubricant.
Like all the places that sounded like it would be cool to have sex actually sucks, and it turns out beds
Yeah.
are the best.
Yeah, 69s aren't the greatest, especially if she's overweight in the slightest. Then you're gonna drown in her fat. Like
She gonna put the poop.
You've lived in fear, haven't you, Trippy Cass? You've lived in
Oh,
fear
yeah.
of her
Oh, yeah.
passing out.
You
and
guys-
not being able
Look
to
at Ryan.
do that.
Ryan, are you doing all right over there?
Trippy
I'll
Cass,
survive.
did she put the fupa on your forehead?
Orthodox. The woman.
Okay,
she
this
was
is the
sweet.
sexist. You little assholes. You little
Hold on,
fucking
hold on,
dickheads.
hold on. It's not
You can
even
talk about
sexist. You're
fat
gonna
dudes
agree
too.
Well, you have a feminist right underneath you.
Oh,
You're gonna agree. I swear, you're gonna agree in a second here, Kel.
no. Sorry, I thought it was
Didn't
something.
DQ?
I thought it
She
was
was
something.
Ryan, you got to fix your audio.
Hey,
buddy.
Fattest.
I gotta fix what? My
Flo,
audio.
you would have
That's
been
what we
so
should do.
proud of me. You
I
would have
thought
been
it was
so
weird.
proud of me earlier.
We should
I was
compare who's the
explaining to
fattest.
Kel about how, that broke dudes can get laid really well because they make the PQ. And she's like, PQ? And I'm like, pussy quiver.
Yeah.
Like everybody knows that.
How
So
did
it's super
I
well-known
have
term,
never
I
heard
just
that
learned.
before, but somehow intuitively.
That's a new one.
Whoa, Coder, your
Same.
mic sounds weird.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
fix
well,
that
I don't
audio, buddy.
It's like crackly and robot-y. Maybe, yeah, you might have to leave and come
Maybe you
back. I
got
don't
some
know how
peanut
this stream
butter
thingy
on it
works.
from when you were cammed down.
It's petroleum jelly. He uses it in his hair.
Guys,
I
oh my
said
god,
that
how long
for
have
him.
I been free? I've been like, you guys are just fucking. You guys give the most annoying
Look.
fucking takes the entire time I'm muted. I'm like, I bet I
Kel,
didn't write them down.
The
down
woman was
or what?
350 pounds.
Or what?
That's how I know.
I
And
don't
when I
care.
breathed out, it made a fart noise. So like I almost died. And she's over there laughing. And
And I don't fuck fatties, so I don't know.
That sounds
Oh,
like a
yeah.
something.
I don't fuck fatties.
like, dude,
That's not going to go on your headstone, Flo.
You got to be a man of standards, okay?
Even
Hey,
though you
man.
just said you have to. Okay.
I got to
Was
be
she a
honest
fat
with you.
bitch?
Flo,
I didn't
I'm
just
going to be
fuck her.
honest, man.
I was with her for
You
6 years.
better hope I die before you do, because if you die and I find out, I'm going to have I don't fuck fatties on your
You
headstone.
better do it. I demand it.
Bro, I swear to God, I will come and chisel it. I ain't even gonna lie. Myself, I'll take
I know
that
a
shit,
guy.
Look, you do have this obligation now. You realize that. If you actually don't do
You're
it, I'm not
obligated for
fucking the shit out of you.
Yes, Sarah. I understand. Like Kel, please reach. I'll have Sarah. I will have Kel come on your
Pause.
next show, which is
Come on, what?
What did she talk about on her show? What am I signing up for? I'm like,
Yeah,
It is
she's
a
over here
show
like, what am
where
I coming on?
after last time, Grid, I've only seen like the whatever clips. I should have watched a full episode before I.
This isn't the same.
I did tell you to watch a full episode. I warned you. You cannot blame anyone but yourself, because I said watch a full episode so you know what you're getting into, and you're like, no, I got it. I'm like,
It could have gone worse. But next time I'm going to demolish.
Sarah's a debate platform as well. She actually does all debates. Where I do a lot of I do stuff like this. I do casuals. I do chill streams. I do all that kind of stuff. She does. She hosts debates. But she also does like I don't know if she's done any sipping streams in a while, and she does some other cool stuff. And
all the debates are from kiddie pools and bikinis. Even the men.
I mean, he wishes, but no. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm the only one that shows up like that, but whatever.
No, bro. if Greg
he's the only one that shows up in a bra.
Greg would come across something like that on his timeline and be like, "My wife, I love my wife. Stop. Get this blasphemy."
Is she listening right now?
No, she's in New York.
Probably
Oh,
listening. Probably like you're not
Probably
having that-
watching. She's
you're not
probably
having that
probably got
fucking
like a few
Dusty
texts
Taylor up
here.
anymore.
oh my God, a ton of debates. That's cool. Why sometimes we're
That's,
slow on
that's
Twitter.
right. Darwin's got it down. Except I won't say John Smith. It'll be Flow State, born whenever, died yesterday, loving father. I don't fuck fatties.
Born on a
It's just
Monday.
it's just a fact. Like I've tried to
He
break a
said-
dry
he
spell with
said
a
after
chubby
saying-
chick, and I just can't
Well,
do it.
perks up if you mention a belt. That's true.
That's hot. Let's go.
Solomon Grundy, born on
I
a
can
Monday.
fix her.
It's crazy.
You can fix
You
her.
can
You have
fix
enough
her.
money
I don't
to-
think Kel needs fixing.
It's so funny.
Exactly.
It's so
I was
funny.
thinking of the other woman. I was
you
going to
don't
say
think
Liz
anything-
Rowe.
It's true. That's true. My wife did listen to one of my shows, and she's like, "This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard you do." And I'm like, "I know, but it's
Dude,
funny."
It's so funny, like how when people, it's funny, like when I started pivoting my content to go like engage with more, like adversarial positions or whatever. And I'd show my friends clips just like I always have from like the internet. And they're like, no, this stresses me out. I don't like watching it, blah, blah, blah. Like so many people, it's a very specific like niche group of people that like engaging with contentious like conversations,
Yeah,
lot of-
Flo knows them all.
I do. My channel is this sanctuary city for disagreeable people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've said the N word so many
It's
times
good
on
to,
my channel.
engage
I mean,
with
what?
your ideas.
Flo, do you know what I want on my tombstone?
Yeah, I have an idea, but I'm not going to say it.
Exactly.
Pile somebody.
No. It starts with an N.
I'm not doing it.
No, stop.
Come on.
One of my chatters said that they eat pussy the old-fashioned way from a can.
Boy, I eat pussy till I burp.
I was going to say the front, the back, and the around. Like, man, I got a buddy of mine, Grid. He said that his dream is to bed down a woman that has no legs because that way he can just set up a rope system and tie her to the ceiling fan in his bedroom and
No.
sit and tell her to sit and spin.
She just goes,
And then, like, as he's
EB3
telling
went
me
over
this-
to my when EB3 went over to my chat or my Discord and said
Yes.
that
EB3
I got
did-
told what to do on my own channel. No, I
Wait.
collected money and rendered a service.
Can we bring him back
Hey,
on?
I'm
please?
not unlike a hooker in that regard.
When I
Um,
opened the fucking call at work grid and I saw that guy, the Jesus guy, I just like started smiling. He's such good content. We should bring him back on. I
No,
love
Well, he can come on tomorrow night,
I love
Yeah, he got
EB3.
a
but he
hundo to
swore he'll
come
never
on.
come back.
Oh, he
Oh,
did.
he'll be
probably
back.
Make a
He'll be
few
back.
rage baby videos about you that nobody will watch.
Tisk tisk. A net loss for our community, I would say.
The problem with that guy is he'll start attacking people he doesn't like's family and like trying to dox them on your show and then get mad when you stop him.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That
and
is
then
the
he'll
worst
try
kind
to.
of
Scared of
person
Andrew
to
Wilson.
bring on.
You're protecting your savior, Andrew Wilson. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even like Andrew Wilson. I think he got a mouth in need of it. Never mind.
Bring you back up. Are you in the back? Oh yeah, there you are.
I
Sorry, I was
threw,
distracted.
Just
I
been
threw
sitting
Nova the
back here
link
crying
so that we
the
could
whole
have Tits McGee on if you want.
Did you get that peanut butter off your mic, Ryan?
Yeah, I did finally. Thanks.
He did. It sounds much better.
Oh, I got Ryan to admit that he was racist.
Well,
He's not racist. He's a white savior. What are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah, but no, I got him out of his own words and say, "Yeah, I'm racist."
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
say that
yes.
sometimes. Yeah.
Coder,
I'm
what's
clipping
the
it.
deepest
But Kel,
voice
no,
you can do?
Kel, you should definitely go on Sarah's platform. We need more progressive voices over there. It's kind of a shit show sometimes.
I mean,
What's
I'm one of the progressives over there, so that's
yeah. you're big with-
I'm also a progressive, just a different type of
yeah,
progress.
you're like an
actual
activist,
progress.
yeah.
Well, I mean, if you listen to Grok lately, it's talking about a mecha
Yeah.
certain guy.
If he,
Right. If you ask Grid, I'm like a feminist, raging leftist. If you ask anyone I've ever like positioned myself to
I
like,
didn't say you were a raging leftist. Don't mischaracterize me.
he said you were a hot piece of ass when I asked him.
He
Grid,
says that about
stop.
me
Your
too.
wife is watching, please. Dad won. Daddy won.
What?
Daddy won.
Oh, you missed out
Daddy.
yesterday, Flow State.
You're welcome,
You-
Grid, for the hookup. I got you,
Bro.
Green Man of the Year right here.
Bro, you know,
That made
Flow
me
State,
feel weird.
I feel so bad right now. I feel
Trippy
so
cast.
bad. You missed
Yes, sir.
out. Somehow I ended up with Ben. I think it was on Glenn's channel,
Oh no! I heard
and
the
it
name
was
Ben.
Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe, and they were talking about Ben. They were doing this bit where they were going to trade Grace off because Ben has failed as a father, and Oh my! The
Well, no
the
lies
when it was and Glenn was fucking with us, so he pulled everybody down, and he put Grace up, and then he put all the dudes that were on the panel up one at a time to see who could be the best father for Grace. And I'm like, I don't believe a fucking word you say. And she's like, but Daddy, and I'm like,
No. See,
Grid.
they'll make those jokes, but then Ben will get mad at me when I say I want to be the first man in history to use a chick to cuck her dad. That's crazy.
Listen, I've been getting word from one of my operatives that I need to tell Sarah to please, if I do participate, to get us someone who's not Paige and Base Tweaker.
True.
No, Base Tweaker is awesome.
Wait, so that's the thing. That's my problem with like debate panels, because I'm like, can I select my panel? Because there's a lot of. I don't want to be stuck on a team with Ryan or something. Like, there's a lot of idiots on the left.
Dial it. Calm down.
You don't want to team up. You don't want to team up with Ryan. Me or Bumpkin will come on and
Watch
destroy
some
him.
of my debates. You want to team up with me, trust me.
What I learned from going on Sarah's show is that I suck at choosing my own partners. So you might, because every time I'm like, oh, this would be a good partner. And
that's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
I feel like my roommate would be really smart. She's very like I have a lot of friends who like went to college. They fucking claim that they're all like well versed.
I loved it when you kept throwing it back in that chick's face the other night that she went to college and you didn't.
I know. I was like,
that was funny as fuck.
But I'm clipping that Grid. You like it when she throws it back, huh?
Going to college and being adversarial are two entirely different things. There's if you can't be forceful with your knowledge, then it doesn't matter how much you know.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
but
radicalized into Marxism by my computer science degree. So,
well, obviously, are you sure it wasn't like did you take any of the liberal?
I was radicalized by how unfunny leftists
I always
are.
wanted to ask.
It was all like math, computer science shit. And
okay.
Like general.
I can't even knock you, man. Like I've never seen your coding. I don't know how to code. So if I did see your coding, it wouldn't make any fucking sense to me.
I don't know anything about coding, but your avatar looks bad. That's all I know, and that has something to do with
my
coding.
avatar looks bad, and you look like that.
Damn, she went straight to the jugular.
Like you look like the
No, but Trippy came back.
Daddy problems, daddy issues, fucking all the daddy problems are right there.
That's why
that's accurate. That's literally accurate. Like
the only qualifier.
Right, you probably got terrible fucking tattoos. You probably wear long sleeves to hide the cut marks when you were trying to get attention in high school. You fucking look like you probably made out with women in school just to get attention from other men. Like what
she
the
just
fuck?
got thrown out of a throuple.
And you're gonna sit here, oh, your avatar looks bad. Then how come you got one of these you're sitting on right the fuck now? Huh? Huh?
Sorry,
Anyways.
it's just looking
the patriarchy wins again.
I see like 2 pixels. I'm sorry, I don't even know what's going on with your avatar. It's just glitching. And it's like American flag. Pander.
You look
Hey,
damn.
Hey, how you doing? Good, you?
Orthodox guy.
God damn.
What?
This conversation got a lot more interesting. How are you doing?
I'm fully covered.
You might want to check your camera settings and set it up to like 780 or 720.
No, you are very talented at streaming. That camera angle is peak.
Set it up to 4K.
I peak when I look at a camera.
Hey, whoa, can we?
Kel, can you read this for me in a very nice, pleasant, feminine voice? If you can manage that.
$2 from Kron 05 420. There isn't enough bleach for this conversation.
All I heard was.
There wasn't enough bleach for this conversation.
You can put the comment down now, though.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's nice. Grid, the next comment you pull up, I'm going to take as an act of war.
A war on boobies.
You sound like a pussy.
You know what? Change your name to Daddy One.
Daddy One. Daddy One Motorsports. Let's go.
There you go.
Daddy One Motorboats.
It's crazy.
Oh man, I like being the center. It's like I'm the main character.
Oh no, not for long, babe.
Nah, you ain't the main character. We got 2 big old main characters right there.
Cool. All right, on. Okay. So,
what do you stream, Star?
Huh?
What do you stream?
She streams with the Trippy Cast guy.
Oh,
she does her own
They do,
channel
like,
too. She's
racism
got
and that
a
kind of-
channel
that sort of
called
thing.
School of Thought.
School of Thought? Oh, you're the school. Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
The
It's just
star of the
It's
channel.
a play on words.
Grid, don't you
Oh,
have,
much more.
didn't you used to have like a much more conservative tisky audience? Where's all the like Christian outrage?
They're here.
Idiot.
Don't worry. You just can't. The text is scrolling by so fast. You can't keep up with it.
There it is.
I read the Bible to them and they stopped being tisky tisk judgmental.
You look much clearer.
But
He looks
Jesus
much
would
clearer.
want them to read.
Yeah, no. Jesus was a naturalist. He would say, never mind, I ain't gonna go there.
I'll put the School of Thought channel in the private chat, Mr. Grid Daddy. Daddy 1. Yes.
So I think it's Doomerang started calling me Dad 1 instead of Grid 1, and literally it has like half the chat does that shit now.
No, it's because I said that like when you were helping me fix my car. I was like literally Dad one in chat, and then it literally ever since it's like Dad 1.
Call him Papa Uno.
I'd say spell Daddy with a 1, but then you'd be.
What's
Diddy.
up, Avoided Hornet? Good to see you. I'm surprised you're still awake. I'm surprised I'm still awake. Actually, it's
Peak and rally, bro. Peak and rally grid. Like the youngins. That's why you keep all these.
Go in your kids' room. Get some Adderall. Let's go.
my kids aren't on Adderall.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Adderall, someone said Kel's for sure Adderall tweaking. I'm like, no, I'm just.
Adderall makes me sleepy.
I've been off Adderall for like 2 months.
Well, when you're used to ice, then I suppose it probably is a step down, huh?
I don't do meth flow.
Yeah,
Just
I'm like,
the
I
girls?
don't know. It scared me.
TD is still offended because he's not on the panel right now.
Why isn't he on the panel?
TD actually, by the way, TD actually contributed quite a bit to you, Kel. So should thank him.
Thank you, TD. You're the GOAT. I was
gonna do a hand heart.
TD is my first two initials.
Well,
Yeah.
you're not cool. Coomer's on the furry level, you daddy.
And another thing, don't you be talking about my fucking avatar. All right.
Or what?
I got
that one cut deep, Kel.
It hurts so bad.
This is why we need this
I've never had anybody ever talk to me like that.
You know what Kel, you know what stops a bad guy with a gun? A good guy with a gun.
A law against guns, obviously. Look at Ryan doesn't approve of this joke. Guns should be banned.
What? I like guns. What are you talking about?
Right.
Whenever liberals say shit like that, what they mean? Yeah. It's like, we don't want to take your guns away. Well, yeah, we do. Just not the single shot.
Daddy one sounds like the type that walks.
Ryan, would you take my guns away?
Following you.
You potentially, but for like mental health reasons, not for like Second Amendment reasons.
Would you give me my gun rights back?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Are you? All right, good. I'll vote for you.
So
I would. I don't believe so. That I'm actually really against that felons lose their gun rights. I'm really against that law.
But yeah. I'm sure you're for the fact that you get deported if you commit a felony, that you lose the right to be here, right?
Or if you don't, or
no,
if
we just want deportation in
for a
general.
felony if you're not a citizen.
That's not
If we
true.
were deporting
No,
citizens
that's
for
not true. No,
felonies,
that's not
that
true.
would be a different thing.
That's not true. You literally have the right, like you don't have the right to be here anymore after you commit a felony, or maybe it's not a felony. Maybe it's, but it's like after a certain amount of years in prison, they can revoke.
There's nothing
Yeah,
that there's no crime that can deport a citizen.
There's plenty of them that come over here and do felonies without.
What
Not
happens
yet,
is the
Trump
opposite.
was very clear that he wants to start.
She's
deporting
asking
people.
Google.
If you have a
he
felony,
brought up
it's
Trump.
much harder to travel abroad. Not
Even
all.
take the time to type it to Google. She
Not
had
all
to say it.
countries allow people with certain
blame
crimes in, or with certain criminal records.
Oh, dude, Canada. I have a buddy of mine that worked for me that
Here you
could
go,
not
David.
go into Canada.
Checks out.
I don't think that I can go into Canada.
No, you
You've
can't.
had a felony.
I was gonna say try to commit a felony and try to go to Canada.
And if I go to the UK, I have to go in through Scotland, Ireland, and England.
I think that's
won't-
also true.
Yeah.
Well, Scotland is nothing but a living felony of a country anyway.
I mean, my last name is Scottish, so it's sort of there's some sort of like synchronicity there.
Discrimination, you mean?
Yes.
Why? They certainly
Yeah.
discriminate against Rosie O'Donnell, don't they?
I get fucking stopped at TSA all the time because I'm an Irish American.
Stalked like Hassan.
No, you know why they stopped you? Because
No,
you look
so
like you're muling
Check it
drugs.
out. I got a new background for you.
Hold on, Kel, do you believe that, or are you fucking with us?
It's the General Lee. I'm glad you like the General Lee
I
so
was
much
held
better.
by TSA for 2.5 hours and they asked
You
me
heard
about
her.
the content I've made on YouTube. I'm dead serious. They were like,
I mean, we don't want any IRA scum
didn't.
getting in here.
Where were you?
No,
where were you coming back
Kelly,
from?
I think the actual reason is because they felt like you were muling drugs for somebody. And
Oh, yeah.
No, see, the only way that fucking happened is if you went in there and they asked you what job you have and you said YouTube, because you probably don't have enough subs for them to even know who the fuck you are.
It's a joke.
You look like a Hassan Piker supporter. They detained you.
Hassan's fucking
Yeah.
story and act like I'm not going to know about it. This is
R slash
bullshit.
Bush.
I don't think she knows who Hassan Piker is.
She definitely does. She probably wants to suck his fucking beard.
I am fucking dead.
That
I'm
guy's
like,
gross.
is this guy like being purposely obtuse, or is he actually that
Obtuse. I am not a right angle, and I am not.
That's really how he is.
Like shit.
He said, "Are you trying to fucking commodify Hassan's story?" No, you idiot. That's the joke. That's the joke. Is that I'm telling his story like it's mine. You idiot. You fucking.
I know that. Duh. I said that the first fucking thing that came out of my mouth was don't fucking copy Hassan.
All right, Ryan has not had enough attention. Let's give Ryan some attention. How you doing, buddy?
Ryan, nice lay over there. You trying to get laid tonight?
I'm sure someone's
I
mom's
already
proud
have
of
one.
you.
What do you mean?
Fucking sitting there acting like you.
Does pineapple belong on pizza?
Yeah,
turkey?
hell
You know what? Me and Ryan now have common ground.
yeah. Pineapple on pizza?
It
Yeah.
ain't hard
Actually,
to-
the,
it
the,
ain't really
stand,
hard to have
the
common ground
go-to
with this
pizza
guy.
is pineapple and ham and jalapenos.
Yes.
Oh yes, yes.
I like,
Can
banana
Starnova
on there.
say, "See what you missed, Anson"? And then I'm positive that's going to get clipped and sent to Anson Knowles.
Do it. Say,
Okay.
see what you missed, Anson.
See what you missed, Hanson.
Anson.
Hanson. It's
Oh,
Hanson
yeah. See the
Hanson.
finger.
It's on the
Yeah,
bottom
that
down
that
there.
was perfect. Thank
The
you.
fingertip and the chest jiggle was a nice
Now,
touch.
can we have
Yeah.
Ryan do the same thing and we can send them both and see which one?
Hey, one of my
What do you-
patterns says it's like blah blah blah. I'm a 3-time felon. And this one chatter. So who knows? But you can't go to Canada. 90-day travel day visa for felons.
Yes.
Not-
Go to Canada with a felony and end up in prison. They do
Not
not
all
allow
felonies
felons.
are equal. Not all felonies are
Nobody
equal.
cares.
And mine is a distribution felony. So I don't. My understanding is they won't let me in.
Would
He's
you
a
want to go to
druggie.
Canada though?
He's a former druggie, actually.
Former-
So I gotta
use
watch
barefoot
the School
at
of
me?
Thought. I have not actually. I've heard it, and people have told me to watch, but I don't remember. I've never looked at it. I'm sorry. Starnova.
School of Thought. Every
THOT, right?
Uploads anymore.
Oh, I'm so
You're
sorry.
muted.
I'm so sorry. I always forget to look at both. I suck.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. The School of Thought link.
We're dropping links.
I would give it time for when she streams, but she never does anything anymore. She's just taking time off. She's tired of streaming already.
You know who does
No, I'm
stream?
kidding. She'll make some stuff soon.
Dude, the Thorpes, that's another thing I forgot to say.
True.
The Thorpes are like, they disturb me.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
They
They
scare
disturb
me.
everybody.
Actually, I nicknamed her.
I
what's
just
her name again?
fell into that rabbit hole the other day. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, we've
happened?
got to talk.
I
We've
nicknamed her.
got to
Red.
talk Starnova because I get accused of being red pill quite often, and I'm not red.
When
pill.
I met you, you
You're
were the
not
most red
gay.
pill. You were the deepest red pillar.
I was not.
I give myself credit
Was
for
you?
having changed you in the face of your audience from
So-
the He-Man woman haters to like pretty chill.
So
I'm
Grid,
taking
what?
I was
So,
not. I
Flo,
was
what's
never
your-
red pill.
So you put Grid in conversion therapy? Is that what
Look.
you're saying?
When I met Grid and Glenn, Grid was of the opinion men should never be alone with a woman.
No, I still believe. Well, actually, I don't. Not
What?
men.
Mike Pence.
I mean,
What are you
I
talking
think
about?
Ryan should probably never be alone with a woman because she'll kick his ass. But
What are you talking about? He's alone with one right now.
maybe I want to get my
Look at
ass
him.
kicked.
but no,
That
I
was,
said
that was the right response.
my son still to this day. I tell him the same thing. Don't be alone with little girls, man. They lie. They'll ruin your life.
Yeah, but
Dude,
they
for-
can lie with or without you being alone with them, and everybody lies if they have the incentive. So
Well, yeah, we're humans. That's what we do.
Yeah,
That's
but
what we do best.
Should also
if
tell
they can
your
prove that
daughters
they're
to
alone
put
with
them
We
you,
lie.
Watch
then
out
you're
with
fucked
the
because
guys that are in
it's
the
your
room
word
with- that
against
can also
theirs.
be
What's
and
you-
that-
what- what's your
in 38
incentive?
years,
to-
I've never and a divorce. And 2 custody battles. I've never.
I know,
had
I
anything.
know.
See, I shouldn't have bragged. I bragged, and now you're like regressing.
No.
You know what, Flo?
Little girls lie.
Flo,
Crazy.
Flo,
Little
Flo,
girls
don't-
lie. Oh my god.
Flo, for the love of God, after you said that on panel, do not go to Vegas.
Wait a minute.
Do
hold
not
on.
go to
That's something
Vegas.
that we need to handle right now. Kel, he can't even hear me, but she needs to admit that girls and men lie. Like fucking, you can act like little girls don't lie.
I would just
There's
say,
a bunch
even
of
if you
little
really,
girls who-
Yes, you need to stop
If you
attacking her
really-
because she said your avatar sucks.
That I was attacking her long before that,
But
sir.
even if you really think that's true,
Did you really,
called
did you really
negging.
say
You don't
his
think it's true
avatar
at all?
sucks?
Like, have you ever been around a person?
whether or not
And you're
I
like,
think
oh
that's
no,
true,
girls don't
I just
lie.
think that's a crazy thing to say. That just seems like a crazy.
Little
political
girls
thing.
lie, adult girls lie,
It is
little
crazy
men
to
lie,
say.
big
I
men
know.
lie.
So to
Because
just be like, little girls like, I don't think that. Obviously, I don't fucking think like it's anything weird and
Because it creates a distinction where there is none, right? Everybody lies. There's no more risk
Yeah.
with a girl than there is with a guy. Guys will lie just as
Right.
quickly. It just may be
Yeah.
in different nature.
You know who
Exactly.
don't? You know
here's the-
who don't
Flo,
lie?
hold on. Flo,
Good job,
you're right.
Yes.
Everyone can lie, but if dudes are really unlikely to say, "Hey, dude, this guy touched my pee-pee and I felt uncomfortable." Whereas you get two little girls together that just decide they don't like you, they will say,
You know what
No,
happens
based on
way
what
more than that?
metric? Based on what metric? That's
Grid,
a
you got a one-off, and you're extending it way too far. It's not the rule; it's the exception.
Yeah.
You know what happens way
I
more
don't think
often
it's
than
the
that
exception at all.
is somebody actually touching someone and them being uncomfortable.
Okay, here he comes.
That doesn't happen
25%
as often
of
as you
women
guys
have
would
that
like it to
experience.
either.
It's all so tiresome.
Look, that doesn't
Yeah.
happen as often as liberals would like it to either. The
I-
fucking
I don't-
deportation
I
of
think we
people
like
who
what
are
Hey,
happens.
Ryan, what should we do with those people when it happens? Should we put them in prison or should we,
about a
look at the
trial?
shiny new wall? They don't. Yes. You know what? I like this chick.
But what do we do with
Ryan?
the cheering squad, the
Powdered
pep rally
booty.
that
Holy
liberals
shit,
give
that's
when they
funny.
have a new victim to champion for? Like, don't you think that they deserve some of the responsibility for these heinous acts?
Yeah, liberals
What a
do.
broad question.
Because they're always
If it
fighting
weren't,
for
if it
people
weren't
who
for the,
are
if it
being
weren't
That
for
was
the
the
cheering,
conversation on whatever. Everyone's like, oh yeah, don't you think that men are to blame for?
I
for
think you
being
have
out
to
of-
change the
Like, you-
name of your
if you
channel now,
generalize a
Flo.
whole group of people,
Why?
it's very retarded.
the powdered booty.
Powdered booty.
Powdered booty.
I like that one.
That's
Booty.
only at
Catchy.
late at night,
Oh my god, how
Well, see,
fun
that's what it
Dusty.
is, though.
and
Grid.
it ain't my
The
booty that
booty
gets powdered.
surrounds the dusty,
Not yet. It ain't.
and they're both powdered.
That was awesome.
This
GG.
man is a huge fan of baby powder. He likes it because it's made of powdered babies.
New and improved Diddy powder
Strange.
from the
Diddy
same
powder.
people that
Strange
brought you
comment.
Diddy oil.
What is this? Colossal's
Ooh.
crazy off-brand.
No. What are you like? What is your deal with me? Like, is it the red, white, and blue you don't like, or is it the fact that I'm happy and you're not?
Grid is my best friend. Look, it's definitely not the red, white, and blue, and I'm ecstatic.
Grid
okay.
is your best
Yeah,
friend.
sure.
Grid, I did all this wingman work just for you to get friend zoned like that. What the fuck?
I didn't know that we were friends, and now I'm
Surprised
the
you're not
best
flirting with
friend.
Star.
I didn't get an email or anything. Not a text.
I put up
all of you to
conservative propaganda in the background. Hello.
She said Trippy's emoji sucks. She said
What?
Grid was her friend.
Like Grok.
Jesus,
woman's
I gotta
delusional.
get out of here
She
before she
doesn't
says
like
something about me. I don't
clowns.
even know what she's
The
gonna say.
West is failing. The West is failing.
Yeah, because of people like yourself. I mean, like that belief
That's a
system of
joke.
liberal
You
is
make
what
such a joke
destroys
after I
shit.
made it, and you act like
Your
it's
friends are the
so
ones that go
fucking
and
dumb.
set fires
Really
while they're
so
claiming to be
fucking-
protesters.
Oh, not my fucking friends. I'm sure.
Yeah,
it is.
hey, show me one
your
fucking.
friends
You know what?
are
No,
writing
it's
down
not even
the
her.
truth
It's not even her
lighting
friends.
fires.
It's specifically her. She's the one that started all the
No,
fires.
seriously.
I
Fucking
seen
what?
it
I'm
with my own
running
two
their
eyes.
fucking- They're locally owned businesses because I know that you guys don't serve gay
Have
people.
you ever
Our side-
vandalized a
I'm fucking
Tesla?
doing everything, and I'm
Please.
fucking burning your
Excuse me.
families.
Our
fucking-
side doesn't need to pay people $200 a day to go to protests.
Have you
So-
ever
Don't
vandalized
storm
a
the Capitol
Tesla?
for free.
Excuse me.
Yes, when we get angry, we overthrow countries.
Okay.
Yeah, when we
okay,
get angry,
okay.
we all go to
That's
buildings
true.
we pay taxes.
How'd that
to
go?
have
Who became
erected in
president after
first
that, by
fucking
the way?
place.
That's
Who's
true.
president now?
Unfortunately, we
Exactly.
all know.
And who got released out of
Who's
prison?
gonna-
literally
Guy- the same guy
who
who killed
literally just
Epstein.
called up
All those fucking
who
supposed-
literally just called up
the
the
Epstein video?
Zelensky
Where's
guy.
that minute of the Epstein
Where is
video?
it? Where
Who
is
called
it? I
up
wanna
the
know.
actor
It's a
playing
minute.
the
Who
head
cares
of
about the
Where
Epstein
is
video?
it?
You guys have been the ones pushing it from the
We're gonna
start. And who gives
bomb-
a
Release the
fuck?
files.
Ryan, you know my stance on this. I want more chaos because eventually they
Where-
come to people like me, and I'm like, yes, I will deal with these leftists.
Yeah,
Where
I
is
would
the
like. I
minute
honestly don't think
from
you're gonna do
the
shit. I think
video?
you're like a basement.
Where
dwelling
is the
whore.
minute from the
I
Epstein
No,
can,
what you
video?
guys
so
should
I
be
can barely
asking-
hear you, Ryan. Are you like 8 feet from your microphone or
Where
something?
is the
Probably
minute
turn it
from
down
the Epstein
automatically on him when he
video?
replugged
Where
it
is
in.
it?
I bet you.
Where is
It
it?
might have
Crush
lowered your
on you?
volume
Is
in your
that what
system.
it is?
Where is
Not
the
that I
minute
want to
of
actually
video?
hear you.
I'm a
But
tech kind of.
Where is the
person.
minute
Has it
of
been bad this whole
video?
time?
Listen,
Where is
Yes.
Where
I
is
told
it?
you to
should be
fix it.
asking- What you should
Okay,
be
I thought I
asking,
did.
Kel,
Is it better
what
now?
There
you
you
should be
go.
actually
There you go.
asking is
I also
You
how
still
heard
need, you still need to.
Wow.
Give me a
Nobody's
second,
talking over
guys.
everybody.
Just give me a second. What you should be asking is why was the camera not even pointed at his cell in the first place?
Where
So
is the
there you
minute?
go.
More good
I'll give you a
questions.
talking point since you need one so badly.
Thank you.
And
No, Gr-
where's the minute from the minute doesn't matter. What matters would be the list that both sides have been begging for.
Dude,
There's
it's
no list.
hilarious. I
It's
had a
gonna be
whole thing
files.
about
It's
this
not a
earlier.
video,
You
like,
guys should go
list.
back and watch it.
Now
Now
Yeah,
there's
but
no list. See,
Yeah,
Ryan,
but see,
that's the
Ryan just
point
wants
that-
to do
files.
political lap dances and victories.
Are
No,
people
see,
still
hey,
talking about this?
also,
It should be.
you guys.
Trump wants everyone to shut up about it.
That's a
Yeah,
joke.
then why wouldn't you?
sorry.
all Trump said
Yeah,
was
why would you tell everybody
everybody
there's no
tell me
list then?
purposely
what
obtuse
is
all the time.
absolutely real.
I'm used to fighting with all these guys, so yeah, it's.
Yeah, but
I'm
why
like
would you say there's
groomed
no
by
list?
these
It's because
fuckers.
Ryan?
leftists aren't fun.
Saying there's no list.
Nah, I
Trump's
don't
the
know.
one saying there's no list. Then why
Kel,
would you
you're
say
not
that?
reading
You
the
agree
super
with him?
chats.
Okay.
Trump's saying that all the files are like faked by Comey and Obama.
He didn't say all.
Oh, sorry. She didn't
No,
start
he
the
said
fire.
only talk to me about the stuff that's real.
Yeah, and he said that Pam Bondi will be the one to decide, which I don't agree with either.
We should all just trust Cash Patel or whatever that short guy is.
Cash Patel, the guy who
trust
wrote
Cash
my
Patel.
favorite children's book, The Plot Against the King, which was a rewriting of history to show.
You want to
Jay
We get it,
Fraser's
Ryan.
plot
You
against
have
Donald Trump.
TDS. Calm
You wanna
down.
read that dono?
$2
want
from
me to
only
read the
Mr.
dono?
Bill.
We didn't
It's
start the
TDS.
fire.
The super chat now, so everybody has to shut up.
You want me to do
It
it?
was always burning. I'm
The
sorry.
powdered Dusty donated $10.
I
Super
started to read
chat.
it.
Trippy is talking
Base
too
Trippy.
much.
$10 Trippy is talking too much. He wants Trippy muted for what is that? 10 minutes.
20 minutes, obviously. You eat my Dusty, and I'll eat yours, and we'll 68 or 6.
Ew.
Oh, maybe.
Muted.
I'm not going to say no.
The drug trade in America.
All right, now where's the other one? Here we go. There we go. All right.
She didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
Gun.
I like her use of props. Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, we can actually hear School of
Gas
Thought
fingers,
now.
huh?
That's awesome.
I know when it's out. When you're out of props, you're like the pressure.
Now what? We're so used to Trippy just sitting here and just not fucking ever
No.
shutting up. Nobody knows what to do
Oh my god,
anymore.
what's up, Brandon? It's been a while.
So
Sorry.
what do you talk about on School of Thought, Star Nova?
Sorry. Stuff from news, politics, sometimes a little bit of history, less finance. And I was doing a series on online spaces of the occult.
Are you a sovereign
Whole
citizen?
series.
That is very interesting.
Are you a sovereign citizen? Grid, what's the name of the like the actual one? The tax exempt sovereign citizen, like the Republican sovereign citizen.
There's no such thing as a Republican.
The girl that was on the show with me, the Marie girl. What's that called?
Oh, it was like a
Sounds like a scam.
contract thing. I don't.
Being retarded? Is
No, she
that
said
what
she
it's
was
called?
That's a very
exempt from
Republican
student
thing.
loans, all this crazy stuff. I was
Well, she's declared herself like a non something.
She's not a corporate fiction.
yes, basically. It's insane. It's crazy.
Look, my favorite is when they say that we're a ship. Our nation is a ship. I'm like, yes.
Maritime
Indubitably.
courts. I'm a living person. I'm not a corporate entity.
Yeah,
I'm a road pirate.
Apparently, Flow State has read up on this.
I'm familiar with the sovereign citizens. I've
No, it's not a sovereign like we were joking that that's what she was, but it's a different term they use. It's like
Oh, yeah,
No,
she
no,
was like,
it's a sovereign
I'm not
citizen,
That.
though.
I'm a corporate, non-corporate entity.
Right.
But it's
Everybody
big
who's a
concept.
sovereign citizen says they're not a sovereign citizen. Then they tell you that sovereign and citizen's an oxymoron. It can't be the same thing. Just like communists tell you they're not communists, they're socialists.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Orthodox guy, he's a socialist. He's a libertarian who thinks he's a socialist, which is weird.
You just want me to liberate.
He
What
likes
am
the
I, Ryan?
mustache guy. That's Orthodox guy.
Ryan, how dare you? I don't like the mustache man. I love the
You admire
mustache
him,
man.
Yeah, sorry.
I think Kel had a lot of fun on whatever because the Quasimodo chick beside her kept literally like giving all of the debate fallacies over and over and
I got
over.
prepped. I got prepped by good bro. If I had had like the same energy I had with Fabian, with Brian, I literally would have been toast. I would have been worse than the girl sitting next to me, probably. Because like that was me holding back. And everyone still is like, damn, this girl talked too much. I was like,
well, that's because every time she like did something like, you know, move the goalpost and all the other shit, you would call her on it, which was awesome.
gang, learn from the best, bro. Dad wanted chat.
No, you're not Daddy One anymore. You're fucking the friend. You're a friend.
Friend one? Friend one?
Like a brother one.
Oh, we got Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Billiam. How are you doing, Billiam?
You get pretty good. Wearing the hat to trigger, you know who? Where he's over there.
Stop! His head's gonna explode. Bill, take it off.
I know.
Don't do it, Bill.
Oh yeah, I put on my attire.
That's true. It's not about what you think.
Wow.
You know, I just think.
Flo,
Megan's
oh my
cringe,
God,
right?
you have the ability to do something so funny right now. Put on your FBA hat and wear your Proud Boy hat at the same time.
Oh boy. Turn away. We don't want you to go blind.
Not for being based on water. I stood up for you, Kel. Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate that.
I'm clipping this, Flo. I'm clipping this.
Yeah, the other day, Ryan, you were on somebody's thing and somebody said Proud Boys and you said something really negative about them.
Well, I
What's your
mean,
opinion of the Proud Boys?
I mean, they're pretty nasty people, yeah.
Yes, but they did. But did they burn the country down, Ryan?
No, but nobody did. They certainly tried to overturn the 2020 election.
Peaceful protests, Ryan?
What?
Was it mostly peaceful protests?
It was the
Ryan?
largest civil rights movement in American history across the entire country, and there was some isolated incidents of rioting.
What's a right, Ryan?
What's a right?
Remember when you couldn't answer
You make
that
my dog
question
cry.
on Jess's yesterday? What's a right?
Wait, I can't answer that question. I mean, I consider rights to be things that we install into laws. Basically, I think they're upheld by like government, but like that's like what's wrong with that?
What is a right, Ryan?
I feel like I just answered it. Something that's like written into law that's like will be protected over through.
Who
legal
gives
means.
you your rights, Ryan?
Where
do they come from?
We make decisions about what rights we want to enforce, and then we make laws that enforce those rights through laws.
There's a pizza party.
How do you enforce those rights, Ryan?
With force if necessary.
Okay, Ryan. What happens when more people and better armed and better trained people don't agree that certain things aren't rights, Ryan?
Well, then
and you try to force them.
We should try to stop those people before they get too powerful.
So you should take their rights and disarm them because you're scared of them.
Well, yeah. If they're threatening our rights, yeah, absolutely, we should stop them by whatever.
So their existence because they disagree with you.
If they disagree about whether or not we have rights,
and you wish to enforce your views on them.
If their disagreement is that they want to take away our rights, yes, fuck them.
Does a business have the right to not serve gay people if they don't want to, Ryan?
No, Ryan, you gotta not be like, I understand that it's what you believe in, but I'm like, if it sounds like a trap, it is.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, listen, I've been doing this for.
You gotta just be like, oh, it's situational. If you like know that it might be like lead to somewhere where you could get caught. Because
Kel,
I'm not worried about.
Don't lie about it. You can't lie.
Stop bossing him around, Ryan. You're doing fine.
Yeah, I know.
Ryan, you are winning.
Kel, but
yes, Ryan. So Ryan, can a business deny service to a gay person or to someone that they don't want to serve?
Wasn't that the ruling of that cake thing that they can?
Ryan, should that be their rights, Ryan? Is that their right?
I think it is in certain cases.
Okay. Do you agree with that right, Ryan? Should that right be enshrined?
In some cases, I think it's fine, yeah.
In some cases. Okay. What happens in those cases where it's not allowed, Ryan?
Well, there's certain things like interstate commerce, like there's like situations where on there's certain commercial businesses that can't be or that can't are more susceptible. I don't know all the specific legal jargon, but my understanding is like a lot of the rulings are regarding like things that are like near borders and stuff of like between states.
So what you're saying to me at the crux of the argument is that there are circumstances in which someone can be forced to provide a service that they don't want to provide.
Yes,
Ryan.
sure.
Sure, that's slavery, Ryan. Welcome to the Confederacy, buddy.
Okay.
Way down south in Dixie, the South will rise again. Praise the Lord.
That's great. Let me know when you graduate from 7th grade.
I'm glad to know that you're in favor of slavery, Ryan. That's wonderful.
Yeah, universal health care too, which I think idiots like you also think is slavery.
Why don't you just go to prison, man? You get universal health care. Everyone's treated equally.
He wouldn't have a good time there.
I would not.
Oh, I feel like he would implicitly have a good time there.
Be a very bad time.
He'd make someone a very good wife.
Most likely. We've hyper normalized prison rape, and it's pretty bad.
Ryan, I haven't seen you back on the debate show on Friday nights. Are you just too busy? Hot dates?
Well, last Friday I was on Sarah's show for Andrew's 200K.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was there for that too.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was fun. I debated Jay Dyer. He failed to educate me on the tag argument.
Yes.
It was pretty pathetic.
You mean you failed to be educated?
No, Jay
no,
Dyer,
I don't think so.
Dyer's a complete flop and fraud. He does not know what he's talking about, so he relies on bullshit, childish tactics like acting bored or acting like you're dumb.
I was actually like really embarrassed for him
because a stupid person, smart person.
I was genuinely trying to like engage because I didn't have like a formal argument against tag or whatever. I was trying to inquire and understand it, and like the more he argued with me about it, the more like convinced I was that it was bullshit. And then afterwards, I reflected on it, and I was like, oh wow, this is like really dumb.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Is treating him in good faith.
So what you're saying
that's always
is
my weakness.
Jay Dyer is the
that far.
intellectual's Andrew Tate.
He's like, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
He did what he did to me. What
was that a Roman salute? That's crazy.
Can I just say real quick? I'm sorry, I'll shut up because I know it's a dono. But Daniel White in my chat said these dudes are textbook liberals. Sit around and talk about stuff and do fucking nothing. Address.
Who's a textbook liberal?
I think it's all of us is what they were referring to.
Yeah, I don't know about her chat, man. It's fine though.
It's okay. Her chat's.
Hey, welcome back, Michelle. Hope you're feeling better. Good to see
Michelle.
I'd accept classic liberal, but
wow.
Also, for Kel, content is king, but she's not a commie at the same time. Just take note.
Are you a commie?
You're a champagne socialist.
She's a capitalist. She likes
money. Right. Everyone likes money.
I'm a commie till I have to like donate to a cause.
That's
you're a capitalist. You live in the U.S.
That's the most honest thing I've ever heard out of a commie. Like they're communists as long as it's everyone else's money.
Yeah.
If I was a commie in the way that I said I was, I wouldn't drink White Claws this often. I would have like a handful of vodka, and that's it. Like you would be like budgeting and all the right.
First of all,
like an ethnic commie,
you're not supposed to be drinking alcohol with your boys.
Okay, Dad won.
It's kind of racist to think that communists drink vodka.
Yeah, I'm racist against Russians.
Well, I mean,
well, Ryan, we know you hate white people. It's okay.
Wait, are you saying that you have to?
I'm
be
literally.
Russian
Some of my best friends are white. Actually,
you can't be racist.
Ryan, some of my best friends are black, but I still enjoy the N-word after hours.
Yeah, right.
After hours,
a belief structure.
Why do you
doesn't mean
talk
you have to
like-
be anything to be a communist. You can be
Why do you
whatever
talk
you
like a-
want, just like Muslims.
Why are you questioning it?
He talks more like a cartoon character than Trippy does.
A Western Stewie Griffin.
It's my I'm not taking Ryan's serious voice.
Okay.
You're the only one that's not cammed up. That's all I gotta say, including Trippy.
Because I'm incredibly ugly.
That's where they always go.
I actually
It won't be long
believe you,
until
but
she's like,
or
you'd
chubby.
be on camera,
No
and not
offense,
a
it's fun to be
cartoon if you
chubby,
had balls. Yeah.
Oh, Ryan,
you
Ryan, we
would-
shouldn't
you
body
honestly
shame
would
until
have
it's our
balls.
enemies.
I'm not shaming.
It's gonna be.
I bet you call perfectly beautiful young
know.
women's whores.
I will. I'll body ship Bro.
Only if they want me to.
Everyone,
There's no reason to accept fat people.
Grid. I feel like Grid did the same thing. I know my bangs are too short. I know I have 3 nose piercings. But listen,
I don't think your bangs. I actually meant earlier when I told you that I think that your haircut actually works with your facial structure, whatever thing.
Thank you.
I don't think that you would look very
Get back
good.
in the friend zone.
Dad won.
That was the most guy way to say that.
I know, or whatever.
Your facial thing with the shape and
But
things.
no. Okay, listen, I look like a commie, okay? But I do have big brain thoughts occasionally, I swear.
Can you make Powder Dusty really big so we can see that book?
I'm
That
sorry.
looks like a really interesting book he's holding. Grid.
Book.
Can you make him really
Potter
big?
Dusty.
That's kind of a weird thing to ask, to be honest. That's kind of.
I want to see what he's got.
You can make me big.
Yeah, check it out. Look what he's holding.
Looks like a.
What the fuck?
Very intellectual book grid.
Yeah, I don't know if I read it. I can't believe I thought that would be a funny bit on whatever, because that looks
got a
kind of
grip hole.
stupid as fuck right now. Not gonna lie.
Is that the Necronomicon 2 you got there, Dusty?
That's the Necroasomicon.
It's called Animancy, a treatise on the reading of the folds and wrinkles of the anus.
How to get pussies,
Ah,
or how to get pussy for idiots.
Bussy.
Bussy, yes.
Bussy.
Boy pussy. That's what he's into. Wait,
I don't
no.
like boy pussy. It stank.
Girls have bussies too.
Grid, this is your show.
Look at Grid. Grid looks like he's resigned. Oh man. All we've robbed Grid of the spark of life that used to be in him.
He just turned on Beavis and Butthead, and he's just like, I'll just watch this.
Completely thrown in the towel.
You know what? Actually, I think Beavis and Butthead would be a step up in entertainment value, but that's
Wait,
okay.
I can't tell if they're clowning you or not. Brandon, welcome to the internet, baby. I'm clowning them, so they can't clown me first.
It's all a strategic act of clowning.
Is that like a
We're all
donut in front of the
clowning one
book?
another.
What's up, Tim Hale? Criminally
That is
Funny
not a
Show?
donut. That is an asshole.
I don't think
Tim
it's
Hale,
the six guy in
Criminally Funny. Let's get you up here. We have a Gen Sixer here to talk to.
We have a
Ryan.
trader. We have a real trader in the audience, guys. Can you believe it?
Oh, hush, Mr. No King's protest.
Calm down,
Shut the fuck
communist.
up.
Silence. We've heard enough of you.
Hey,
I noticed you got your haircut after that No King's protest. Was that a $200 just in the haircut, or was it like a $10
I
haircut?
spent like $30 on my haircut. It was cheap.
Oh, okay. I would too. I mean, I'd go for cheap too, but I don't have much left up top.
How
you know
many
what I'm saying?
times have you
I know.
said this phrase? Antifa is an idea, not an organization.
How many times have you worn a less stupid ass hat? You probably work in construction.
The sheer
now.
fact that she
I
has
do
to
work
cut
in
in
construction.
every time.
Ah, you would. You look exactly. Yeah, you probably fucking get like the grape Kool-Aid, like fucking things, and like vodka. You're the person that gets like vodka.
Oh, she wants to fuck
Ma'am,
you.
I drink coconut water. Don't stereotype me. I drink coconut water and Coke in the glass bottles because I'm a bougie motherfucker. And I don't do construction
it
anymore.
is
I do-
true. He is. I wore a Burberry shirt one day, and he's like, "What kind of shirt is that?" And he went and looked it up, and he said, "You're gonna cost me a bunch of money." And I'm like, "That's not my fucking problem."
Don't let Flo lie to you. He's a filthy fucking banker.
That's literally how you're fucking girlfriend.
This is
Right,
my
answer-
dad's
answer-
vibes
answer
hat.
those
Are you
two
talking
questions,
shit on my
please.
dad's vibes hat? Or are you talking shit on the
We got
FBA
Duck
hat?
and Chat too.
Because I am also a foundational Black American.
True. It's true. He sold credit cards to the Indians back on the reservation.
I actually did have a client when I
bought
was a banker that was one of those Indian loan companies.
Wait, I was just fucking pulling that shit out of my ass.
Did you get some get back?
You know, the kind of payday loans that only Indian reservations can make. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, intriguing, indubitably.
Good client, though.
Dude, out in Arizona, my sister's husband, he tried to go to an Indian reservation because he heard that cigarettes were cheaper, right? And they turned him away because he's black. And then they went to the parking lot.
Private business. He has a right to, according to
They
you
went
guys,
to the
right?
parking lot. Him and my sister switched seats, right? So now she's driving. She drives up. They go, "Yeah, come on, Ryan, come right in." Like,
So it's interesting, Ryan, that you called Tim Hale, who's the
trader. Yeah.
Well, he's the only funny person. You know, when if you and him are in the same room, he's the only funny person there.
Okay.
You aren't funny. But he's the only one that actually like stood up and
Stormed the Capitol.
Did something.
Yes.
He didn't storm the Capitol.
there was no storming to be had, Ryan.
It was an unguided tour.
Yeah, an unguided tour.
No, it was a guided tour.
An
If
unguided
they-
tour.
Hold on.
To pressure
you
Mike
watch the
Pence to do
video?
the right thing.
Did you
I?
watch the video?
I watched
No, you
a lot
didn't
of
watch
videos.
the video,
There's
did you?
hours.
Only
Lots of videos,
leftist
they say.
only leftist revolutions are acceptable
talking
to
to
him.
me? You say the video like there's one video.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah, there's hundreds.
Tim has posted the video of him
No.
of watching where you can like watch him watch through from all of the evidence that was compiled against him. It was like a slow track. It really was. He like walked around. He went in the restroom. He took a piss. He came back out. It
Look,
was
I
a
just
slow
think-
trek.
I just
it was a hell of a storming of the castle. I tell you what.
Nah, bro, they took a lectern that is punishable by death.
No
They took a
storming.
They were
lectern.
heading towards the house floor, weren't they?
No storming the castle. There was no storming the castle.
What were they? What do you think they were going to do on the house floor?
Probably
What
stage
did
a
he-
with nobody there.
Wasn't anybody
Yeah.
in there when he went in?
What do you think that they
Ryan,
were
what do you
prepping
The guy
idiot?
tore it all, guys.
Well,
Hold on,
some of them had zip ties.
Ryan, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of reality.
No, I think that you do.
No. What he's
You don't
doing?
understand that when they actually entered the house, there was nothing going on. They were in recess, and they had been in recess for like 2 hours.
So that's actually not entirely
What
true.
he's doing is
Not entirely true. It's entirely
kind of
fucking true.
No, the recess was never actually officially.
He doesn't have a fundamental misunderstanding. He's just lying.
guys.
It's a common leftist tactic.
I'm
not
giving him the
walking inside
benefit
the
of the
ropes.
doubt.
Don't give Grid. Don't give communists the benefit of the doubt. This is why we're in
Are
the
you a
situation we're
communist,
in.
Ryan?
I don't consider myself a communist, but I think most people like you guys would. But
Are you
You know
a
what's
I don't.
weird is this
I don't.
footage doesn't
I
have a
wouldn't call myself
flaming
that either.
building.
I'm like a little bit left of liberal. I have like
Look at all those weapons
socialist
they
sympathies,
got.
I guess, to some degree.
Any
but-
man who drinks
Flagpole.
coconut water knows that
Hey,
he's
there he is.
inadequate when compared
He's
to a
got the
man who
horn.
drinks spring water.
Damn, got him.
Spring water. Spring
Look,
water
guys,
is for
it's-
peasants.
It's so dangerous and scary.
So
I'll
actually,
bring
Wow, now they're the
sparkling
cooks of them
water.
beating cops.
I have an under the sink.
Yes, please. I hate the
reverse
police.
osmosis filter for my water. Thank you.
Nobody
yeah,
there
so Tim
at January
actually,
6th had a gun
one
on
of
them.
the first shows I had Tim on, he came on and
They're cleaning up.
we talked about this, and he had he had the the video, some of the video. I didn't watch all. I will admit I didn't watch the whole thing, but he's just calmly walking around. He takes a leak. He's like slow strolling
Did he take a
around.
leak, like in a hallway or something? Was he the one who
Go
took
in
a
the
shit in Nancy
congressional
Pelosi's
bathroom.
office?
He did go in the congressional bathroom, but I believe it was a public access bathroom. It wasn't like he went in somebody's office and.
So
it's
he
not
wasn't.
like he, peed on.
So he
somebody.
wasn't the person who took a shit in Nancy Pelosi's
So,
office after breaking down the door, right?
That would have been a way cooler story, though. I got to be honest with you.
Well, somebody did that. Why did you
What's
on her driveway? You're making up lies again.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion when
someone did in
leftists
her
storm the
office.
Supreme Court and other government buildings? You have the same,
Peaceful
treason and
Yeah.
story.
Ryan, how do you believe all of this nonsense?
I mean, you can watch it on videos. There's tons of indictments.
trying to turn it
there's-
into
No, you
money
can't.
making.
Yeah, you guys are-
Hold on, guys. Ryan, please pull up the video of someone shitting on Pelosi's desk.
Okay, I don't know about video of that.
Have a video.
Well, hold on. But, all right. Okay.
I didn't know
please-
that's the thing you were pressing
please
me on.
Pull up the crime scene evidence of someone shitting on Pelosi's desk.
I don't know if they shut on desk.
We
I'm
would
pretty
like-
sure they took a shit in her office, though. Hang on.
We would like to see the turd. If
There's
there's
not
no
even
turd,
news stories about it. It
No,
was
I mean, if you're
driveway.
going to say something like, look, I occasionally go too far myself, but if you're going to make some bullshit,
I mean, I could be wrong. This is my memory.
Yeah,
No.
your memory's fucked up.
You
That's
are
why we
wrong.
keep trying to fix you, Ryan. You
Oh,
have a
okay. Some
mental
writers
issue.
smeared feces and urine in public hallways in other areas of the Capitol.
so
My bad.
no-
I got the wrong location. I apologize. They were spearing feces
Nobody-
across
I've been
other
trying to
places of the
correct
Capitol.
you since
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She got pooped on her driveway. Had nothing to do with January 6th.
Okay, so but also there were people smearing shit on the walls of the Capitol. Yes, we all agree.
I'm not sure that actually.
Yeah, well,
a lot of that.
two gay guys.
Misinformation.
No, I won't.
A lot of
I
that's
won't do that to you,
misinformation
doggy
was
dog
made
school.
by Chuck Schumer's office and distributed to the press.
And who told you
But
that?
that actually didn't happen.
Who told you that is
Brian, two homosexuals made porn on in the Senate floor. So
Guys, you want evidence or like you want to pull up like statistical analysis? Just
we
like
want
do
a
the same
sample
thing.
of the actual poop.
We don't want
Okay,
any.
just do the same thing though.
we need to do a poop. We need to do a poop trace. Ryan, I'm sending 100 pounds of gorilla shit
Look,
to your
I'm
house.
the one who's educated in this. I got you.
I know about poop trace. Oh my God, Adrastia. I remember this. They sent her poop. It was gorilla poop.
Tim,
Oh,
you're
yeah, no.
welcome to get a link and come up. If you're not on, I think you're on.
Oh, here we go.
Discord.
So
If
it was-
not, we'll just throw it out there or something. I don't know.
It was Derek Jankart who he apparently did not succeed in shitting on her desk, but when he broke in, he was yelling about wanting to shit on her desk. So my bad. I apologize.
Bro, I tell people I want to shit. I tell
Literally,
people I
the guy
want to
next
shit.
to you just said he'd take a shit on you, and you didn't
Yeah.
even blink.
I
Like
mean,
you
I
didn't
wouldn't
really
let
believe
him.
right?
I'm not gonna
Let's
lie.
couldn't
I
honor
would
Baby,
shit
you
on
couldn't
mine.
stop me.
Dude, that would have been like
Or
some
hopefully we'll never
goofball
find
like
out, huh,
me
Orthodox?
I
chanting
would
like,
actually shit on most of your desks if I'm being completely honest.
Flo, I would
Mine.
leave a shit in your shoe. One solitary shoe, not
you'd have to
both of
find a
them.
spot on mine. Yeah,
No, I
you
wouldn't. I
go.
could just poop on top of your mess.
let me assist.
Okay.
Lighten it up a little
He
bit.
said, let's break up the
Okay, all right,
blockage.
all right. So this is enough of this. Again, look, Ryan, I really hate that you've been brainwashed so badly.
What am I
Oh
brainwashed
my
about?
god, this is not the time or place. You want to actually engage in a debate in a fair spot where it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cal, don't
Whoa.
worry. This is my.
No, we gang banging on bacon.
Let me stand up for
I
Ryan.
He
appreciate that,
likes
though.
gangbangs, Cal. He's not like you.
brainwashed. This is a self-serving, self-righteous belief system.
What
This
is the?
the white
Hang on.
savior
What am I?
complex.
I literally just updated the information that I understood in real time. Like I was like, oh, okay, so no one actually took a shit in the
Well, but
office. So
then
it's wrong
you
about that.
literally found just another news article that had some more made up shit in it about shit, and then you're like, oh yeah, no.
Why are you so convinced that's made up? If I post,
is it in a police report? Is it in?
If I post something that has a police report regarding the
Yeah,
shit
throw
on
it
the
in the
walls,
back
are you
shot.
gonna walk it back, Rid?
Actually, you can present it. There's a
Yeah.
thing
Are you
over
gonna
here.
walk it back if I do?
Yeah, present it. Oh wait, no, never mind. I've lost the plot. I thought we were going to show poo.
No. Well, we're gonna
Give Ryan a little bit of credit. The other day, I was talking to him. It took him 10 minutes to actually say that the guys who took down the George Washington and Abraham Lincoln statue were bad guys. That's what he said.
Well, if Ryan
I think I said don't take down George Washington statues.
Yeah.
If Ryan can't ask ChatGPT, he's just out of answers. That's all it is.
Well, I use ChatGPT to find like real sources, but which is what I'm doing right now.
It does just usually Google stuff.
Yeah, and I think someone did. I think Hornet's right. I think somebody bragged about doing it, but it never actually happened.
It was Hornet. Hornet pooped somewhere.
It wasn't
it
wasn't avoided Hornet.
No, not at the Capitol or anything. Just somewhere on Earth, and we have to find it.
Then
we can clone them.
Right? Did you call out AOC for lying about her involvement?
Hey, have you guys ever gone outside
Non-involvement.
and swayed with the trees? Like
No, never.
Well,
I've never been outside in my lifetime.
when no one else is like there.
You wouldn't even have the access to that weed. I'm just messing. I don't know if you smoke weed.
You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
know.
We can make
Portland.
it.
It isn't
We can
so very
assume.
nice here.
I hear you, Cal.
That's all.
So apparently, Tim Hale, who's been helping other people with their legal defenses, says Bigo Barnett was inside Pelosi's office with FBI informant Megan Paradise. What a fucking name. That office was filmed, I hope. People talked crap about Pelosi, never actually happened.
That's after they broke down her door to get in, right?
Did they break down their
that's
door?
so terrible. It's a door. I know. A door.
Yeah, it's just an
door
innocent
lock.
door. They just broke down a little door in the Capitol building while storming the Capitol. I know.
Ryan,
just a little
it's
interaction.
our shit. It's our shit. We paid for it. We can break it.
That's right.
Okay, well, you go do that, Orthodox.
Okay,
guy.
that's a
We'll see what
terrible
happens.
defense. As someone who thinks there's like no.
You should get some
Get it, spit it out, darling. It ain't yours.
warm tea. Something like maybe ramen noodle water. Drink that. It should help that.
You just talk.
Mister. What
She
the
went on
fuck,
mute.
man? This is a good topic. I was hoping this one was real. I would have taken a dump on her desk.
That's right.
Unfortunately, didn't.
She's a minority. She's a redhead.
Who?
Cares?
We hate those.
Who?
It's a joke. Nancy
What's
Pelosi.
your least favorite?
Did you
ethnic
send me
group?
that yet, or are you going to
Panel.
post it? What are you going to do there, Ryan?
Yeah, I thought you were going to present it to us. I think he's still trying to find the right one.
No, I found
Alright,
something.
fine. I don't know.
I mean, I'll throw it in the back, but I'll also present it if you want.
All right, got it.
It's from govinfo.gov or .gov. Yeah.
That is a
Ryan,
terrible
Ryan,
Search
Mr.
for the word
Bill,
smeared. Search for the word
Mr.
smeared. It's
Goes
not an
to
indictment, but
govinfo.gov.
Mr. Bill, hold that doll up. Ryan, show us on the doll where Trump touched you.
Mr. Bill.
I don't see democracy on that.
I don't see
That
misogyny.
was so fucking gay.
Was it Constitutional Republic? It's in. It's
All right, that was trippy. That was even gay. That was even gayer.
Hey,
It's in the
Trippy,
Pledge
in
of
our
Allegiance,
constitutional
dude.
republic, how are the representatives selected?
and to the republic for which it stands.
I have to search this.
Electoral college is broken.
How far down is this?
The West is failing.
How far down is this, Ryan?
Just search for the word smeared. It's like one of the first paragraphs.
Smeared. Okay.
Search.
Can we move on from this? Okay. I'm going to leave you guys.
He's
alone
just about to
because
show
I'll
the
have
thing he
fun.
wants to show, though.
Have fun.
So-
Give me 2 seconds. Crazy.
It literally
We can
says
still hear
smeared
you.
their feces in several hallways.
It's a warning.
Let's go.
She forgot to hit the mute.
Who's she talking to?
Her doggo.
Ryan.
Thank you.
What's up, buddy?
Ryan.
What's up?
What's it going to take to admit that you're wrong about something?
Well, I'm clearly not. It's literally written right here. I don't know what you want me
No,
to
Ryan.
tell you.
There was no. You searched. You looked for articles. You found none. Stop lying to yourself.
Well,
Why
he's
are we
Grid's searching
gaslighting
it up
me?
right now
I'm
on
literally.
the
I already sent it
website.
to Grid. He's just not
Just
showing
for
it. I don't
we're
know why.
just doing it
He's
for the
about to.
world.
He's
Just for the
working over
world.
there.
I can show the whole. I can show the whole document, but I'm trying to find
Sweat.
the specific thing that you're told me to look for. And
I mean, if you're struggling, I'll share mine. Hang on, because
share yours
I was
with it
looking at just now.
highlighted so that
Yeah, I will.
like
Yes, the
normal
easier
fucking
way.
people.
Ryan, why are you always lying to us?
I don't know. I can't
Why
help
you
it.
always
Lying
You guys can
lying?
see this? Can you see it?
Why you always? Oh my god,
I see nothing.
that is like. There you go.
Where?
Much
I
better.
don't see it saying anything about poop.
Insurrectionists also severely damaged the building
Guys,
itself.
I can't be.
They
the only
did
one
not
here
leave
gaslighting.
bullet marks in the building walls. That was the cops. No art
Gaslighting
was
is a
actually
group
looted.
effort, guys. Why am I carrying the team?
Looted art, destroyed monuments, including a commemorative display honoring late Congressman John Lewis, smeared their feces in several hallways, and fatally injured a Capitol police officer.
They didn't. All of this is lies, Ryan.
Wow.
None of this
John
shit
Lewis-
happened.
No,
John
this
Lewis
is all.
owned
I mean,
slaves.
if you can say otherwise, but
No cop was fatally injured.
no cop was fatally injured.
No cop was fatally
No cop.
injured by the insurrectionists.
That was proven that no
I
cop
don't
was
think that's
fatally
been
injured.
proven. I don't think that's true. I think you're wrong.
No cop was
this is
fatally
all
injured, dude.
bullshit.
I think you're just
Yeah,
lying.
Ryan, defined
over this.
extremist paraphernalia as well.
We've literally been
why
over
would I do
this,
that?
like-
I didn't bring this up to talk about extremist paraphernalia, but I mean,
Yeah, I
if you want to
don't
talk
care
about how
about
the
the
Oath
extremist
Keepers had
paraphernalia,
Oath Keepers had a
but-
stockpile of weapons right across the river planned
None-
for this insurrection.
None of the people at January 6th
No,
brought
they
any guns
didn't.
They literally
inside of
did.
the building. Nobody brought a gun inside the building except for people
They were
who
trying
there
to.
with guns that were actually
There's literally
fucking law
Except for
enforcement.
cops.
There's records of Trump
Cops had 'em
saying
and-
to let put the magnometers away
security
because
guards.
they're not coming to
That's-
hurt me, right?
Absolutely
This is too stupid for
false.
me to-
Well,
This is just like how you guys fucking claim that fucking Kyle fucking shot black people.
I don't. I watched all that stuff happen. I don't think. Kyle
See,
shot black people.
rioters were smoking marijuana in Capitol rooms. Ryan, are you find that offensive as well? Is that bad?
I just don't think they should have been there. I don't care if they smoke weed.
If they were black, it would have been fine.
It would have been.
There were
But
probably black people
according
there.
to their side, no MAGA supporters could possibly be any other color other than white, which is a bullshit lie anyways. Fucking look at any of the Trump rallies. You see all sorts of colors and creeds and nationalities and sexes, genders, whatever the fuck you want to call them. It's everybody. And y'all want to sit there and say one thing while every fucking liberal who has any kind of backing is a white guy or woman.
That's cool. So I'm going to engage with
Actually,
the traitor.
hold on,
who
Ryan.
posted-
Ryan,
I'm
I
gonna
want to help
respond
you out
to
here a
it.
minute.
skin
Ryan,
color.
I want to help you out here a minute. So instead of this preliminary bullshit, find the court transcripts where they literally told people, "Hey," or literally say, "This is what happened. This is what we can prove." Not what people. We saw this, right? So, or thought we think we saw this.
Okay, so
or
you, I
this
mean, you
might
can
have
say their
happened
line,
because,
whatever.
because it was proven, Ryan, that no protester fired a shot in the building. Only the police shot. Literally, that's proven. They know it. They've watched hundreds of hours of footage. They have all of the recordings. They know that. No cop suffered a
source on that?
fatality
You have a source
at
on that?
all. So that's a lie. And you
your source on that?
can't do this. I I was one of the ones who was like, well, shit happens. It's bad. I don't really
Okay,
care.
so hang on. So you might be right that they didn't fire any gunshots. So if this preliminary
the entire thing is in
calm
question
down,
when it
calm
literally
down,
says-
Grid, calm down,
This
Grid.
is
You're gonna-
the
you're-
bullet
you're-
rooms,
I'm not-
right?
you
Now
think
I
your
don't
heart medicine
I don't
today?
believe anything the thing says.
That's cool. So if They didn't leave the bullet holes. That means there were still bullet holes, though, right? We agree with that. There were bullet holes.
We don't know that there were. They're not document. Literally, this is not something that documents anything.
You guys
This
are
is just a
you're so
report
obtuse.
filed.
Like you,
Right.
you,
It is a-
you are so
Ryan,
ideologically driven
Ryan,
in this.
no.
It's actually cartoonish.
You are clinging to hope that doesn't exist. This has all been proven wrong.
That there were gunshots in the walls. That's been proven wrong. That there were bullet holes.
Yes,
Ryan, this
there was
is no.
one shot fired, Ryan, and it was by a cop into a woman.
Okay, and so this bullet hole
That
you're
is
referring to is
yes,
just
in
a lie.
a
They're just
woman, but
lying.
not in the walls.
Okay,
There were
is it
not bullet
possible?
marks on the walls, Ryan.
What?
There were not bullet marks on the walls in the court when they literally. Do you,
I don't know. I'm not.
you honestly,
That's bullet
Ryan,
marks in the
Ryan,
walls.
I can't
Did
even.
they
with
loot?
you, bro.
Are you saying
I
they also
can't
didn't
even
loot
with
any
you.
art? Is that
You
also not true?
literally take
Is that also a lie? Did they also not loot art?
Document that has been every piece of it's been dismantled in court, and you act like it means something. It means nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to take the word for it. I'm a
I
little more
don't.
skeptical than you.
I take what the judge found, what they were able to prove in court.
Well, the court obviously they didn't charge people for putting feces on the walls because they were more important.
Obviously not.
So who cares?
Well, hey, wait, Ryan. When someone is charged with a crime, especially by a federal crime, right? They stack charges on them, so they would have charged him with every little thing they did that
Not
they
necessarily.
accused him of. Ryan, you took a preliminary report where they made accusations, and you said this is facts. This is facts. Do what Grid said and get the actual court documentation where they go through and they establish facts.
Okay, so if the shit isn't mentioned in a court transcript, you won't take it seriously ever.
It would
right?
be. It would be if they.
It would be.
Yeah, I mean that would be.
Shit is a biological weapon.
Nope.
Not ironically.
Changed, Kill.
Okay. Well, I mean, you guys don't have to believe it. I think it's very likely considering the people who were in there. But,
Because you have a scat fetish in TDS, it's okay.
Okay, weird, guys.
What if
I think I walked away for so long, and you guys are still stuck on poop. Like, okay,
Well,
no.
they're asserting without any evidence that this what didn't happen.
I'm not the one making a claim, Ryan.
I'm not either. I'm reading to you from the fucking GovInfo page. You can say they're lying. You can say it's wrong. That's your opinion. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
I watched the trial.
I'm not convinced.
People that were involved in
I'm not
it.
even convinced that there's no other bullet holes. I don't know about that.
Ryan, when I pulled up the government website and showed you that Abrego Garcia was not deported accidentally, you were like, "Well, it's the new government, so I can't trust it." So
Wait,
what
did you show me? No, that's not. That's
I
not
showed
what
you
we,
a government
that's not what
website.
happened.
You
You
said
showed
that
me-
it's gotta be fake.
You're drastically misremembering our
You bring
conversation.
up a
JP, which is
supposed
fine,
government website, and it's got to be real now.
Shitmaster General, holy shit!
The article
dude,
that you
don't do
pulled
that
up,
shit.
because I remember what you're talking about. You're talking about the not deporting children, right?
Oh
And the
shit!
article
It's
you
the
pulled up-
general.
It's the
Never
Shitmaster
did it.
General.
They
Oh.
never fucking.
We need a
deported
20. We need a
child with
21 turd salute.
What
They never
webs
deported
do
a
you
child with
mean?
cancer. They deported their
what
parents, and the
webs?
parents
And
decided.
yeah, so they did in fact deport a child with cancer just
No,
with
they
extra
didn't.
steps. Yeah, literally
Look,
they did.
retard.
You
All
just
right.
lied.
Good. We don't need that sad shit in this country.
Thank you,
He doesn't
Orthodox
need to
guy.
act
Go
like he's
take your
fucking
cancer
lying. I appreciate
elsewhere.
your transparency.
He knows he's fucking wrong.
At least
Okay,
you're not a lying
right,
prick,
guys,
like-
guys.
Ryan. Well,
let
Grizz, let me
Tim-
just finish
guys.
real quick. All I'm saying is they deported the parent, and the parent took their kid with them. If
The
the
cancer
parent
patient.
wanted them
The
to
U.S.
stay in
citizen
the
who was a
US,
cancer patient, right?
and the U.S. citizen was deported by their own parent,
Who had
then
cancer,
dipshit.
right?
Dipshit.
Who had cancer?
They should take that sad shit with them. All right, we don't need it in that country. It's tragic enough.
Come over to your house and poop on your walls.
Pee pee poo poo.
I'm gonna.
All
poop
right,
on your
so
walls.
Tim,
What's up, Trader Tim Hale?
Tim,
Let's
what's
go
up?
down the list of
be a streak.
things that were incorrect. So obviously, nobody shit on Pelosi's desk. There's thousands of hours of CCTV. It was not smeared in the hallways. All the hallways are numbered, and there are cameras in every hall. In terms of officers dying, there was no one fatally injured. Officer Brian Sicknick was claimed to have been killed on January 6th. He actually died the next day from a stroke. The autopsy shows that he did not, in fact, die from anything related to the line of duty. The government lied about this like they lied about a lot of things. I was in jail with the people accused of killing him, Julian Cater and George Tanios, two Lebanese guys from here in Jersey. Initially, it was claimed that they killed him by beating him over the head with a fire extinguisher or a fire hydrant.
Yeah, that turned out
That was
not
not
true.
true.
So real
Then
quick,
they
before
quickly
since you're
changed.
like
Hold
dishing
on,
out
hold
like
on,
a whole
hold
bunch
on,
of other
hold
shit
on,
out,
hold on.
can we maybe go one at a time instead of just like going quick 50 claims? Tim
Chill
Hale?
out. I have a long list to go through. Hold on.
I know you do. So instead of like sitting here,
Initially,
can we go through one at a time and actually engage with these, or are we just gonna like?
There's
we're
nothing
gonna
to
take your word
engage
for
with.
them?
You're just incorrect. I'm trying to help the actual people who want to listen actually understand.
Well,
what I'm
if
saying
they want to
here.
listen,
So,
if they want to learn, then maybe we should go one by one and actually look at the evidence instead of
I
just
am
taking
going one
Tim
by
Hale's
one.
word
I don't
for it.
need your
The guy who
input.
lied
You've been
about
wrong about
almost everything we
I
talked
don't
about
need
last
your
time you were on
input.
here.
Struggling.
My clear theory. I don't need your input. You've been wrong about everything. I'm the
What
one
have I
who
been wrong
actually
about?
knows about January.
I was wrong. I was wrong about one thing that I confirmed that I admitted I was wrong about.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to keep correcting you. So
Okay,
anyway,
so why are you correcting me about other things that I haven't said?
So anyway, Brian Sicknick wasn't killed by any January 6th defendant. And
Okay, so
Grid,
you're aware that the
actually
medical
correct.
examiner said that all that transpired played a role in his condition? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, cool. And guess what? They couldn't.
Okay,
charge
so
Julian
you're
Cater.
lying when you say that it had nothing to do
No,
with
I'm
January
not
6th, right?
lying.
That's a lie,
I'm
right?
not lying at all.
Can you admit you were lying when you said that January 6th had nothing to do with his condition? Because the medical examiner said, and I quote again, all that transpired played a role in his condition. Do you acknowledge that?
Well, first off, no. Fuck
Oh, so no, you don't acknowledge
First
that.
Off,
Okay.
So
Yeah, 'cause
first
you're a
off,
traitor and you're a liar.
yeah, I know you want to be a Destiny ripoff. That's not going to work here. So again,
Look,
people who are
I don't like Destiny, but I am right about this.
Well, okay, that's great.
If a fat bitch is running and she has a heart attack, that is a symptom of her condition, you know.
And keep in mind too, here's why this is
Yeah,
dishonest.
and my grandma died of
Half of
COVID,
the
not
officers
cancer.
who got injuries that day were injured by themselves because they were hit with mace. Officer Sicknick was maced by fellow officers. So who's actually to blame for his death? The problem here again
Probably
is
the
that
people who were assaulting
now we're
him.
dodging and now we're jumping away.
Nobody
from the initial
assaulted
point.
him, Ryan. What's
Nobody
wrong
assaulted
with
any
you?
officers that day? No one assaulted this officer? Is that what are you sure?
No, he was maced by his own people. What are you, an idiot?
Yes, he is.
Yes, this has already been established, Grid.
Show me the evidence. Show me the evidence.
All right,
Grid.
hold on. Just a
I
second,
pulled up
wait,
evidence
let-
multiple
let
times
Tim-
here.
let
I
Tim
pulled up
down
sources
really
for
quick.
things you haven't brought up. Shit. Show me your source.
My source?
Yeah, you're making a claim now.
Okay.
I thought he was talking to Tim.
Yeah, actually, I was
I
gonna.
didn't
Oh,
do
oh,
it,
Tim's
but-
your source
but yeah,
because
go
he
ahead.
was there.
But don't
Tim is actually
don't
my
take
source. You know
that
what?
shit, Grid.
Tim is my source. You know why? Because he was
'Cause you're a
fucking
simp.
there, and you weren't.
Who gives a shit? Lots of people were there that disagree with him. So
No.
Nobody actually disagrees.
Ryan was
with you.
in the
and also
Ryan was
Tim
in the trenches.
misrepresented so much last time we talked to him.
The goalposts
I
keep
have a
shifting
source.
with January 6th because new information always uncovers the dishonesty. So initially, again, what I was trying to get through was that they claimed Sicknick was beat over the head, and that's how he died. Then it was, Julian Cater used a tiny little vial of pepper spray in retaliation for the fact that he was sprayed first, and therefore the Cater and Tanios were.
So it was just a
culpable of
little
his death.
vial. It was just a little bit of pepper spray.
There you
Yeah,
go.
because they fucking
Read the headline, dumbass.
From the
Yeah, I'm
police.
aware of this. I know about this.
Julian
Natural
Cater.
process.
Julian Cater was sprayed with OC. They used one of those giant super soakers and sprayed him right in the fucking face, and he retaliated. He
So
didn't
just to
go
be clear,
there to spray
regarding the
Officer
source that
Sicknick.
Grid just pulled up, you understand that died of natural causes doesn't mean that the events of the day before did not have anything to do with it, right?
Well, anybody can say that, dude. I could say.
Okay, well, the medical examiner,
wouldn't have a
again, as I
cavity
said
if I
multiple
didn't
times now,
do such
said that
and
all that
such.
transpired played a role in his death.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so
Bigfoot's
did a
real, and you
lifetime
don't
of
need to
bad.
Yeah,
disprove
I'm
it.
like, and if I died tomorrow, like if I actually died, like getting hit by the car on my scooter, would they say, "Oh yeah, she smoked some cigarettes at 23 years old"? It's probably lung cancer. Like no.
I can tell you
Oh,
when I
shit.
pass, they're
Oh,
going to say
shit.
it was due to diabetes.
This leftist on leftist violence needs to continue. Please go on.
No, I'm just saying you're putting yourself in like a terrible. It frustrates me the same way everyone is like, "Oh yeah, I've had a lot of lefty people coming at me the other day, saying that I wasn't like defending, and that I was like hopping on like the bully train of that girl." When I was like, no, I gave her like so many argumentations about like you got to concede sometimes. I'm like, Ryan, you put yourself in a position where you make the most definitive statements, and then the only reason he said destiny method is because like you harp on the little things where it's like, okay, well, you concede that it's that way, but you just like spent the last 20 minutes making an argument that like, oh, we shouldn't 100% trust like the court rulings on blah blah. So it's like,
Wait, when did I say we shouldn't? What are you talking about?
okay, well, whatever you were. Okay, let me pinpoint the exact argument. I'm like,
This is how you divide and conquer, boys.
I've really got to. I got to get to bed at some point. I would really like Tim to finish, please.
Yeah, finish the propaganda, Tim.
I don't think.
Yeah,
it's
I'll continue
Trader
correcting
Tim.
you because you're a fucking retard.
Ryan, he has
Say Trader Tim,
superior
whatever you say,
propaganda.
Trader Tim.
He has
Yeah, I know
superior
you wanna prove
propaganda.
kids
Cry
'cause you're
about
a
it.
fucking homo, but that's okay. Fucking critical.
Nothing wrong with being gay, but I'm not.
Okay, queer theory. Anyway, fucking. By the way, fucking rhetorically defective had a great video about you. It's pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, I bet he did. I actually watched that video. It's insane. Yeah, that guy's a schizo.
It's pretty funny. Anyway, so you're right, Grid. Nobody was shot inside the Capitol except Ashley Babbitt. She was shot through the neck. That was Officer Byrd. There were no other.
One round.
Yeah.
Fucked around and found out, huh?
Yeah.
No,
and
whoever
She
rescued
was, hold on. Fucked around and found out. No, she was literally hiding behind the door because she was afraid of the cops doing violence to her. She wasn't
Why
a
was she
threat
so
to
afraid?
anyone. Fucked around and found out. Seriously?
Yeah.
Yes, Grin. He's a
You
commie.
know what? Get the
Well,
fuck
the
off my
one who
pants.
fucked around
Yeah,
and should have
fucking
found
pussy.
out was actually
Go ahead.
Zachary Alam. Zach Alam was the Antifa member who broke the window where she was passing through. She was trying to get through the window and get away from an actual rioter who was Zach Alam. He was in the jail with us, and he actually confessed he was an Antifa member. Now, in terms of the Christopher
Did he
Grider,
confess that in
who
court
actually
documents?
hold on, Christopher Grider, he's the one who actually witnessed the murder. He was standing right behind her. And he actually said that one of the sergeant at arms had actually come up to Officer Byrd and whispered into his ear right before he made the shot. So that's, and keep in mind, this is also the same guy who took his own life the next day or the day after. So these people knew shit that apparently, unfortunately, we're not going to know. But there was more going on than meets the eye in the area where Babbitt was shot. Officer Byrd did not need to shoot her. I've worked with law enforcement. I've been in the military. There was no reason to have done that. But yeah, so that was the only person who was shot that day, Ashley Babbitt. I think there was another thing I needed to correct, Grid.
Yeah, so I never said anyone else was shot, right? Did you have a clip of me saying that someone else was shot?
Yeah, I heard. I didn't say anything about that.
Okay, because you just said that was the only. You just did all that whole spiel to say that there was only one person shot that day, but I never argued.
I heard before I got on here. I heard people talking about shots in the walls.
Yeah, that doesn't mean another person was shot, right?
And just to interject like really quickly, I'll be quick. But just to clarify, if you've been to court before, if you like understand, like you have litigation with your like representation normally prior to going on and making the statements that will be submitted. Not always if there's like interrogations and stuff. So court documents aren't always binding when like your lawyer could advise you to not say certain things to make a case look better. Like that absolutely happens too. But
Okay.
I like agree with you in the general context of what is happening. Like,
Well, I'm just saying that like if there's not court documents, we're just taking like Trader Tim Hale's word for whether that guy was Antifa or whatever, right?
Well, no, you're not just taking my word, because I was actually in solitary with a bunch of other people. And when we were out, a bunch of other people will confirm this too. Jessica Watkins, one of the Oath Keepers you hate for no reason.
I never said I hate the Oath Keepers. I just said the Oath Keepers had a stockpile of weapons across the river from the Capitol, which they did. Which is
Ryan, do you like the Oath Keepers or do you hate the Oath Keepers?
I have no love for them. That's for sure.
No, the Oath Keepers didn't bring guns to the Capitol. The only
That's
reason
right. They had a plan to bring them to the Capitol, though.
No, they were there working for fucking Roger Stone.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, it's not okay, buddy. Literally, that's the only reason the Oath Keepers were in Washington, D.C. on January 5th and 6th.
Yeah, and that's why they put all those weapons in the hotel room across the river. Yeah.
Yeah, because they actually work with law enforcement and they actually coordinate. The only reason
They were
in
guns of
DC on
peace.
January 6th. Okay. That's literally why they were left there.
Okay.
They didn't bring them.
Yeah, they sure didn't.
Yeah, no shit. You're a retard. You just.
I never said they brought him in.
no, I think both of you guys sound
Then
dumb.
why mention them in the first place?
Like on.
Because he's a
mention
communist who wants to
boogeyman
spill a
concept?
narrative.
I mean, I think it's a fact that the Oath Keepers had a stockpile of weapons and that they
No
helped
shit,
organize.
but they didn't bring them.
The
It's
events
like
of January
you're
6th.
talking
These
out
are
of
both
both sides
facts.
of your mouth because you're a dishonest propagandist that you accuse me of being.
How am I
On
talking
one
out both sides of my mouth? I've been very
on
clear
one
about
hand,
this.
Tell him
on
what
one
he
hand,
is, a
you're
communist.
Spurting out about these guns that they had in another fucking state, and then on the other
Another
hand, you're saying,
state.
"Yeah, well, I know they didn't bring them." Well, then what the fuck do you want? Well, what's the problem, buddy?
They
What's
had them
the
right across
problem?
the river because they planned on using them.
When
Ryan,
did
what's
you
the-
use them?
well and lying.
If they succeeded, if they weren't losers who failed completely in their efforts, then they
What was their effort? You're an idiot. You don't even know the chronology. They were
they didn't fail to delay the certification. They succeeded in delaying.
They went to the Secret
You're right.
Service.
They succeeded in delaying the certification of the election. You're right. I'm sorry. They didn't
This is the plan. This is the plan. We're gonna overthrow the government without weapons. Then we'll go get the weapons.
He doesn't even know why the
plan was not to overthrow the government. The plan was to delay the certification and to pressure Mike Pence to quote unquote do the right thing. Word for word.
They were in Washington, D.C., working for Roger Stone at the Ellipse, miles away from the Capitol. They ended up going to the Capitol because they had to follow their principles. They were supposed to be there for security outside the Capitol for speeches.
What does follow their principles mean here?
Principles meaning VIPs.
Ryan is that guy that supports every revolution that's leftist and loves every dictator but Hitler. That's crazy.
Wait, what are you even talking about? What other what revolution do you think I'm supporting here? Why are you just like throwing out random shit?
I was on the verge of writing this because I thought it was funny, but I'm like, you guys both suck because you guys both make these huge generalization swings in either direction, and that's what people have. Like, this is the problem with politics in the modern day. It's the fucking political fraction because both of you guys sound crazy. If you believe in either side like 100% and think that like
this both sides of shit. No, that's bullshit. No, it's absolutely true that the Oath Keepers brought a stockpile of guns and they kept them right across the river. The Oath Keepers and the Proud Boys.
Ryan, once you cross the river, it's a totally another state.
Okay, whatever. It's not that
and
far away.
It's quite a big ass river.
Another state, like 30 minutes away. What are you talking about?
Guys, stop. Ryan, what is the significance to you of them having the firearms or whatever across the river in another state? What?
Is it like 30 minutes away?
To you, what does that mean? Why is that important?
Sure. So the reason I bring it up is because they and the Proud Boys were part of a plot to delay the certification, to stop the steal, quote unquote. Right? Do you understand that?
As an
hold on. I don't give a fuck about the certification.
Clearly.
I'm asking you why the weapons matter. You keep talking about the weapons. I have weapons right there. Yeah. They're not doing anything.
Okay, so are you going to bring, if you brought those weapons?
Ryan, do you have any?
Guys, I'm sorry. I thought Greg was asking me a question.
Let him finish. Did Ashley Babbitt have AIDS? Is that true?
Let him finish.
She might have died of AIDS. It's possible.
Come on, help me out here. Why?
Sure. So let's say, Grid, you have a group chat and you are organizing a attempt to overturn an election, and you, with a bunch of people who organize this attempt to overturn the election, store a bunch of guns in a fairly nearby area, okay? And then you go try to do this. It
wasn't fairly nearby. It was across the river, over the river, through the woods, and way past
through the woods.
Grid. Let me try to explain it to him. I have a background in logistics. Do you know how fucking far 30 minutes away is when you're on foot and it's across a fucking fat-ass river?
With a million more people in the town.
There were no other ways to transport these weapons. They had to go walk to get them.
Why wouldn't they?
Bro, you're not gonna be in the middle of a riot and be able to get these guns at any time for it to back up. It's supporting fucking people.
What if there were other people involved? What if they weren't the only ones?
Oh, so now they had logistics change set up. Okay. Thank you. You're a conspiracy theorist.
This is all like super well documented. I don't know why
you just go.
Wait, so no idea. You haven't read about any of this.
They had logistics chain set up, command centers, fucking ammo dumps.
Do you have the source?
I really. So this is the interesting thing, Ryan.
Yeah. What's up?
I don't care that they had weapons over there. The fact that they left them there.
You don't care about what happened.
Hold on, Ryan. Chill.
He's a spurt. Yeah. Can't control himself.
Just the fact that they left them there shows that they did not intend to use them, that they were not doing what you say that they were doing.
Or it shows that they were magnometers that were preventing them from bringing them onto the Capitol grounds. But okay.
Hold on. If you are trying to say that the weapons are important because it shows intent to disrupt something, that's insane. There's no connection there. You can't make that. As a matter of fact, what it actually shows is that they went there to not cause trouble.
They were working with law enforcement. They actually had to go through the Secret Service that morning. So
Terry Cummings showed jurors an AR-15 firearm and an orange box for ammunition that he contributed to the so-called Quick Reaction Force.
So they went in the Capitol. They brought these weapons to overthrow the government, but then they didn't do it when they went in the Capitol? Why would they leave them? If
Okay,
that
so I'm just
shit
reading. I'm just going to read from the AP
goes-
article. Okay, so Terry Cummings showed jurors an AR-15 firearm and an orange box for ammunition that he contributed to the so-called quick reaction force. Quick reaction force. Keep that phrase in mind. And okay, force the Oath Keepers.
You understand that they were working with law enforcement. If that's
law enforcement, it's all a hoax. It's all a law enforcement hoax. It was all the feds. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why seditious conspiracy charges.
Oh
are
my
returned.
God. I know you guys are wrong, but I don't have the data to like back it up right now. So I'm like, I want to hop in, but I can't.
And here's the funniest part, Grid. Here's the funny when the Oath Keepers specifically entered the Capitol looking for their principles, they helped law enforcement. They stopped people from vandalizing windows.
That's actually where I'm going with this, Tim.
Mr. Bill, are you with us?
They were getting. So Ryan, let me explain something too that maybe
That
just
was
hasn't
mean.
occurred to you in your blind fury. The Oath Keepers were not there to disrupt.
We're blind, but you're wearing glasses.
True. I have contacts on, to be fair.
The Oath Keepers were not there to disrupt anything. They were there to protect specific people. Now, they couldn't do that because they left their weapons. Hold it, stop. They left their weapons in another state because they couldn't bring them legally into Washington, D.C. It's a huge amount of trouble if you bring firearms into D.C. without proper authorization.
Like
3 to 4
Kyle
miles
Rittenhouse?
by road, by the way. 3 to
Like
4
Kyle
miles.
Rittenhouse?
So if
Like
they're
Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines without fucking proper.
You don't need proper authorization, dumb dumb.
There's
Calm
no
down.
such thing, Kel. There's no such thing. Just calm down, young lady. You're from
that was not
California.
a
You don't
dunk.
know. But this is the thing. They were doing what they were getting paid to do, and when they lost track of their principles, which I don't believe that they all lost track of them, but I'm sure that several were. I don't know. I wasn't there. Tim would know better. But when that happened, they turned to help law enforcement. They weren't helping rioters, and yet you keep pushing something that has been proven wrong over and over and over and over again.
So I'm going to post the Wall Street Journal article as well. The subtitle here says, "Cartloads of arms and ammunition were ready at a Virginia hotel, according to an indictment against members of the far-right militia group."
Anything.
It was 3 to 4 miles away from the Capitol, by the way. 3
Not
to 4 miles.
according to what, and by the way, this is according to indictment. These are charging documents. This is not what was actually covered in trial. Like this is exactly. And again, look, I'm not the biggest fan of the Proud Boys, but you know, the Proud Boys indictment was the same thing. The government just alleges a bunch of shit. They take text messages out of context to string together some ridiculous.
That sounds like Cope from a traitor who was indicted in all this shit.
Hey, you sound like someone who wants to fucking groom kids. So I don't know what to tell you. Look, the fact of the matter is, I was in jail.
Good one, traitor. Good
I
name.
was in jail with Jessica Watkins. I was in jail.
Yeah, you
with
belong
Ken
in jail,
Evans,
traitor.
And I was in jail with Ken Harrelson.
Ryan, all communists are traitors.
And they were all fucking innocent. And I looked through the video, the CCTV.
Yeah, just like you,
proves that they didn't
Mr.
do
Innocent.
anything
Mr.
wrong.
Innocent traitor who stormed the Capitol.
Yeah, I know. You have a one-track mind here. You can't cope with this because you've been brainwashed for years. But the fact is, I could get all these people on the phone right now, and they could cover everything from their fucking case. In fact, they already did that. I interviewed all of my friends from the jail, and I actually uploaded all those
My voice would be so over.
so you can actually listen to that.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear what either of you were saying.
Good.
No, I said that
I was on your side this entire time, you little asshole. Don't fucking throw pedophile accusations around. That's weird. That's weird. Can you take it back? Like,
Yeah, I will say, Tim, you should take that back. Without evidence, accusing someone of being a pedophile destroys your entire argument.
Yeah, we have a lot more evidence of you being a traitor than me being a pedophile.
you can tell
I'm
me.
not sure about that. After that video I saw from Rhetorically Defective about you pushing queer theory on kids, I'm not sure about that.
Okay, well, a traitor.
Pushing queer theory on kids?
If you really think
I got a joke for you, a traitor and a pedophile.
not like mute him for a second. Grid, this is serious. Like, if you have accusations of him being a pedophile or disingenuous,
Flo, you're muted.
then make it. Then do it. But if you're gonna just come on,
Flo, you're muted.
That's
Might be talking to his
inappropriate.
channel.
Unmute yourself.
That's
I'm
incorrect.
talking to his channel.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, he's playing his own
Like,
channel.
dude, stand on it or
How
don't.
did I
Like,
just get muted?
I
but you
can
don't
hear
get
you.
to vote out.
He can't
Like,
stand
I
on
can
it.
hear you. I just don't look. Here's the thing. I didn't come in here.
Flo, you were muted that whole time.
I was muted that whole
I
fucking
came in
time.
hot.
Okay.
Traitor is not
Yeah.
like
Hold on.
pedophile.
Pause
Traitor
it.
is not
Pause
the
it.
same
Pause.
crime.
Everybody
I
pause.
don't want to listen to you guys fight about pedophiles that long. But just real quick, I want to say as somebody who was in the group chats, there was no Proud Boys plan at all. The only Proud Boys
I don't
coordinator.
care about that. I don't. You guys
I
can
know,
argue.
I'm not
about
talking to you. Shut
it.
the fuck up, you
Yeah,
pedophile.
Like,
calm down.
The only coordination from Proud Boys officially was that it was not a Proud Boy event, and if you went as an individual, and you did not wear colors. That's it. That's the whole thing.
That's
all I got.
100%
Now,
correct. And matter of fact, the Proud Boys were marching around DC that whole morning. The CCTVs from the dome camera were following them, and police were escorting them across the streets on motorcades. So that's a whole other fucking bullshit fucking story.
That's epic. So there was a subset of Proud Boys, at least, who did organize it, like including Enrique Tario, who was charged with seditious conspiracy because he did organize this.
What did he organize?
Okay, based on what?
Wasn't he an informant though? Wasn't he an informant though?
The Proud Boys was top down. It was a setup.
Okay.
It was. There were
that's cope. That's cope, dude. That's such cope.
Why do you think? Why do you think?
They have evidence. It's not cope if you have evidence.
What's the evidence? Show us the evidence.
James Knowles.
I can. Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Dude, how could you, bro? Ryan, it makes me. This is why it's so frustrating to argue on the left sometimes. I'm like, bro, that guy fucking just threw out like a pedophile accusation without backing it up.
Don't give a shit. Fuck him.
Fuck backing up your argument. Harp on that until he stands on it or concedes. That's a fucking.
Oh, he's a traitorous loser. I don't care if he calls me whatever. He can call me whatever he wants.
Well,
there you go.
Way to undermine your own arguments. You care more about him being a traitor than you do about being called a pedo. I'm like,
well, because I know I'm not a pedophile. I'm not worried about like people assuming that I am because of him.
Right.
Like
if you're talking about people undermining our side's arguments, right, and like all this salacious stuff, wouldn't you want to harp on the fact that they're being salacious? And
he
maybe
undermined himself from the beginning when he called me a traitor.
Like, bro, I can't.
Okay, I know okay, hey, to be clear, guys, I'm not a pedophile. Okay, Tim was just making that up. Okay.
Okay, hey, to be clear, I'm not a traitor. Ryan's just making that up.
Problem solved.
Ryan, you know that Tim actually won his court cases, right?
You know that's not true.
Is it?
Yeah, you know he lied.
Yeah,
Did
you
he?
know I didn't. You know,
yeah. So what actually happened when the Supreme Court quote unquote overturned your case? What actually was that regarding, Tim Hale?
Yeah, it was regarding the conviction of 18 USC 1512, obstruction of an official proceeding in June 2024.
Mm-hmm. What was the ruling on the Supreme Court?
The ruling was that statute was improperly applied to me.
Or
what?
Was it?
No, you clarify, Ryan, because you're the one that made the accusation.
You're right, I am. Hang on, I got a clarification.
Ryan, you do realize you do realize calm down.
He's lying, but I don't have the exact.
Hey, well, I don't listen to what you're doing.
Hey, guys, one at a time. Kel, please
let him read his article.
Calm down.
That's adorable.
But I just asked for it's because I can't speak right now, so I feel like I can't like.
I know.
Okay, we're all learning
Calm
together.
down. Do some yoga. Or whatever chicks do these days. I don't know.
But I just asked for a clarification. It's because you all do it to each other where you lose your own argument. It's like you guys all had dubs at separate times. It's just fucking harp on it and like finish the point. Like, Jesus, that's all.
Well, I'm not trying to finish it. There's no argument here.
I said, Ryan, back up your claim. And then everyone starts talking.
I'm sharing a receipt for the
and he goes, no, I don't actually.
You got the receipts ready, Dusty?
No, I think I do have to. I think you're right. I do have to.
Well, gang sign, baby.
That's why I'm trying to pull up stuff.
Billy Cressman.
All right, so this, Billy was in my chapter. Here's a transcript of the FBI guy that was inside of our chapter,
James Knowles.
Yes, and they redacted a fuckload of it, but see, the FBI had him. Not only did they have a guy inside the chapter that went on in both December and January 6th. He drove an entire full car of people there. He transported over half the people from our chapter who went to January 6th.
So,
and that guy was involved in multiple breaches that other people were blamed for. In fact, I wouldn't have been able to walk into the Capitol Visitor Center.
Ryan, you're looking at evidence of a government conspiracy to set their own citizens up, and you're like, so.
Hang on. If a government agent goes with you and helps you commit a crime because you want to commit a crime, or helps you prepare to commit a crime and you still commit the crime, like you're still liable for that crime.
He drove the car. He transported people to a crime.
To the Capitol.
These government agents
going along. He was taking people along.
They literally
wanted to go commit a crime, and they did when they got there. Then it's not his responsibility, right?
Well, actually, no, because Billy.
Well, was it planned or not, Ryan?
Billy
think it was,
Cressman was
yeah.
actually told by Capitol Police, technically Metro PD, that he could go inside the building. And then when they told him to leave, he's on CCTV directing people out of the building. Meanwhile, James Knowles, who accompanied him, the informant in this case,
The informant, the FBI guy.
he was opening doors and helping people breach areas. And he was actively committing crimes himself, which
They have the FBI guy on film tearing down a barrier so that the guys who don't really care about going can go through. What's that, Ryan? What exactly?
I'm not aware of that specific thing. I'm not going to speak to it.
Here's what entrapment is.
Well, what it's
Entrapment
called is entrapment and enabling.
Well, show me some evidence then.
So entrapment. Well, we just went over it. Entrapment.
No, you just talked a lot. You didn't show me anything, actually.
Hold on, I can actually show you, but
Yeah,
hold
okay.
on right now. Entrapment, just for anybody who wants to know the difference between entrapment and what he just said. There is a difference between, and let's say an officer of the law enabling you to commit a crime that you would be predisposed to doing, and entrapment. Entrapment is when someone operating under color of law entices you to do something you would not under normal circumstances do, right? So the fact that there may have been a rat here or there is not entrapment. The fact that they were committing crimes and actively luring people into crime zones, that is entrapment. And James Knowles, what was it? Yeah, the Kansas City Proud Boy chapter. And also, I don't know if Dusty can confirm this. When I talked to Cressman and also Christopher Cuney, they had indicated that there was also another informant, or at least a guy who was with them who never got prosecuted. That was also.
Oh, I think I didn't go to January 6th, but I was done. I didn't do anything with the chapter after that, right? But I think there's only one. I think that everybody got picked up except for Jimmy.
I had two I shouldn't say that. I had two people that I work with go. I remember I was in reception at the time and they were like, I'm taking a trip to DC this weekend, blah, blah. I'm like, whatever. And then I see the news reports the following week. I'm like, oh my God. They were in the know, they knew, they went, they knew before all this shit happened or whatever.
Ryan, what about Tim Hale's overturned
pulling it,
conviction?
Yeah.
It
was vacated, right? It wasn't overturned. It was vacated, which is a different thing, right?
I'm sorry. Thanks, Dad One, for having me. I think I'm gonna go peace out and do something.
Later.
Sorry. My bad.
The other thing is that once people started getting picked up, Billy,
hang on. Vacating is not the same thing as overturning, right?
Do you know why it was vacated?
No, I don't. Why?
Because it was overturned.
Vacating nullifies the decision, often requires action by lower courts, reassuring.
Holy shit!
Overturn is definitive reversal by. So it wasn't overturned by the higher court, right?
The Supreme Court.
You literally said reversed. Reversed means overturned.
What happens is when a higher court makes a ruling that affects a lower court, it's remanded down to the lower court. So the Supreme Court overturned the convictions for 18 USC 1512. Then the appellate and district courts had to follow suit. So even though the ruling was made in June of 2024, it took until the fall of 2024 after Trump's election for me to actually get the conviction finally vacated from the district court under Trevor McFadden.
Okay, so it took until then. Okay, fair enough. So it required a second ruling, right? It wasn't
no, it didn't. Well, no, it didn't require a second. It didn't require a second ruling.
Again,
the courts are just slow.
The important part of this is he was absolved of all crimes. He didn't even need the pardon.
It would be. I'm trying to think of a comparable.
So you did receive a pardon, though, right?
I received a pardon.
Just as as a formality.
Anyway. Yeah, everybody, pretty much. I mean, everybody who was prosecuted got pardoned. Even, technically, people who weren't even convicted were given pardons. Which
people weren't convicted yet, right? Or were possibly convicted. Sure.
Yeah, there was a guy, Jeff McKellop. I was in jail with him. He was locked up for 4 years without a trial, and so he still technically was pardoned. I don't know if he ever received the pardon itself or if the case was just dropped. I think the case was just dropped, but he could probably get a printout of it, put it on his fridge. But
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to explain. Again, basically, the Supreme Court made
You
its
want to
ruling.
walk back that traitor charge there, Brian?
No, I still think he's a traitor. I'm just reading from Grok here. It's overturning typically resolves the case definitively, either dismissing entirely or mandating a specific outcome. The Supreme Court did not directly overturn Hale's conviction, as Fisher was a separate case addressing the interpretation, not a direct appeal of his conviction. So basically, you still did the things, right?
No.
And
What again?
It's not like they were saying. So like they maybe like it couldn't apply for whatever context.
You asked him a question.
The conviction was the things you did that you were convicted for, you actually did those things, correct?
No, there was no obstruction on my part. What happened was, again,
Okay, so that's not what the Supreme Court ruled, right?
You had about 200 to 600. I can't even remember the exact number. There were hundreds of people charged with this statute from the Enron scandal that had to do with destruction of documents. That's obstruction, 18 U.S.C. 1512. What the Supreme Court ruled was that that statute was wrongfully applied. All right. So the Fisher case, Joe Fisher is a guy from Pennsylvania. He's the defendant who the Supreme Court took up because his case was the simplest. It didn't require looking at any other statutes, didn't require looking at anyone who was violent. It was a very clear-cut case. My lawyer actually wrote the briefs that led to the appeals for the obstruction charge getting up to the Supreme Court. It was going to be between him and 2 other cases. One was never going to get taken. The other was Garrett Miller, who I was also locked up with. But anyway, when the Supreme Court makes a ruling that affects multiple people, it gets kicked back down to lower courts. Right. So first it goes down to the appellate court because I had an active appeal. So even though I was convicted and I was in prison, then I already served my sentence and then I was released, I still had a pending appeal. So my appeal of my conviction was going on for years after my conviction. All right. So that was up in the appellate court. So even my district judge who sentenced me would not have done anything involving this.
So
all right,
just,
had
just to maybe make it a little bit
to
more layman's terms, because I'm not like a lawyer or whatever. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. But,
no, you're not.
Well, okay, hold on.
You can say I'm not, but I'm
going
to offer.
I'm going to get out of here. I just want to show. I've got a lot more screenshots. The FBI was talking to their plant the whole way through the entire ordeal.
And the funny thing is, he even told them the Proud Boys were innocent. And he even had to testify in court about that.
And I've got those screenshots too, but you guys go ahead. I'm going to take off.
Send them over to me. Well, I'd like to
see my man.
You want to see that? I can pull it up before I go.
I mean, just like message me on Discord or something if you don't mind. I mean, you don't have to.
Here, you guys go ahead and talk. I'll find it and I'll just flash.
Drop him in my Discord channel. He's in my Discord. I also want to read up on those.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm just curious.
Okay, so let me
hang on. What I was going to ask is if it's the case, and just tell me if I'm wrong. Is it the case that you were convicted for things involved, like whatever things you were convicted for, like maybe it didn't, the law that you were convicted with, sure, maybe that didn't technically apply, but the things that they were accusing you of doing the underlying things, what were those? What were those actions specifically?
Well, it was all very vague. The closest thing you could get to was the 40 USC or 18 USC statutes for picketing or parading in the Capitol building. Those aren't really that controversial. In fact, they don't even necessarily require a mens rea. Mens rea is a term in law that refers to mental state, state of mind, having an intent. The 18 USC charge, the 1512 charge.
And you had no intent to stop the certification, correct?
No, in fact, I didn't have it. In fact, this is the ironic thing is that they had an informant in my house who actually recorded me saying I had no plans to do anything on January 6th. I just got mad because they shot at me, and I followed a crowd into the Capitol. That automatically would have canceled out the mens rea, aspect of the statute.
So is it a lie? Is it a lie to say that there's a video of you yelling for the mob to advance before breaching the Capitol yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
should sue CNN.
Okay. I mean, I might. There's a lot of people.
Here, I'll send you this article. You might have a case. If this is a lie, then you have a case here, and you should absolutely sue them. I would encourage you to, because it's possible that you're lying, but if they're lying, then you absolutely have a case here.
Well, the funny thing is, I have released all the CCTV of me, at least that was available from the government. I smuggled that out of jail, and I released it as soon as I got out of prison because they were withholding thousands of the hours of CCTV.
That's awesome. You must have a really strong case then against CNN for the article I just posted in the back.
I feel like the tone of your voice implies that since he hasn't sued CNN, they're telling the truth.
My tone is that I don't think he would ever sue them because I think he knows he's lying.
Okay, so I was correct.
Yeah, more or less.
Let's see here. When was this posted? September.
Hey, Ryan, did the select committee have a good reason to delete and hide all the extra videos? That's
Do you have evidence that they did that?
Video.
I haven't
Or is
seen
that
it
just a thing
lately.
that Trump's
Yeah,
been saying?
it's out there.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah. If it's true that they did this,
Yeah, see,
we
that's
call that
interesting
out.
because that's not even something. They never even alleged that video showed that. They were going off of comments I said when I was drunk being recorded by the roommate that I had at the time, the informant. And what's interesting is that I said a lot of shit on that recording. I said that I picked up a flagpole that was thrown like a javelin as a murder weapon. But again, there was no murder weapon because there was no murder. There was no javelin thrown through the sky. It's not a Mel Gibson movie. I picked up a flagpole that I found on the floor. So I embellished a lot of shit after the fact. One, because I wanted to be funny. I was talking to my roommate at the time. And two, I was drunk. But there was no video showing that, no.
So AP
there
Newsroom
was no
also
video
has
showing
the
it.
same
And
claim?
also, you have to remember that at the time, Mr. Hale was a satirist, a comedian. He still thinks he's funny.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're talking about surveillance video that Washington Post, CNN, and AP Newsroom all seem to have reported
Cool.
on.
Pull
So
up the video. I want to see it.
yeah, if I can find, I'm just saying, I haven't seen the video either. But what I am saying is that these three news sources, which are generally fairly reputable, they seem to be convinced that this is a real thing.
CNN's
So,
reputable?
yeah, I would say so.
Grid, thank you so much for
I mean, I
having
can
me.
tell
I'm
you
glad I
everything that
finally
happened
got
that
those
day.
settings fixed.
I
Peace
think it
out.
would be
Y'all have a good
convenient for
one.
Tim if they weren't, but I think they are, in fact, generally. I mean, they have like journalistic integrity.
I mean, I've literally posted all the CCT of me inside the Capitol. I've even posted one body camera from Anthony Eliotto where he tells me to have a nice day on the way out. When I first entered the Capitol, I first entered through the Senate wing door. I wandered to the right. I came back a few seconds later. I wandered to the left. Then I followed the crowd back to the right. I went into, then I went to the bathroom to take a piss. Then I left the bathroom. I went to the crypt. I hung out there taking selfies with statues. And then from there, I went into Crypt Lobby East where people were picking up garbage. And then I went down into the Capitol Visitor Center. That's when Capitol Police entered in there. They told us to leave. We left back out through the crypt. And that was it. I wandered back to the Senate wing door area. The hallway got blocked. And then I left through a window because I couldn't get through the door because people were coming through the door again. And then I left. So in terms of CCTV and government video, I've never seen any video from the government claiming or showing that I was yelling to advance into the building.
Okay, well, for some reason, again, CNN and AP and Washington, was it the Journal? Whatever, all the ones I listed before, all those seem to believe that you yelled advance. So I could be being misinformed here, right? This is a real possibility. Well, I would acknowledge this is a real possibility. But anyone who looks you up would get this information, right?
Yeah, to be fair, they alleged
it's reasonable
that I
to
yelled
believe that that's
advance
the case.
because
Is what I'm saying.
transcripts. What?
So it's reasonable for me to believe that you did yell advance and that you're lying to me, right? It's not like a crazy thing.
No,
I'm pulling
I
out of my
don't think
ass.
it's reasonable at all. But it's freaking CNN. What's wrong with you?
Also
I think
AP.
that if you had no exposure to
And the Wall Street
January
Journal.
6th before this, if you had no exposure to January 6th and you first came upon articles like these and you'd never seen the ridiculousness that came out of these cases and how far they stretch the truth, then it would not be unreasonable to think that. But after 4 years of seeing, if you actually did see like the way they would make things up, like the guy who took the podium, the lectern guy.
Also, the
he
Guardian
didn't actually
reported on
even
this
steal
too.
that.
Curiously, also the Guardian, which is even more reputable, I would say.
That guy actually didn't take it. The government refused to give that guy his discovery, the CCTV, showing that he actually just left the lectern right in the middle of the ground, but they still charged him with theft.
I don't know. I'm just saying the Guardian also reported. I don't know what you're responding to, but I'm just saying the Guardian also reported on this.
Well, I'm sure it was an AP article that everyone picked up, but that doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Yeah, maybe they're lying. Again, frankly, if they are lying and you really, I would like to see you. I would like to see a case. I mean, I think you should. If they're lying about all this, I think you would have a really strong case against like multiple major news agencies.
Yeah, the people who are in my crosshairs currently the most are probably NPR. So.
What did they say about you?
One second.
NPR.
Hold on, Tim. Dean Jacobs says hi, and unreasonable. Yeah. Again, Abe Dinkus has a point here. It's just AP or Reuters, somebody puts it out and it gets picked up by everybody. They don't vet these articles, so absolutely,
that's bullshit.
I wouldn't believe any of it. So
well, that sounds like you just have you've got this idea that all the stuff the mainstream media ever posts is lies, but you don't have anything to back it up. It's just like
they have to back up. So Ryan, do you understand how many retractions do you think CNN and MSNBC have to?
Probably a lot, but they sure didn't retract this.
Well, how do you know?
Because I'm looking at the articles.
But just because they post a retraction on page 6 2 weeks from now doesn't mean the original article doesn't stay up.
A lot of these are from like 2022.
Most of them never retracted what they initially reported about Officer Sicknick being beaten over the head with a fire extinguisher by Julian Cater.
You don't think that sources like CNN, they haven't retracted those articles? They haven't like corrected them on the. If we pull up any of those articles about the fire extinguisher right now, we're not going to see an update on any of those.
They might, but I said most.
They will.
And again, keep in mind these things usually happen months after the fact. So months after initially reporting that this guy got murdered on J6 by protesters,
that people still believe,
it's just cricket. Yeah, and keep in mind, Julian Cater got sentenced to 7 fucking years for something he didn't do because they needed to keep up the narrative. So I mean, it's like you have Rob Morse, the Lego guy, Julian Cater. So you have Robert Morse. They called him the Lego guy because the government alleged that when they raided his house, they found a Capitol building Lego set, proving he was the mastermind of January 6th. And then later, it's like, okay, well, it was in a box and it was in his closet and it was never assembled, never opened. And it's just like this sort of hysteria and atrocity propaganda went on for months and months after January 6th. Technically, it's still going on. And it's like there's actual people involved in this. They're not just cartoon characters, but they make them into these ridiculous caricatures. Some people involved in January 6th were mentally ill. Some of them were.
I believe that. I believe a lot of them were. Yeah.
Some of them were smeared. Well, I mean, like there were people who genuinely were,
they believed Donald Trump
really turned into monsters. Yeah, no, I mean there were people who genuinely needed help, but they were turned into these horrific monsters when
these tools of
really
Trump's rebellion.
Know what the hell they were doing.
But see, there's no evidence that ties Trump to what happened on January 6th.
That's
My question
not
is,
true.
Hold on. My question is, how much time was it before the people that came from his rally to the time when they started smashing windows? How much time was that from when they got there to when they actually started going inside the building?
My understanding is they entered the Capitol around like 2 p.m. or something, right?
When did they get to the grounds?
Probably, I'm guessing like 11 or something.
Oh, so 3 hours. So they got there and then they waited 3 hours.
Wait, to the Capitol grounds or to the place near the Capitol? They got like, because they marched from wherever the speech was.
What are you talking about?
They marched from a different place. They marched from wherever Trump's speech was.
Yes,
that was around 11
a.m. The Capitol grounds is the place near the Capitol. I mean, that's literally where the Capitol is.
Okay, so what we're saying is they got to the Capitol grounds, they watched a speech, and they did a bunch of other shit, and then eventually they went over. Yeah, right.
So he gave his speech
at
the Capitol. That's what you're telling me.
That's
right?
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yes.
Okay, so then
here, Tim's got this.
No, I think he's hitting on something important here, which is that you had people breaching the Capitol perimeter before Trump's speech was finished. You had people who never even went to Trump's speech who were involved in that breach in the outer perimeter. And so what this did was this basically opened the area up for thousands of people to pour in. And so how do you create the nexus between Trump saying we're going to go to the Capitol and peacefully protest to Trump ordered an insurrection against the Capitol that was technically breached before his speech was over?
Well, the
So
words
that's
I never said
that's
the
very
words Trump ordered insurrection on the Capitol or whatever.
Well, I
never
didn't
said
say
that.
you did. I'm building off of what he's getting at.
Yes.
Okay.
So
That's
so
also not like
what's
what
your
the
evidence that he
indictments
was
say, right?
connected to what happened that day, bro?
What connects him to it? Well, all
Yes,
of
what's your
the fake
evidence that he had
electors.
any
Yeah,
connection to
lower
what happened?
class. You might be far away from your mic. You're really quiet and kind of tinny.
Sorry, is that better?
That is
Yeah.
like massively better.
Okay, sorry about that. So what is your evidence that he had connection to what happened that day?
So, do you deny that Trump was involved in sending the false electors to the Capitol that day?
It has nothing to do with people storming the Capitol.
How? Really?
Yes, 100%.
So
that's a completely separate issue, and you have no way to tie those two things together.
Okay, so Trump did not ever say that Mike Pence failed them and needed to be pressured to do the right thing?
What does that have to do with them storming the Capitol?
What do you think they were there to do, lower class?
What they were there. First off,
Dude, like you this is so like you have to. If you know anything
okay,
about what happened, that day, you have to play so
Ryan,
dumb.
Ryan, you asked him a question. Let him answer the question. You shocked him with your question.
If you want to filibuster, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, you're saying he did something with the false elector scheme, and then I say, what does that do to tie Trump to what happened there? And then you say, why were they there? Well, people were there earlier because they were unhappy with the way that the election turned out.
Yeah, why?
The same reason people have been fucking protesting and rioting almost since he got into office.
No, no,
That's
not why.
Oh,
That's not
no,
why.
it's different. It's different. Okay.
It is different.
I hear you.
It is. I'll tell you why it's different. In
It's
one
different.
case,
Okay.
in one case, they were protesting, quote unquote, and rioting on January 6th because Trump had been telling them for months that the election was stolen. He'd been lying to them for months, telling them
That's
the
not
election
why
was
it
stolen.
happened, though. It happened
exactly
because
why it
they shot
happened.
into the crowd.
Exactly what happened.
No.
Wait. Let me.
It happened
buttress
because
your point
Capitol
here.
Police shot into the crowd.
Let me buttress your point here. So what you're saying is people are completely beholden to what one person thinks, and nobody has the ability to think for themselves, and nobody has any accountability for their own actions. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying they're not accountable.
Kind of sounds like you are.
No,
that's
absolutely
exactly
not.
what you're saying. You're saying Trump is
I'm
totally.
saying Trump lied to them. They believed him. Trump lied to him. They did crimes because they believed
Well,
Trump.
hold on. So, Ryan,
You're missing an important piece here, Ryan.
Yeah, what piece?
Ryan,
The
when
fact that
everyone was
people are
just
accountable to their
peacefully
own actions.
walking around and nobody was running and everything was great, just kind of, everybody's kind of just protesting around. Hold on. And then the Capitol Police fire into the crowd. What do you think it's gonna? What
Fire what into
reaction
the
do you
crowd?
expect?
Rubber bullets?
Who cares? If somebody's shooting at you, what are you going to do?
Here's why it matters.
I'm
Because
asking your exact response if you hear someone, police officers possibly, firing into a crowd, Ryan, what is your response?
So, are you saying that if police fire rubber bullets
Answer
into
the
a crowd,
question,
it's,
Ryan.
hang on.
Stop
Are you no? You
filibustering,
shut the
dude.
fuck up, lower
Answer
class.
the fucking
I'm
question.
talking to Grid,
Stop
not you,
being a
dumbass.
pussy
Hey,
and
hey,
answer the
hey!
question.
I'm
Just let
talking to
Ryan
Grid.
answer. Just let him answer. I want to hear
He's not
this.
gonna
This is
answer,
going to be
though.
So,
He's
good.
Grid,
gonna run
do
around
you
the
think
question like
do
he
you think
always
that if
does.
police fire rubber bullets into a crowd, that
Hold on.
it's reasonable?
Can you not answer my question with a question?
I'm asking if you think it's reasonable to respond to those police with violence.
Exactly.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
I don't think that. I think the police, the Capitol Police, were the precipitator of the people pushing forward. And as Tim Hale says, I didn't actually see it. I don't see it the same way he kind of does. I think that it was more of a, just a wild response. He says that's the start of the riot or what became the riot. So Tim and I can disagree on that, right?
You see the flashbang that they shot into the crowd there on the video that I put in the chat.
Yeah, again, I
police-
mean, Tim
police are
would know
fucked up
better
sometimes.
than I what happened, and I wasn't there. I had plenty of friends that were there, and as a matter of fact, I have some that that were never charged because of who they are, but were interviewed and threatened with charges.
Yeah. So again, it's a lot of things. Yeah, it was flashbangs getting thrown into the middle of crowds. It was them
to disperse crowds, which is common crowd dispersal tactics, for better or for worse. Is common crowd dispersal happens all the time.
That's not how that works. Actually, when you want to disperse a crowd, no, actually, when you want to disperse a crowd, and you actually, if you have a riot, you have to do certain things beforehand. So you have to first off tell the crowd to disperse.
Okay, and you're saying they did not do that. They never told you guys to disperse.
No, in fact, they waited until about 2:15 for them to actually get any sort of auditory alarm or alert to the crowd that they needed to disperse under DC code.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, so there's that. As far as shooting people into the crowd, yeah, you can look up Joshua Black. Part of the reason
I believe there were rubber bullets shot into the crowd because there
wasn't a rubber bullet. Actually, it was a ceramic round. It was a plastic round.
And non-lethal rounds, whatever. Yeah, sure.
There were ceramic rounds that were also shot into Guy Reffitt's stomach. And so what you have is that, and it's an interesting thing to say, I don't think it's reasonable or rational to do this or that. Well, riots aren't rational or reasonable in the first place. They happen as a result of fuck-ups. It's just like you have a bunch of people and it's funny too. I was locked up.
A bunch of people who believe a lie, right?
Caldwell,
or at the Capitol.
Dan Caldwell reacted the way
we're
he
at the Capitol to prevent the peaceful transfer of power, right?
Dan Caldwell.
How about I don't, lower class? How about I talk whatever the fuck I want, bitch? How about I say what I want? Huh? What are you gonna do about it, you fat fuck? What? Right.
Be a good little bitch and keep barking, okay? Someone else is
I'll say whatever the fuck I want. You're not in charge here. If Grid wants me to shut up, I'll shut up.
Keep barking, bitch.
So Dan Caldwell reacted the way he did that day because he actually thought they were live rounds. He actually witnessed the police from the balcony above shooting into the crowd in what would be the shooting of Joshua Black. There was blood all over the West Terrace because his face was literally shot through. A rubber bullet, as you think, it was not just a rubber bullet.
Yeah, those things are fucked up. I agree. Shooting protesters with rubber bullets or ceramic rounds, whatever. I think it can be fucked up. I agree.
Yeah, so perspective is a big deal. And so you see how things snowballed into a way that it really had nothing to do with Trump. You could say, I mean, to my perspective, yeah, I thought that they were doing it because we were Trump supporters, and that pissed me off, and it pissed a lot of other people off. But at the time, what happened was not that we just went there to fucking break into a building because Daddy Trump said so. The big orange man said so. Like, that's not actually what the impetus was. The impetus was that there were Capitol Police who didn't know how to engage in crowd management. And what happened was the Capitol Police were actually the nicer ones. When the Metro PD showed up, they were even worse. They started body slamming old ladies with riot shields. So there was a lot that went on, a lot more than meets the eye. What happened there was not Donald Trump's fault. It was a perfect storm, so to speak.
So are you guys aware that the Jack Smith report regarding Trump was not the reason that he didn't get convicted was not because they didn't gather enough evidence to convict him, right?
What was in the report, Ryan?
A bunch of shit. The whole. I mean, I'll post it here. I got it right here.
No. If you've read it,
No. I haven't read. No, I haven't read it word for word. No, I'm not going to pretend I've read it word for word.
Okay.
Here,
Then why are you going to use that shit as evidence if you don't fucking know what you're talking?
I'm sharing it to anyone who's curious, to anyone who actually cares about learning about this. Here it is. You can ask ChatGPT.
Yeah. So Ryan, please fucking enlighten us, okay? You love to post links and you say
I do love to post links. Unlike you who just goes off vibes. Yeah, that's true. I do like to post links.
No, I don't just go off vibes. When have I ever gone off vibes?
Right now?
No. What I'm saying is you're the one who's making an assertion based on something you haven't read, and you have admitted that you haven't read. So why should anybody believe anything you have to say? Please explain that.
Because there are news articles that are reputable about this specific thing, right?
Okay.
And I have read some of those.
There's news articles.
There's lots of news. In fact, there's tons of news about this. You can watch tons of. There's so much video about this.
It said that shots were good for everybody, and that people needed to. They were bad people if they didn't get medical procedures in order.
They were bad people. There were news articles that said you're a bad person. You're an evil guy if you don't get the shot. Okay, yeah, I'm sure.
Yes.
Show me those. Yeah.
You know, it's funny.
Or maybe there was actually just evidence that this was a reasonable.
Now you're going to backtrack. Okay, move the goalpost, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying that your goalpost is stupid. It's not moving it. I'm saying that there wasn't. No, I'm not moving
lower
shit.
Class, You want to hear something funny? When we were in the gulag in DC, we couldn't. They actually tried to force us to take COVID shots so we could have religious services or get haircuts.
Exactly.
They,
That's what I'm talking about.
like straight up, it was like,
tried to force you, so you didn't get forced, right? You didn't have to take it.
Yeah, no, I refused.
Okay,
to
so
get
you weren't
jabs.
forced to take it then.
Well, I was forced if I wanted to have communion. And guess what? The people they said that they could get communion if they took it, they lied. They still couldn't. So they held everybody's civil rights hostage for the COVID shot and then reneged. It was just a trick.
Right. So
and you know what? You know what? Even though
on.
you're a leftist, I would think that that's still pretty fucked up from a liberal perspective.
Well, if the whole communion thing, if people who you would be going to have communion with don't want to be around you because you haven't had the shot, I think it's reasonable.
It has nothing to do with it. It was the jail.
Okay, so I think it's saying you believe it without looking into it, Ryan. Isn't that a religion? That's
literally the first fucking article that comes up from a Google search.
Yeah, what does it say?
It says it's unethical to not get the thing that they told us to get in order to go back to work.
It says, is it unethical to refuse a vaccine?
Look at the article, motherfucker. It's in the first paragraph. Holy shit. I know you can't read, but like, just do it for a second. Try. If you sound the words out, you'll see what it says.
Okay, so it says, yes, it's unethical. Okay. Cool.
Yes, it's unethical. What's a synonym for an unethical person, Ryan?
Bad.
Yeah, it's very easy, right? Like,
sort of.
Holy fuck!
It's just like an ethics professor. It's just like an op-ed.
Stop.
It's just an op-ed, dude. It's literally an op-ed from an ethics professor. This isn't a news article.
All right, guys.
Ryan, I know you think that.
Okay, you know that I think that it literally says it. Can you fucking read? He says, I study behavioral ethics, the science of moral decision making.
What does that matter?
It means it's not a fucking news article, dude. It's just an op-ed.
Person, the epoch of fucking morality.
It's just an op-ed, dog. Like, who gives a shit?
But that's the first you said.
This guy's opinion is that it's bad.
No news articles saying that people are bad.
Yeah, and this is not a news article. It's an op-ed.
Thing I pull up when I Google search it.
Yeah, the first thing that's an op-ed by a fucking ethics, a guy who studies ethics. Who gives a shit?
You guys.
Right. Yeah.
So as much as I enjoy listening to Tim Hale talk about Jan 6 from a realistic, firsthand point of view,
yeah, not at all biased, by the way.
I hope he's biased. I would be fucking biased if I was in jail. If I was jailed unjustly. If my roommate was literally frightened into wearing a wire to try and entrap me by law enforcement, yeah, I'd be pretty salty about that. Got to be honest with you.
You might be biased about presenting all of that information, even if it actually wasn't that unjustified.
Yeah, because you're not biased, you fucking snake.
I admit my bias. I do believe that is a bad thing. Yes.
I can admit my bias too. The thing is, I can drop receipts and I don't need to be corrected 5 times and go through 20 different articles before I finally concede that I was wrong.
Which thing did that
there
happen
are things
to me on?
I don't know about Jan 6, and I'm hoping to get answers for those in the future. But I've been right about everything I've said so far. That's why I can name drop things like Joshua Black getting shot in the face. I can tell you CCTV cameras. I can tell you times and places, everything. And pee-pee-poo.
So you're right to say that CNN, The Guardian, AP, and the Wall Street Journal are all lying about seeing footage of you yelling "advance."
Yep.
Awesome.
And by the way, I actually when there wasn't CCTV, the first thing I did when I got out of prison too is I dropped all my cell phone footage. So you can see us on the West Terrace chanting Christ is King, singing God Bless America and all that before the cops started lobbing flashbangs and shooting at us.
Tim, he's not going to look at that shit.
Oh, I know. I'm not trying to appeal to him.
Wait, no, I will. I'll look at it.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure you will, Ryan.
I'm a curious guy. I like to learn.
Yeah.
So Ryan, I gotta be honest, man. I've always kind of thought that you were a little off and all that, and I just really didn't care. But I now understand that you're kind of one of these true believers, and it doesn't matter what evidence you're shown. You just don't give a shit.
What evidence did you show me that I didn't give a shit about? Can you be more specific?
The evidence I just showed you. The evidence.
Hold on.
Sorry, I'm not
going to spend another hour going.
Can you just give one thing? Maybe just one, since you're making such a strong claim about me and my character.
I'm sorry, what?
Since you're making such a strong claim about me and my character, maybe you could
I don't think that's a
present
strong
one
claim.
claim. I think it's a pretty strong claim.
Observable fact. I don't hear you. I did hear you kind of wishy-washy say, well, you know, maybe I'm wrong about the court case thing. But then immediately after you were proven wrong about Tim and his verdict being overturned, okay, whatever. But you know, why is it that all of these people have you, saying advance and all this stuff, and even after he walks you through that painfully over almost an hour,
he didn't walk me through it.
Why this is and why this doesn't exist, and there's no video of him doing it, and nobody had, according to fucking anybody.
According to CNN, AP, Wall Street Journal, and The Guardian, there is video of him doing
that shit up. Do you think they'd have video?
According to all of them, they do.
Also, you're still calling the man a traitor after he has proven that he did nothing. This is a problem. This is something that I don't think it's useful to engage with you very much because you don't have to bring me back. Hold on, dude. This is why. Listen, man. I don't think it's very useful to engage with you. I understand why some people do because it's easy dunks and you spurg out and all this kind of stuff, but I don't know that it's useful to engage. I'm kind of got to put you in the same category as a Furby, right? Like you and the Furby are basically the same creature to me. Okay. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. This is the longest I've had you on the show.
I don't think that badly of.
Honestly, it's the longest I've interacted with you. But you have like a severe level of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess, or whatever fuck you want to call it. Maybe you're just that far to the left.
Yeah, it just sounds like cope, to be honest. But I mean, look, if you don't think it's valuable to have me on, you don't have to bring me on. I won't bother you anymore, Grid. If you're too scared to bring me on.
No, I'm not. Yeah. First of all, I'm certainly not scared of you. I'm trying to explain to you that why other people may not choose to interact with you because. Even when presented with factual information, you're like, no, that's not truly fact.
I've conceded everything that's been presented to me. Everything I've been wrong about, I've conceded flat out and moved on from it every single time. Unless you can show me an example when I haven't, which I mean, bring it up another time if you don't believe that's happened.
Continue conceding, but I'll be gracious and say that you have conceded about a few things. But here's the thing, man, and again, I'm not going to be a prick. I'm going to actually try to be nice here when I say this. Is like. For years, a lot of people who weren't exposed to this kind of stuff just kind of believed whatever they read in these articles and shit. But, it just seems like no matter how many of these dominoes fall here, you're just going to keep holding on to this belief. And so
I don't feel like any major dominoes have fallen though.
Okay. So we got the Oath Keepers were nonsense. The Julian Cater thing was nonsense.
Didn't prove that. You didn't prove that about the Oath Keepers. No.
Okay. Well, and then so this is what's going to happen. It's like we've gone through about a half a dozen different January 6 topics and how they were misrepresented. And each time you've given marginal concessions or you've just denied
about specific things. Sure.
But the thing is, if all these turn out to be incorrect, and then there's just 100
major if,
lives?
Right? If
the
world starts spinning the opposite way, shit might get pretty fucked. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, this is the trajectory it's going to go down because again, this is your first time being exposed to the lies being exposed. So it's just this is just going to get worse. You need, for whatever reason, I don't know why you need this to be true. I'm perfectly willing to believe that, as a history major, I know that the left was targeted by law enforcement in the past. I was a union activist. I know that, I'm not a really partisan person, actually.
I wish it wasn't true. I wish you guys didn't do all the shit that I think you did. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we didn't. But this is the thing. It's I can see both sides because I'm an independent. But you seem to be. I don't like, again, somebody called this religious on your part.
Yeah, I'm religious because I'm skeptical that the Guardian, AP, the Wall Street Journal, and CNN are all lying about having video of you yelling advance. I'm a religious zealot, guys. I'm basically a Christian.
Well, no, Christians don't believe lies. But see, the thing is, again,
that's a good one.
Hell yeah, dude, that's a good one.
That's funny.
I could try, but again, it's just. There are so many things that the government shat out of its ass for the last 4 years, and the media just repeated it lock and step. And so, again, you feel it feels like whenever you're confronted with anything, it's just you have to dig in your heel and you're not even in the slightest bit curious about whether you've been lied to.
I haven't seen evidence of specific lies.
You've been given. Were you here at this conversation?
Like there were things that I got wrong from memory, but not like lies. There weren't things that were proven.
Well,
like we didn't like look at a media outlet that's saying something and then look at evidence that shows
everything
it's not
you
true.
repeated from memory. Everything you repeated from memory was also repeated by the press. The stuff about feces getting smeared in the Capitol was complete lie. Everybody believed.
Well, I don't know that that's still. We don't have evidence that that's a lie.
We do have evidence. It's because the government never produced any. It's the most monitored building in the fucking country, in the world, maybe. If there was CCTV,
I mean, I'll dig into it. We'll find out. We'll find out if that one's true or not.
Dude, I'm telling you,
I'm open to it being false. I'm telling you, I'm open to it. But that hasn't. What I'm pointing out is that wasn't conclusive in this conversation, right?
But you're willing to believe something where there is no proof, and people are saying, "Hey, Ryan, this guy was here. You should probably listen to him." And you're like, "No, I don't believe that guy."
All the reason in the world to rewrite history, right?
Agenda.
As someone who was there involved in all this, he has every reason to rewrite history about it.
I literally gave you my entire.
He doesn't need to rewrite shit, Ryan.
And also, he seems to be.
He could right now today. Right
based
now,
on the evidence
Ryan, do you understand what the pardon means? Is that he could literally stand up right now and say, "Yeah, I went there to fuck shit up," and nothing could happen to him, Ryan.
Okay.
He is the most honest person on the planet when it comes to this right now because there's nothing wrong with it. Nobody can do anything to him about it. He's been pardoned. He can never be tried for it again. He can never be. Nothing can be held against him ever again. He's been pardoned. So he has zero reason to lie. Do you not understand that? Are you?
I don't buy that. No, I don't buy that. I don't.
You don't buy that? Why would? Okay. What then? I think there's motivation for Tim Hale.
I think there's public perception. There's public perception that he would want to uphold about himself. He wants to rebrand himself. Right? Not as someone who stormed the Capitol and did a bunch of horrible shit. I think you would want.
Hold on. You're trying to tell me right now that someone who went to jail for 3 years then was proven innocent and
not proven innocent. That's not what happened. Again,
we're going right back to this. You were
never proven innocent. You're not. That's
all right. All the charges went away.
It's not the same thing as being proven innocent.
It's the same as, brother.
Being proven innocent of all charges is innocent.
All right. So all of that went away before the pardon. Didn't need the pardon, but he got the pardon anyway. Hold on. So you're telling me that someone who did that and is now putting themselves in the public eye,
yes,
is concerned about somebody coming up. Hold on. Is putting themselves in a public eye in such a manner so that literally every moment of their life for the past 5 years can be dissected and analyzed, and you think that person's lying? This is the definition of insanity.
Okay, you can think that, and I think that it's reasonable to take him with a grain of salt.
That's fair, actually. I agree. You should take what I say with a grain of salt.
Especially
but you're not
CNN,
taking it with a grain
PT,
of salt. You have
Guardian.
a preconceived conclusion that you do not listen to anything the man says.
I think I've listened. I think he has even acknowledged that I've listened to the things he said directly.
Here's
the thing,
Ryan.
Even
question
if I
for you,
did
real
have,
quick. Hold on. I have a question. What news organizations were on the front lines of what happened that day?
I don't know.
Right.
I know a lot of live streamers that were there that had all their footage taken shortly after they were there.
Correct.
That's
a very important aspect of this when you have people who claim to be reporting and weren't actually at the fucking event.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to read this from Stephen Akari.
I'm just going to trust him, though.
Well done, Tim. Taking the high road when lesser men would not. I am a lesser man. I've never managed to make that high road. I keep trying, but I just can't get there.
Let's try the middle.
I feel like you made some pretty bold claims about my character grid, and I don't think it was really founded from this conversation. I understand you're annoyed. I understand you guys don't like the things I'm arguing for. I understand you're frustrated.
It's not a question.
I think you made some ridiculous claims about me. I think it's kind of fucked up.
Look, all right, Ryan, look, man. I don't care what you argue for, right? Like arguments are just arguments. I don't care about that. you willfully ignore anything except your data, and that is
you haven't demonstrated that at all.
Yes, he has.
And even Tim agreed that I conceded the things that he showed me.
You conceded some things.
Yeah, things that I got evidence for. Yes, absolutely. I'm not going to concede shit that I didn't get proven wrong on. Like, why would I?
All right. Well, that's fine. Look, I don't care for the manner in which you do this. Or I guess I don't know.
Fine,
I don't know.
You don't have to like my tone. That's fine.
It's not a matter of tone. But anyway.
All right. Well, thanks for having me. I'll leave you alone now. But yeah, I mean,
no, you're cool, man. It's not even that I dislike you, and I don't dislike what you talk about. I don't care what anybody argues about. I mean, we've argued all kinds of stupid shit. I have Flow State on here talking about boobs all night. What the fuck is wrong with that dude's off, man? But I don't know, man. It just seems really bad form. I'll think about it when I'll think about it some more. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before.
Me too.
Darth Grumpy Dad, I don't know if he's intellectually dishonest on purpose.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Bill. I was wrong. The pardon can't be overturned. My bad. Yeah.
Thank you for admitting it.
Yeah, the pardon can't be overturned. He has literally
he's been on there too. I'm not sure. I mean, by the
the pardon power under the Constitution is called it's what we would call a plenary power. Plenary means absolute. So in terms of the president's power to pardon, no, it can't be overturned by anyone.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Now there are limits to that too, of course. The absolute power is absolute for the president. He can't pardon people for like state offenses or anything like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I just don't Ryan, I just don't think you're that particularly good faith. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I'll watch more of the interactions and that sort of thing. We'll see. But I just don't think you're particularly good faith. $5 comes in from Stephen Akari again. Shut down and kick them off your long grid. I think that's a great fucking idea. I'm way long tonight. Like 3.5 hours long. So it was a good conversation. Yeah. Whether or not you are the definition of bad faith, as Base Tweaker here says,
I'm literally just a guy.
Yeah. Whether or not you're the definition of bad faith is one thing or the other.
He's mad because he lost an abortion debate to me, which I just posted on my channel.
Did not lose that. That is such a lie.
Okay.
You are so.
Can I ask you something, Ryan? Have you ever lost a debate?
Probably, yeah. To be honest,
I lost one. I actually lost one, and it's just so I don't often lose. Because I try and prepare for it. I'll lose an argument here or there because I'm not really prepared for it. But something I actually prepare for, I don't normally lose. But I made a tactical error in examining the prompt when I debated Econoboy. I made an assumption, and it made an ass of me, that since the topic dealt with socialism, and is it good for society? I had made a tactical error that Econoboy was sticking to his past rhetoric of talking about social programs like Social Security and those kinds of things. But he went full commie on me.
Yeah, Econoboy is more explicitly socialist now, is my understanding, right?
Yeah, he's flipped a little bit, and now he's full commie. And I was not prepared to make arguments against the full commie,
against that brand of socialism, sure.
And so I lost that debate. I barely lost it, apparently by like 2 votes, and it sticks in my craw that I lost. But I will tell everybody 100%, I lost that debate. I fucked up. I made a mistake. I did not do my due diligence, and the video that I watched of him debating socialism was old. It was a year and a half old, something like that. So,
what I would say with regards to whether I've lost debates, I mean, I generally, to be completely honest, and this is going to sound like hope, but like I generally don't think about debates in this way. Like, I honestly don't. I try to go in. Usually, I really like when I'm going into a debate with people who actually like want to engage point by point. And I've lost points. Don't get me wrong. I've absolutely been wrong about shit. And sometimes I'll even dig my heels in a little bit because I'm like unsure. I'm like, am I wrong about this? And I'll go back and forth. But like generally, if I'm like if it's demonstrated that I'm wrong about some shit, then fuck it. I'm not like super attached to a lot of the claims. I really like the facts and the logic and shit. Like I that's why I'm good at like computer science and math and all this shit, because I like the logic part of it more than I care about the specific underlying like facts, right? So if those facts change, then I can change positions on things.
Well, I mean, sometimes you don't win or lose. I had an impromptu debate with Andrew Wilson one day on should mandatory paternity test be a thing, right? Be required. And I was like, no, that goes against my belief in small government. That gives the government power over something that I believe is, not worthy of it being given to them. And Andrew's position was that he was for it because a man should know if the child is his child. Because realistically, sometimes even the woman doesn't know who's the father.
Sure, that can happen.
And that's a solid point. But the reality is that if you're in that kind of relationship where you have to question it, well, first of all, you probably shouldn't be there. And second, I was willing to concede that yes, it should be available for men to ask for, and it should not require the mother's permission, which is the way a lot of states are now. They require the mother's permission to DNA test the child. And so my position was pretty firm. Andrew's position was pretty firm. He ran a logic test on me, and basically it was, if everyone on the planet was going to die unless everyone received a shot, an inoculation, if you will, would I force everyone to do that? Because I said the only way, obviously, you can enforce mandatory paternity tests is to force them on people, and we should not be about that. And he said, would you force them? And I'm like, no. I mean, I wouldn't force the Amish to take a drug that they don't agree with. And I said, even if it was going to wipe out the entire human race, I said, yes, absolutely. I believe in personal freedoms to the point that all of us would die because I believe in personal freedom that much. And of course, he couldn't break my consistency and my logic in that, so it was a draw, right? We both made great points. He couldn't break my logic. I certainly couldn't break his logic because I do concede. I was willing to concede that at some points. It would not necessarily be an evil thing for society to require mandatory test. However, the problem is that the enforcement of that requirement would go against my position of small government and keeping the government out of my fucking life. So anyway, sometimes you don't win or lose. I've never seen you debate where I would have felt like, and I've only seen you debate a couple of times, so I don't take. It's not like I've watched everything you've fucking done. I haven't seen you debate where you at the end of it, you were like, you got me on that one. You totally had me. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. What I was even thinking about this. I just haven't. Haven't seen that, and maybe it just hasn't happened yet. At any rate, guys.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to bed. Thank God my wife is not home tonight, or I would be in so much trouble. Not really, but
have a good night.
I would act like I was. But in the meantime, guys, everybody, Jess White is live. Well, unfortunately, I don't like Jess White, and she's a bitch. So fuck her. And you guys can go there if you want, but I don't like Jess White, and I don't like Are We Not Men, so they can all fuck off and die. I'm shocked she even came into my chat. In the meantime, you guys have a great rest of your evening, and have a great, wonderful time today, as it is. And BBB is live. Well, throw me a link because I don't have that.
Hey, Grid, thanks, man.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
You have a great night, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pee pee poo poo. Later, everyone.
See you, man. Somebody throw me a link for BBB or whoever. I got to have a link. Hey, night, Abe. Good to see you out there in chat, buddy. I'm actually surprised you didn't come up tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get a link here. I apologize. This is really bad. Oh, I'll figure this tomorrow for him. Ryan, someone who's been just listening.
GT Den donated $20. Super chat. Ryan, as someone who has been just listening and not even commenting, I have to say it would do you a great deal to go back and rewatch this. That is if you are not meaning to be bad faith. Secret, I'm always here.
ZD Den is always here. All right, so let me see if I can find. They were saying somebody was live. Let me find this. I didn't see it, but maybe I've been wrong a couple of times before. You won't be able to post it in the chat, but I will. Let me see if I can find live. I'll go over and check her Discord. That's where I'll find it. I think. Yeah, it's all right. Never mind. Let me just. I apologize. This is highly unprofessional, ladies and gentlemen. I am so sorry. I was not ready. This just. I apologize so much. How not ready I am. But I'll get her done. Just give me 1 minute. So let's, I think they're doing trivia tonight, which would be a lot of fun for you folks. There we go. I got it. Now let me just set up this here, this little raid. By the way, if anybody actually does care to understand why I do dislike specific people, well, you're going to have to come around more and find out. Subscribe to the channel, do the like thing, do all of it. I talk about pretty much everything throughout the day, and yeah, try to be a good guy. If you're new here, just understand that I do what I do, and that's all that I do. All right, we are set. All right, guys, I really appreciate the raid from Rob Knorr and I got the Discord. Yep, got it. Yeah, me and my old age. I'm sorry, guys. Yep. Anyway, guys, that's where you're headed. You're headed over to trivia night. Enjoy the trivia. I will see everybody. Probably not going to do my Thursday afternoon show. If I do, you'll see it. If not, Friday night for the debate show. Come out and hang out. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a great crew of debaters, and we will have a really good time. In the meantime, as always, be cool. Wear glasses if you need them, and get off my very